Good morning, good morning, good morning, one and all. Let's get my face cam sorted out there. Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry about the delay there. I was just posting the links on Discord.
Yeah, got a little.
I've got a little tiny one. I have got a little tiny one. Really minuscule this morning. It's so cold in here. I've made an extremely hot cup of tea to try and keep me warm. It is absolutely freezing, but I'm in t-shirt weather today. Look at this, big and strong. After the running show at the weekend, feeling decidedly iffy, which I'll get onto very shortly, I would imagine. I am just trying to sort my desk out. You might have seen the clue in the title. I have an apprentice coming today, or trainee, should I say? Somebody who I know who I've agreed just to. They're trying to get into repairs and things like that. So I said, look, I'm probably not the best person, as we all know. They have seen me on here. I've known them a while. So I said, look, come down, and I've got a couple of. I won't say interesting, but I've got a couple of things to do today. By no means a mega busy day, probably only about 4 or 5 jobs. So I said, come on down, we'll have a look and see what's what, see if there's anything we can run through and things like that. I am live. So I thought that's what we would do today. So let's say some good mornings. Oh, brilliant news over the weekend. I hit 450 subscribers. Fluctuated a little bit because it always does, but guys, Russ also got to 446 as well, so we just need to keep that momentum up with everybody. Thank you very much for your support, and I'm sure Russ is grateful as well. We just need to keep that tracking on until we catch the the one and only JFixx PL as well. So we're both chasing him in a bit of a running race to catch MK, so we'll see how that goes. I'm a bit discombobulated because I've got cabling and wiring all over. I have got a plan today. I have got a piece of kit that I've bought turning up today, and yeah, that's arriving hopefully today, so we should be able to get that together, which should ease some of this cabling issues on my desk as well. But guys, did you see JFixx's video last night? Wow, the thing what Mainboard Medic has built, which is a thing. I mean, it's useful for everybody, but it's certainly useful for any streamers if they haven't got OBS display for the power supply. My power supply sits kind of up here. It's what the camera's attached to, the overhead camera. So if I want to look at the current draw or anything like that, I've got to kind of squint up here, or I've got to look at my OBS screen. Unfortunately, it just goes to OBS. But that box, which is on, if you have a look at, there we go. If you have a look at JFixx's video, James's video, which went live last night, I think it did. It's a box about yay big, which I can actually have mounted somewhere around here. Which will display the same. So instead of me looking up there away from thing, I could always put it here near the camera or something like that. So so it should give us a bit better visibility. But yes, we have the trainee coming today. Is, how can I put it politely? He's a little bit older in years. He's not a young lad. I think he's in his mid-30s, and he's just wanting. He's got a keen interest now. I think he's probably looking at not so much change of career. He's looking at doing something. So I don't know how shy he's going to be when he gets on live camera. Live, we are live. Don't know how shy he's going to be when he's on it. But just please be gentle with him, guys. I have asked him if he's all right going live. He is all right going live. I don't know what type of interaction we'll get. So he's due somewhere around 10 AM. So hopefully we'll probably get at least one thing done prior to prior to him arriving or things like that. So we'll see how it goes. The dog will probably go bananas. You know, she's a bit of a nugget, a crisp packet of leaf. Anything blows outside and she thinks the world's coming to an end and she's got to warn me. Good guard dog, but a little bit neurotic with protection. But okay, she wants to protect the alpha, doesn't she? Wants to protect the alpha. I feel really self-conscious. I've got to tidy up because I've now got somebody else coming into my working area, and you got to admit, I've even washed my mat. I mean, that's how. Oh crikey! Look at this. It's like when you get your girlfriend coming to your bedroom for the first time. You think, I've got to clean everything. I mean, that's a few months ago, a few years ago. It's crazy. Anyway, let me just rewind to the beginning of the chat. Let me say some good mornings and some hellos. I'm trying to keep it a little bit slower this morning. Because some of the feedback was just to tone it, well, not tone it down because that's the wrong word. Just to kind of slow down because I do tend to get a little bit running away with myself. So I'm going to try and just keep it a little bit more sedate. And I know I do it. It's just sometimes you need to be told, don't you? Anyway, good morning, CGX6945 rolls off the tongue that Monday morning. Morning, Nick. Good morning. I had a chat with Nick last night in Chill and Relax's stream. If nobody has checked Chill and Relax out, let's give him some love as well. He's got 164 followers now, and he streams for a length of time, all different types of electronics. So please pop into Chill and Relax's stream. Good morning, PCDD. Oh, that was me. My PC runs 24/7. A trainee, oh yeah, a trainee. Is it MK? I don't think there's much I could show either of those two. MK, it's a little bit far for a commute, and in fairness, Andy coming all the way from Wales, it might be a little bit far from a commute as well. But I do have a projector in and a cordless Hoover. I used to have a cordless Hoover. I mended a couple cordless Hoovers. I used to buy quite a lot of stuff from John Pye Auctions, and I remember buying a couple of cordless Hoovers. You know, the robotic Hoovers like Andy had in the other week, and repairing those and selling them on at a profit. I have got about another 4 people arriving today with kit if they all turn up, plus whatever walks through the door. If you're a regular viewer, you know that we take calls all day. So stuff walks in and we try and get it done same day or day after. So it's going to be a stream, depending how long the stream takes, but I'm probably thinking probably I don't know, late afternoonish. So it might be a longer one today. See how it goes, and we'll kind of play it by ear. So there we go. Always nice. I'm working from home. 2 days this week, and laptop needs to be with me. Well, Nick, enjoy working from home. It beats that train journey. Certainly beats that. That's nice. I have a laptop at work and at home. My old desktop PC will do the trick. PC. Good morning, Zola. I'm just getting down to people. Morning, Zola. Morning, Chill. Didn't see you in there. Morning, EDM Guru 007. Morning, Mr. B. Mr. B. Pico. It's the Pico. It's the one and only Pico man. Let's say hello to Pico, Nick, CG, Pico, Streamlabs. Morning, Streamlabs. Always in his Streamlabs. Streamlabs, always in his Streamlabs. We're going to Pico Tronics again. EDM. Manga 99. Good morning. And the gent that is the man who repairs anything and everything from Wales. He's all the way from Swindon, the one and only Andy Swindon Repairs. And JFixx is in. Morning, James. Good morning, James. Good morning. With sunny sunglasses. Good morning. It's him down there. And just got a message. Mr. MK not well. Oh, is MK not too good? Oh dear. I know he had that really bad bout of cold, whatever it was, a couple of weeks ago. So I'll drop him a message. Show him some love if you do speak to MK. He's a good one. So we are. I won't say I had a busy weekend. I'm just gonna drink some of my tea before I get my first thing, because we have that one. If I can point, we have that one to finish, which is the one where it's a really dirty one. You'd be happy to know it's a heck of a lot cleaner now. We've got that one to do. We need to fit a power supply. If you were with me on Sunday, we ordered this, and Saturday, for my Saturday morning stream. Only jumped onto a quickish one, but we did a stream on Saturday, and the power supply we got was wrong. Couldn't find the cable. If you remember, it was a modular power supply. Couldn't find the cable. A bit of a donkey, rookie mistake. I put the cable in somewhere, couldn't find it. So I ordered another one from Amazon, same day delivery. I ordered it on stream 11:30 a.m. This arrived at about 4 p.m. same day. Brilliant, brilliant. First time I've had anything arrive same day. So that is good. So that's going to be fitted into that one today, which is over there. We do also have. Oh, I'll show you. Let me grab it. I was excited about this. And it came. Shut this door to keep eating. Oh. Okay, right, this one also turned up on, I can't remember what day it was. I've not opened it at all. This one has turned up. This is from the great man himself, Mr. Joey Does Tech, Mr. JDT. I just need to scribble my personnel details out off the front, just in case. And obviously Joey's details, so we'll get rid of those as well. And make sure there's nothing incriminating on here, which, because we don't like doing that, do we? So I'm just going to get rid of serial numbers or anything which might be of interest to anybody who's a bit, I don't know. Anyway, if anybody, he shouted us a couple of creators out the other week. He'd got some old boards, or some boards he'd bought for himself off that eBay-like thing, and he sent one to myself, one to James JFixx, one to Andy Swindon Repairs, and one to Adam Graham Adam IT Repairs as well. I think sent Graham a couple of them. Anyway, mine had arrived last week. I was so excited. The postman came around. He's here. Joey's bits here. So we've got. Whew, calm down, slow down. We've got that one to look at as well today. Don't know what board it is. Don't know what platform it is. Don't know what the problem is. I don't think Joey knew what the problem was. I think it's one he bought and not looked at. So we could get this and it could just work. I might put an Intel, an AMD, an AM4, an AM5, whatever generation of Intel. I don't know. I might put it together and it might just work. So don't know what it is. I've got £1 million worth of RAM to try, so we'll hopefully get that done, and we'll see where that goes. But we've got that one as well, so quite excited. Yeah, I'm excited about that one. I'd like to see what it is on there. So we've got the motherboard, the desktop there. I've also got a really nice MSI gaming laptop due about 10ish this morning as well. That's got a power issue. The customer texted me, I think it was Friday or Saturday, I can't remember. He's got an MSI laptop, no power, showing all signs of death. We all know what it could be, but hopefully that it is. He's had it open himself. He's took the screen off, so there's no screen on it, so it's just working as a headless system, so it'd be HDMI thing. And he says he's measured the voltage on the output of the DC port inside, and it's not that. I think he's been on ChatGPT or something like that, because he says it's probably a MOSFET or a short capacitor or something like that. But then he said that's probably the extent of my electrical knowledge. So I'm hoping, even maybe not tried anything what's been suggested on the internet, like bridging a MOSFET or something like that, because we all know that when you start doing things like that, it's not always good, and things can go bang. And certainly gaming laptops, if it's one of the power MOSFETs for CPU or GPU, it's never good. Is your name on it? Is my name on it? Oh, but you mean the parcel? My not so much my name. Oh, it does say DD. It does say DD up there. It got my address on it, obviously, because he sent it to my house, because I work from home. So he sent it here, Andy. So that's the only reason. That's the only reason I scribbled on that one. But yes, it did have my name in it. And we are going to dig out. Andy, if you let me know what you need. I know we spoke briefly in chat the other day for the motherboard you got. I need a power supply, so I've dug you a power supply out, which is sat here. Oh, not a new one, but it's one I use for testing as well. It's a 650 watt power supply, so that'll do you for that. And then we just need to dig some RAM out for Andy as well. Oh, because I did say to Andy that I would sort him out. So we've got a whole bunch of RAM. So if you let me know what you need, Andy, I'll get that parcelled up as well. I've got everything from, well, I've got everything, or sticks of everything, should I say, for testing. I have got about 5 or, well, probably about 6 sticks of desktop DDR5, and I've got about 4 sticks of DDR5 for laptops. What I am short of is laptop PC4, DDR4. Don't know why I'm short of that, because I tend to get lots of it. I just don't know why I'm short of it. What I tend to do with, if I get a customer's laptop in, and let's say they've only got 4 gig or 8 gig, I'll just say to them, look, I'll give you X amount of RAM free, and I'll just give them some more RAM just to kind of speed up their experience for their old computer. Same as DDR3, PC3 or whatever it was. So I tend to recycle it rather than sell it, you know, rather than going to landfill. So we will, A, we'll guard this with our lives, and B, let us know, Andy, and we will dig some stuff out today. And if you need a test GPU or anything, Andy, please let me know also, and I will, I'll do that. I haven't got any working. I've got some AMD heat sinks if you need a heat sink. You know, I've got some of these standard heat sinks if you need one of those, and if you need any drives as well, I've got buckets of NVMe and SATA drives as well, and I've got some graphics cards you can use for testing as well. So yeah, just let me know everything that you need, whether it's GPU, drives, hard drives, NVMe, SATA. I can stick, if you need them, I'll stick you one of each in so you've got them, and heatsink. I think you've probably got a heatsink compound, but you probably don't know that, power supply, and whatnot. And see if you've got a chip as well. Depending on what chip it is, I might have a spare chip that I can send you down as well. Sorry, I might as well just send you a case, so you've got everything apart. I ain't got any cases. So yeah, let me know on, just drop me a Discord or something like that, or a text message, or a WhatsApp. So we'll get Andy up and running with what he needs to do there. And also I've got some other bits to post out as well for a viewer who's having my he's having one of those. Can have 2 if you really ask nicely. My old microscope. So I'm gonna try and get that post out this week as well to one of my viewers or my subscribers. So anyway, where are we? I have a cold. Oh yeah, give the dog. Oh, I like. Is your name on it? 26. I don't know what that one is. Thank you. I'll let you know later. Andy, do you want to build a PC? Is that like, do you want to build a snowman? Morning, Mookie. Good morning. And we have, salute, hello, salute, hello. And that is from, Acronix Circuit. Good morning. Not seen you in chat before. Good morning. We have our first bot in Twitch as well. So good morning, that robot in Twitch. But good morning, Acronix Circuit. I love that name, Acronix. Love that name. Right, guys, we will. I had a good weekend. Sorry, I just want to touch on this because a couple of people's asked me on Discord as well. I went to the running show at the weekend at the NEC, which is humongous. If you're not from UK, it's massive. It's an exhibition centre where they put everything on from live concerts to exhibitions, trade shows, and things like that. It's huge. Can't explain how big it is. We parked. It took us a good 15 minutes of speedy walking from getting in the place to walk round to the hall where it was displayed. It's massive. It's morning, Phil. Phil's in first, by the way, guys. Morning, Phil. You are the first in this morning. So went there at the weekend, which it was a good event. I was going to do the Travelator, which is a 45-degree treadmill where you've got to run to the top of it. probably about, I don't know, about 10, 15 meters long, something like that, about 10 meters long, like they have on Gladiators, if you know that, or I think they have it on Ninja Warrior. I've done the Ninja Warrior wall before. I have managed to do that one at Ninja Warrior. I've done Ninja Warrior, but I've not done obviously the Gladiator one. And I thought I'm dying to go because I'm just getting back into running this year after my injury. I'm still under physio. I've got physio Wednesday morning, I think it is, or Tuesday morning. So I thought I'll do that. I told people on the stream, I'm going to do this treadmill. I'm going to run up it, smash it, yeah. Got out of the car, in the car park, slipped, twisted my knee, hobbled all day. So it is a little bit sore this morning. So I'm hoping when my trainee comes this morning, that's one of the duties I can give him. He can met the tea and fetch and carry. That'll be so good. Just fetch this, fetch that, fetch. I'll sit here all day loading over it. You can come and fetch the bits and bobs. So right, we are gonna make a start. Trying to think which one it is. Oh, I have ordered that one there. If you remember this one from, let me get this down and show you. This is the one we did on Saturday morning. Started Friday, did this one Saturday morning, and it was the MOSFET which had blown here. So we have ordered one of these. It's just there, so we have ordered one. It's a tiny little, you can see the size of it. It's a QFN chip. That one there, probably about 2.5 millimeters square, ever so tiny one. So we have ordered one of those, but we've got to wait for our friends in the Far East to send it over. Only supplier I could find was over there. So that is one which is probably going to sit on the shelf for a couple of weeks until it arrives. Because we just know they are definitely not the quickest and speediest ones to get things done. Oh, pop that back up there. Right, so let me get this one in situ, and we will try and make a start on building this one. Actually, do you know what I might do? I'm going to unbox. Sorry, I'm going to unbox Joey's gift whilst I've got it here, and then at least we will know what this is. So, guys, if you don't know, Joey does tech, JDT, and I'm sure everybody. If you don't know who Joey is, just go check him out. I'm sure everybody will. I mean, he's got a couple more followers than I have. But Joey does tech has kindly sent this, so I don't know what it is. So let's do a live reveal. It might be a good one. So let me get my sharp little knife out. Are we having any bets? I mean, Andy might have a clue because I think Andy's opened his, or anybody seen Andy's stream might have it. So I'm gonna, but it might not necessarily be the same. I do know. I've just seen the number on there, and I think I know what platform it is now, but I'm not too sure because I'm not very good with platforms. So should we just let's just bang a poll up just to see if we think it's going to be poll. So let's do platform, and let's change that to AMD Intel. Let's just start that off and just see if anybody knows. Start poll. I'd just be interested in what you think it is. I think I now know because I've just seen the number on it. But it's either AMD or Intel. It is one or the other. So just cast a vote. It's just a bit of fun, guys. Bit of fun. And see what's what. What we might do, if I can get this working, and it is working as it should work in, we might end up giving this away to one of you lucky guys if you need it. We'll have to do that on stream because I don't have a Discord unless one of my kind creators doesn't mind listing it for me. And as long as you're in the UK, unfortunately, guys, I can't post internationally. I did post something internationally, and it costs an absolute fortune. I sent something extremely small, and I think it was about 30 odd quid it cost me, plus import tax. It's just crazy. So really sorry, guys. Unless you want to cover that cost yourselves, which I don't think you will, you can still enter, but obviously I can't send it. But UK, if you're in here, I don't mind putting this up as a prize as well, if you want it. Don't have to have it, but if you want it, it is there. Let's have a look what people are saying. Well, let this say, we've got 58% for Intel at the moment. So we've got 12 volts, 40. Ooh, AMD's just sneaking up. Can we? Ooh, it's moving around. 13 volts, 54 to 46. It's close. It is close. Not Sweden. Yeah, definitely not Sweden. I think we've both been bitten by that one. That's like Mr. Carthor, isn't it, Chill? He knows how much it's going to cost and he still exploits us. Sweden's tariff for us sending stuff in, it's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. So we'll leave that poll to run a couple more minutes. I'm keeping an eye on my camera because anytime between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, the trainees things, and I'm not too sure what he's like with dogs, so I don't want to scare him if mine. I have locked the dog in the, put the dog in the other rooms. Missing an option, both. Oh, it could, can you get both? Paul, morning, Paul. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. I've never seen a motherboard with both on, but it could be JFixx motherboard. Could be something like that. We haven't seen one of them in a lot of years. JFixx 386, can you remember those? Wow, JFixx 386. So we'll give this chat...
TCDD, little shit.
Morning, Sergio. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are just discussing, Sergio, what motherboard Joey Does Tech has sent, whether it's an AMD or an Intel. There's a quick poll in there. We've got 13 volts and we've got 24 people watching. If you want to cast your eye, it's an AMD box with Intel inside. It could be. I could have seen what it was and it could be completely different. It could be completely different to what it is. So as I say, if we can get this working, we'll put this up as a prize for somebody on stream, and they can have this, and I'll send it out free of charge into the UK for you. Or if you want to pay your international shipping and tax, you can quite willingly do that as well. But I'll tell you now, international shipping and tax is a fortune. But guys, if this is any good to you, I'm happy to do that. I reckon PS5. Oh, PS5. That would be really nice, real nice. So let's close this end poll. So it's actually, ooh, whoa, we've got other people coming in. 15 votes. 50. I was just going to click close and we got a couple more votes sting through. JFixx was my first CPU, poor student days. Yeah, still cost. I know I had one. I think mine cost me about 500 quid, and that was cost-effective JFixx as well at the time. JFixx CPU. There's been a few over the years, haven't there, which haven't quite made it. So we're going to close the vote now. Count 5, 4, 3, 2, and a 1. We will close now. So we've got a 40-60 split. We've got a 40-60 split of AMD to Intel. I honestly, it could be wrong motherboard in wrong box. So it is Windows compatible. So at least we have a compatibility for Windows 11 with TPM2. So that's nice. Let's see manufacturer. I need a sharper blade in my cutting device because it's not sharp at all. Lightning Gen 5. Does that give any other clues? And it's an it's a mag. The mag board. I'm trying to keep you in suspense here, gents. Can you tell? It's a Tomahawk Wi-Fi board. It's a Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Just take this off the bench so I can open it up. Open it up fully. Ooh, this looks nice. This looks nice. This looks really nice. I'm just want to make sure there's no other labels or anything on it which will identify any addresses or anything like that, guys. I'll just double check just before I open it actually on stream. Yeah, there's nothing else in there apart from a note from Joey saying what an amazing streamer you are. Keep up the good work. You're an awesome guy, and please make sure everybody in chat hits like and subscribe. So that's a nice little message from Joey, isn't it? So we have a. That's the beauty. That's the beast. Bella. That's the little bird what Joey has sent us. So we have a B760 Tomahawk. It's an Intel... Oh, I've got an Intel 13th Gen CPU, funny enough, if I knew where I put it. We're going to take this down to James's. This is being gifted to James JFixx and DDR3. Influencing the poll results. Always doing that, switching the laptop off camera. yeah, we've got a 13900 KF, which it's an i9. This going to give this to James JFixx. But we can try that in that board today to see if we can get it done. Might do this one a bit different when we are repairing this and building this and seeing if it works, because I want to put a VOD up for this, a video, an online video. So I might do this as a VOD, but as a live stream, and then just VOD it from there. So it might just be a little bit different on what we do. He's keeping us in suspenders. Ooh, oh yes, MSI. Anyway, we have this. So this looks, it's a B760. It's packaged well. DDR5 support. I have DDR5 memory. 2.5 gig line. It's better than my CPU and everything that I use now. In my one what we're streaming from, I think this is a 5900X, I can't remember, AM4 platform. My one upstairs is a 9850X AM5 platform, but this is probably a better board, and if I kept the 1300 for myself, it's certainly a better CPU than I have sat down there. But yes, this one is earmarked. Well, that CPU is certainly earmarked for James. He needs, or he wants, a better built system, so he's doing that. So we've got these. It's 4 DIMM slots. It looks a nice thing. Should we have a quick look at the board then? These are ones that I say Joey Does Tech has donated. So very, very. Joey has lots of these boxes empty. I would. What board is this? Well, it could be that. KF overclock up. Yeah, no graphics on there. F denotes no F denotes. Ah, yeah. Nick's put it into words for me. So yeah. If you're wondering, that one, it's one I had gifted from a customer because he upgraded to a 14900. And I said, "What do you want to do with your own CPU?" He says, "You can have it." So that's how I ended up with that one. So yeah. We have our little M2 standoffs. It's like an unboxing video, this, isn't it? I feel like Tech Quickie or whatever it is, where they do their unboxing videos. Or James when he does his, and does it so much more eloquent than I do. We have 1 SATA cable, 2 Wi-Fi antennas, never been opened, and that. So I think a delivery man is here, so my dog may just go mental in a couple of tickles. So be prepared for that, guys. So we've got those. And we have, oh, let's get this big beast of a board out. That's a lot of big beast of a board. Big beast of a board. That's 3 Bs, isn't it? See, getting more Bs will have a high. It's an apiary. It's a really thing. So this is the board, gentlemen and ladies. Chat. We have, it looks like a nice board. This looks like a really nice board. I say, I don't know what state it's in. Don't know whether it works. It's a LGA 1700, so it's the right chipset. Should we have a look at, see if the pins are okay? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We have what looks like maybe a couple of. Can you see? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! But it's not. It's not desperate to get right or get wrong. So that's a challenge, but you know what? It's something to try and get on us. So yeah. So guys, my trainee is here today, and we need to get sorted. So.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you mic up? I left it in there for you, on the chair. My trainee is here today, so we just need to said hello to my trainee. We'll just get him mic'd up, and we will say hello. So please be gentle, guys. Like I was saying, he's new to this electronic thing. I don't think I've got much to show him, but we will try. Let's press that one there and that one there, and we'll say hello.
Good morning. Good morning.
There we go. There we go. We have our trainee here. Oh,
Got a lot to learn.
He's got a lot to learn. I'm going to let
to
my
learn.
trainee sit down, seeing as
I got the hot
he's doing
seat.
the work today. But good morning, James. Good morning. And he's brought his nourishment with him this morning. We were just discussing. I don't know if you've caught up in the car.
Yeah, I was watching on the way.
You weren't watching because you were driving. You were listening on the way.
Yeah. This is Joey's laptop. This is Joey's one, is it?
This is Joey's one here.
Nice looking board.
It's for your CPU. We were going to try your CPU.
PCDD, you little shit.
But we have some bent pins like we do on
got
yours
some
as well.
bent pins, yeah.
Yeah. So we've got a couple of. Can everyone hear James okay when he talks?
Yeah, hopefully my mic's working.
Yeah,
Here we
it is.
go.
I can
Chill
see.
and relax, Andy. Mookie says he recognises me.
But I don't know why. Has he been stalking you?
He must have been, yeah.
So, guys, I am just.
Hola.
We'll greet James. So, good morning, James. Good journey down.
Yeah.
Good journey down. That's okay. Traffic not too bad. Or good journey up. Good journey down. No, it's up, is it? It's up, isn't it?
Up
A little
for me.
bit. It's up for him. So we have our trainee James today. I'll tell you now, guys. It's me who's going to be training, not the other way around. And he's brought a box of bits. Ooh.
Yeah. Do you wanna have a look at the goodies?
Do you want to bring them out on camera and tell them what you've brought? We'll have a look at what James has brought. James has got a nice box. I will let James sit down and I will put that to one side. Have a sit. Should we put it on overhead cam?
There we go.
Overhead cam so we can see what it is and we will zoom out. So I'll let James do the.
Well, this is a little gift for you.
Ooh.
As soon as I found my other thermal camera.
Oh, is that the InRay?
Yeah, that's the P2 Pro.
Oh, very nice. Well, I've got that one mounted on there.
So yeah, that would be good.
Wonderful. Thank
I've
you.
got you a toothbrush as well.
Oh, fantastic. You can't go wrong without a toothbrush, can you? Oh, I like that. Oh, guys, I always thought I've seen these before, and I always thought they were foam, but they're not. They're like a really.
I think that's a YCS one, that one.
That is really fine. I like that. Thank you.
And then I've got these board holders, so because I've bought so many, so yeah.
Yes, you did. And what's this one?
That's just in case you run out of jobs. Just another motherboard. I've not looked at this one yet.
Oh, okay.
Currently faulty, so in case you're running low on work.
It is a little bit low. We've got that one to do because that's paying customer. And we've got another couple in there. And maybe that MSI one turned up and maybe some other bits and bobs.
Yeah, well,
So-
don't want to interrupt your workflow, so
Okay.
we can crack on with what you got.
Well, we will box. I'll let you just. Oh, there you go. Oh, you've got the same one.
Yeah, that one's. I'll show you that one. So this is the one that I bought for the 13th gen,
All right.
and I think that's like a slightly newer one of the one that Joey sent you.
Oh, okay.
Because this is the 790. What was that one that you got?
760.
760. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's quite a nice one, this one, but it's also got the bent pin on there. So
Ah, right.
potentially we could have a go at bending that pin back.
Well, we do. Well, we've got that board.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't. Well, I think that board might work. So, but if you want to take the thing off with your BGA machine when you get back, that can be a project.
Yeah, for a transplant.
Yeah, to maybe
'cause
transplant.
Joey's board that he sent me is that one there. That's the B850.
Ooh, another nice one.
Get that on the camera. So yeah, this is actually a really nice one. I think this one is better than this one, to be honest. They're both AM5 platform.
Oh, is that AM5? Oh,
Yeah,
right, that's
but
it. Intel socket.
I think this one's a bit too far gone because the pins on this one. Yeah,
Ooh.
there's
Yeah.
some serious damage on that one.
Yeah, they are chewed up a
So-
little bit there, aren't they?
I thought it'd be fun to do a socket replacement anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was saying Z370. No, this one is the Z7. What was it? Z790. That one is. So yeah.
We're cooking then on that one. We are cooking. So I'm just going to leave James 2 minutes on camera. I'll just quickly explain because he's not used my Stream Deck before, and I just need to sort the dog out because you can hear
It's
she's
impressive
yelping.
looking setup. This is.
So they're the controls for the overhead, different zoom levels, and then these are the scenes. So overhead, face, microscope. But I'll let you do overhead and that, and then these are just the different cameras, but you shouldn't need to touch that. So overhead and that one. I'm just going to sort the pooch out. Guys, I just need to sort the dog out because she's yelping her head off because she knows somebody's coming and she'll just be worried about my safety. So if you're all right, 2 minutes, James, I'm sure you'll be able to fill. I will just go sort the dog out and I'll get myself a chair because we've got nowhere to sit now. We've got the... We've got this.
I might check out this one under the microscope actually. 'Cause I've
Yeah,
not
yeah,
had it
yeah,
under
more
the
than welcome.
microscope, So
I've got
let
the
me see
chair
if I can work out how to do your Stream Deck.
It's the one that says microscope. Just press that and we
Yep.
should come live.
Okay. Right. I think we'll probably have to get it out of the box and get it on an angle. Now, what we like for light. Let's see if we can turn the light up. Here we go. Yeah, let me get it out of the box and we'll check it at an angle. This motherboard looks like actually brand new. Right, let's see what that will show us. It's difficult to get the right angle on these. So I reckon this one might be savable. I'll go a little bit more this side. Have you got the remote to zoom in on this?
Yeah, just to your right.
Let's see if we can get in a bit closer. Yeah, certainly one pin looks like it's just bent up, but I'm not sure about the one that might be bent to the slightly to the right on the one above it. Have you got like a little pin? Maybe we can just give it a go, a little pick or something.
Yeah, we have. You know the things that you use?
Yeah.
They should. I've got some very sharp tweezers, if not.
Oh yeah, those
Can you have a
ones.
go with those? That's probably about the sharpest thing. Shouldn't get that with me, guys, sorry. I've just gone and knocked it clear out of James's hand.
We've got a few more bent pins.
We've
now.
got... Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
No, we're all good. I'll just refocus.
Yeah.
In fact, we've got a better angle on it now.
There we go. I was doing it for aesthetics, you see. I was helping him.
So, I reckon if I get a box or something to put underneath there,
Any of those?
hold it steady. Yeah, maybe let's try wedge something under.
PCDD, you little shit.
I am damn right a little ip.
I kind of think it's easier to straighten pins on a CPU. Yeah, I think so as well. And does the CPU use every pin? So I think Mainboard Medic saw my short that I did on this, and he actually thought that one of these was going to a memory, and then I think another one might have been a no connect, to be honest. Steady hand needed, yeah, definitely. Let me just see how big these look. I mean, even those tweezers look huge.
They do.
Compared to them.
Would you like a... maybe I generally use like a sharp blade from a scalpel.
Yeah, it's looking bad, to be honest with you. These pins, I think this is really savable. If you've got like something tiny, a tiny one.
If I've got a small one. I've got a small one. Yeah, I just need to find it because I've ordered some more. So you just bear with me.
It's kind of one of those about having the right tool for the job, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've got this scalpel blade here. Let's
Yeah.
just see how that looks.
I think you'll probably find that most of them scalpel blades are pretty blunt.
Yeah. I think it might be all right.
Yeah, do you reckon?
Give it a go.
Oh yeah. Cracky. James has got better dexterity than I have, I tell you now. Wow. I tell you what, that's not looking too good.
It's not looking bad, is it?
If you look at the alignment for the top of the pin compared to all others on the same angle, they're looking good on there. Yeah, sewing pin might go down well on that one.
Yeah, this is slightly too big, but I think it's workable.
I think what you struggle with sewing pin is actually holding the other end in your fingers to get the actual positioning.
I mean, if you look at that, Nick says fixed.
Yeah.
He reckons it's good. I'll just try and get it at a different angle because you can see like how the light reflects off it, can't you? And let me zoom out again. Yeah, so you can hardly see where it was now, which is a good sign. I think it was these ones. Was it those ones?
It looks like it,
Yeah. So it was this one here. I'll just get it slightly to the right. I think that'll probably be alright, isn't it? It's probably one of those where you don't want to go too far with it.
Mookie would definitely be happy with that.
Yeah. But just check the other ones. I'm pretty sure the rest of the pins were fine. Yeah, you can see that the light slightly, it's just got a bit of a twist on it, but I think it's sitting at exactly the right height it needs to be. Let's try and go right up like that. What do you reckon? I think that's all right, isn't it?
I think that's looking really good.
Yeah. I mean, we can try the CPU in it, just see how it sits.
Which one's this? This
is the 13th gen, yeah.
It's on to your right. No, near my glass bottle, just to the left of my glass bottle in that little bag.
Oh yeah, I see it.
That's the one there. Well, we can put a power supply in it and power board if you want.
Yeah, we can do. The board itself, I think, is brand new apparently.
Okay. Let me get some DDR5 RAM out.
Okay, so we should be like this. I mean, it sits really nicely in there. No resistance at all. Let's go back over to the overhead then. Find your
all bottom row.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, it sits in there nice. So we'll position it like, I think that way will be alright actually. Stick the memory in.
That's a KF chip, so it'll have no graphics, so we'll need a GPU. $10.50 there.
Do you go for B1, B2? Should I just put?
I usually just start.
Or you do the A channel first?
I always usually start furthest one away. But I know it's dependent on motherboard, but I never find it really makes great deal of difference to me. Oh, 31 people in chat. If there's nobody who's hit the like or subscribe, please consider doing that, chat.
Oh, Nick says about removing the CPU and then just having a check again.
Yeah, see if it's aligned still.
We'll do that, yeah. Good shout. Let's have another look in the microscope again.
Yeah, because that'll bend it down even further, won't it, with pressure? Did you actually put the clasps down as well?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Let's see how it looks now. Difficult to tell, I'll zoom in again. Right, I think that's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
I don't think it's done anything. But what I can do is try the we can try the memory in both channels, can't we?
Yeah.
I think it might be a pin for the RAM apparently. So
what? Just disabling one of the memory channels?
Well, we'll try the memory in one. We'll try the memories in one channel, and then we'll move it over to the other channel if it works in that one.
Okey-dokey.
Just to see.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
You've got a subscription.
We have Sharky. Thank you so much, Sharky. Now, guys, that doesn't always come. So if I do miss some subs, and Paul Borowski, thank you very much for that. Doesn't always show up, guys. So thank you so much. I do apologise if I miss some, because it doesn't always show up. But yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you. 452 subscribers. This is the JFixx influence. This. Look at this.
Right, I'll pop that CPU back in. Yeah, it seems to fit nicely. Have you got a power supply?
We have. It's all down here. It's a bit more of a. It's not as organised as your bench, because I think we all know when James does his VODs, it is extremely well organised. And when he comes here,
the rest of the bench isn't organised. I won't worry.
Stuff on camera looks really well organised.
Just a small square for the camera.
I'll get my dope. That's me dropping things off camera, gents. We have got both microphones here, so we are limited to an 8-hour stream today because microphones will go flat. We will try and keep it brisk today. He has brought me quite a few goodies though. He brought me some board holders to look at, a thermal camera, and we've got a motherboard to look at between us also. Interesting.
So this is the CPU one here. Might have to rotate it.
Yep.
So we've got two 8-pin connectors on here.
You'll get away.
Probably need just...
We have an OU. Nick, check the board. Nick's saying check the board.
Check the board. This one. What's he said? Check the board. You could check the rest of the board. I have actually checked the rest of the board, and it literally looks like a brand new board.
That's a...
Oh, a splitter?
Yeah, it's a splitter.
Oh, right, yeah.
We've got one for GPU if needed as well.
Yeah, I have done a little inspection when I got the board, because I bought this one from eBay. So that was the only thing I could find. I mean, if it doesn't work, we could have a look a bit more detail.
Andy from Swindon is saying check your head for head lice. I don't think I've infected him yet, Andy. You're welcome. Been watching JFixx working on the hard to fix laptop series. He calls himself a beginner. Must be advanced, guys. Sharky hit nail there. He calls himself a beginner. If he's a beginner, I'm Stone Age. His knowledge and his methodical approach to how he diagnoses and the in-depth he has for component level and everything else is just amazing. And I know I do bleat on about that on stream as well, but he is absolutely amazing. We've got some more goop up there if you need some.
Yeah, we might have enough there, just to try and get a post out of it.
Okay, so we will.
Should we have a HDMI?
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll let you plug that in there and I'll dig the HDMI out. I'm not too sure whether this will come up on.
Oh, he didn't see you limping.
You didn't see me limping.
Is that from the running show? I did hear you speaking on it.
Yeah, it's very, very, very sore at the moment. I've had some painkillers this morning for that to see if we can get it. Right, I'm going to put this on here, guys. If we get a picture, like normal, bottom right hand corner. If we get one.
Right, I have to find out where to power on this board.
I bought a little thing from Alex.
Oh, you got a power switch, have you?
No. It's a little test thing, but it goes onto all the connectors, and it'll give you a power on test and reset and everything on a little board.
Oh.
It should arrive today.
Need to see that.
Yeah.
Right, let me just find the power switch.
With this being a 13 whatever, it might need a bit more gloop just to hold it on, because they do get incredibly hot incredibly soon.
I think it might be those two. I can't make out the writing.
Do you want a bit more gloop before we do it? It'll hold it in place as well, because it's probably a bit dry. That. I'll give it a spread out.
I'll probably have to look under the mic. Oh, you've got the on the HDMI.
I've got. Well, you can still look under it. We won't get it too wrong anyway. So, guys, we're not going to get any fan spin, but we'll see if we get a picture, and we'll see if we can get any heat. I think that's on.
Is it? Can't see the current draw, can we, anywhere?
No, because it's... no, I don't think that one's on. I normally cheat and use a screwdriver, so I'll use my favourite screwdriver. I'm just going to assist here. It is an assist rather than a takeover. It's usually them two there. We've now got power spin.
Fan spin.
We've got fan spin on the PSU. We're just going to have a look on here. Right, if it does come up, we will get it in the bottom right-hand corner, gents. Do you want a speaker for the...
A beep speaker. Yeah.
You know where it goes? Yep. We'll see if we get a beep speaker.
That's a fan.
It's usually up here. I would imagine probably those maybe there, are they?
Yeah, it's got speaker. I can see it there somewhere.
It's usually them two red towards you. So empty pin goes in first pin after empty pin on top row.
This one.
There we go. Right, we have picture.
Hey.
What do we have, guys? We have
Perfect.
picture.
Soren would be happy.
We would. Uncle Soren would be. Ooh, why have my stuff all over the place? Let me realign this. I know why that's all over the place, because I moved
Nice.
So, guys, we have Uncle Soren's thing. Should we try a drive in it? We've got a Windows 10 drive on the shelf.
If you've got one to boot, we might as well just do a quick check.
We've got an Windows 10 NVMe. If you have a look through there should be a double...
Red one?
No. We use...
We'll try NVMe.
We'll try an NVMe. So have a look once, should say Windows
10.
Yeah, we'll sting that in.
Powered out.
We'll just go back to overhead so we can see James doing it.
We'll have to find the NVMe slot. I guess they're hidden under these heat sinks on this one. So,
please be gentle with James. He's looking where he keeps his tools on his bench, and obviously I keep them in a completely different place. So I will try and assist. I feel like one of those assistants in surgery where they move things about. So yeah. Let's have a look. Oldham, I just worked it out. You made James wait 35 minutes before bringing him in. Out of stock. He's brought his own. He's brought his own drinks. There is a pull off right of the RAM. Oh, one of the little slot things is off. Okie dokie. We'll have a look.
Is it over here? Is it?
Yeah, limping at all. Maybe. Yeah, Nick, it is limping. It's hurting. I've took some painkillers this morning. It's not as bad as it was yesterday, because it's a hole. If you know how the meniscus hole works, why James is doing that? You have your knee, and the hole's created with a flap coming over. So it depends where the flap is to where it hurts. And I think when I twisted it yesterday, I think that's why it was hurting so much yesterday. So, but it is looking considerably better today. Oh, there's a pull-off. Nick's saying he wants you to do the pull-off.
Oh, this one. You want the peel reveal?
He wants the peel reveal. Look at that. He's got all the lingo, hasn't he?
Here we go. I say this is brand new.
Oh.
I think I paid like £70 for this board. Which
is that the one you bought, right?
Yeah, I bought this one myself. This one I paid like £70 for, and I think that was about a £200 board.
So if we get this working now, we can leave the chip in.
That's a fully working board, brand new board.
Yeah, so we can test the slots on the RAM. He's got a 13900 KF and a whatever £400 board for £70. Wow.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that.
No, and I'm not gonna spoil everything else you've got lined up for it because I know all the bits you've got.
Okay, so power switch. I still have no idea where the power switch is.
There you go. It's the top two just to the right of the speaker. So find the speaker. There you go.
There we go. We're spinning. We should have a picture then in the corner.
So if we
hopefully
see if we get a picture. I'm going to turn that back off because I can't see screens with that.
We might have a Windows boot.
Right, see if we get Windows. We are just waiting for it to... We've got boot lights down here, which you can't see because it's cable, but they are posting through.
Yeah, we haven't got the beep speaker on yet.
No, it's still coming through. It is posting through, gents. If you can just see the yellow, the white light up here, we are skipping through there. Right. Go to bed. That's the dog, not James. Bed. Bed.
Oh,
bed. We have
a beep.
Oh, we've got a
small beep. Oh, we've got something.
And that's just then that. Would you like Keyless keyboard?
Yeah, let's plug in the keyboard.
And we'll get a Mickey the Mouse out as well. Let's have a look. Is this the ANX79 motherboard?
What's the box say?
It is a...
It's a Z or Z790. When I said Z790 on that short I did, everybody had people complaining, said it's a Z790, not a Z790.
Well, don't they pronounce it correctly due to the fact that we're in the UK, United Kingdom, and we invented the language?
Yeah.
Not going to alienate anybody over the pond there.
I call it a Z790, but that's just me.
Yeah, it is.
We're in a BIOS.
We are in BIOS. Shall we have a quick scoot round F7 for advanced mode, I would have thought?
I'll pass it over to you because I can't see it from there.
Oh, we can't see. Let's have a quick look in the. Let's have a look in the BIOS. Look at this.
I'll get the wake up juice open.
Yes, he's having a swig of his whatchamacallit. So BIOS isn't too far out of date. It could do with an update November 24. So there's probably an update outstanding for the BIOS as well. Could always give that a shot and get the 2.5 gigahertz WAN on here as well, which is a nice one.
Yeah, I'm getting hat compliments. Thanks, Electra.
Hello. Zed's dead. Pulp Fiction. Alright, so we're not going to overclock it, even though it looks like it's probably set to extreme. I don't know the difference, but we'll leave that on there, and everything looks okay. Temps are a little bit high, but we have only got stuck on. We have got a bigger one than that with a fan. If you want to put that on.
It's fine. I can feel it heating up.
Right,
definitely.
We will just swap this heatsink quickly. we'll do this live on air. We won't shy away from this.
I've got that big heatsink anyway, the one that you recommended. Looks a fantastic bit of kit, that.
The Peerless
Assassin.
Yeah, they are awesome, awesome pieces. Right, if you take that one off, we will do this in situ, and we'll stick that one on.
Probably got a fan header somewhere.
We have got a fan header.
There's one there, actually.
There's one down there as well, I think. The grey one down there. As we can tell, it's CPU, because it's grey. Yeah, the Peerless Assassin. I will apologise, James. Now, I had garlic yesterday. I do apologise, James, if it gets a bit garlicky in this room.
Yeah, it's given us a bit of cooling.
I'll let you position that correctly. There we go. We have dropped from 58 down to 55 straight away, and we've now got a fan on it. Oh, 46. Amazing what a little bit of a blow does. 41. We're coming down. We're coming down. And we will. Should we boot from there? Let's see if we can
try and boot the Windows.
Get into Windows on this one, gents. This is just my test environment for Windows 10. So we're not going to thermal test the CPU because it'll be an unfair test on the cooler. It's literally no pressure on it. It's just stuck on with a bit of thermal goop and a fan blowing through. But we will see where that goes. It is still posting with the post lights on the board, which I think is probably a little bit tricky for you guys to see because we have cabling in the way. But down there, it is still coming through. Ah, here we go. We heard the beep.
The green's under there.
Yeah, so we have Tough Gaming. This should come into Windows 10. And we'll see how this goes.
It's booting.
We are. Yeah, getting device ready. I should have Snappy installed as well. Have you got, do you want to plug Mickey in?
Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse. James can do Mickey. I will do Keeley, the keyboard. And we will see where that goes. Should we just provide a little bit better so we can see who's on here? So these are what we're doing and where we are.
Okay.
Oh dear me, don't want to do that.
Pass you the mouse over
there. I'm doing technical bit.
Hey, Chris is in. Hi, mate.
Morning, Chris. Yeah, 8-bit Chris. So we will just quickly run. I think I've got Snappy on here just for the drivers. Oh, it is. It's there. It's sat there. Just so we can give it a fair test and we can test things like memory and whatnot, because it could well just be a memory controller that's one of those pins is. So we'll do this. We'll have a look, see if all the cores are illuminating as well. We have a lot of cores out there. This is a 13900KF CPU, and we've got all the cores there. All the cores, 24 cores. What have you got at the moment, James?
I have got a 13th gen, but the problem is it's in a tiny PC. I've got no PCI Express slots to do expansion cards for my HDMI captures.
So this is going to add so much more into it.
Yeah, I can't add any upgrades on mine at all.
Yeah.
Michael DeLima, how you doing?
It's Reflex?
Yeah.
Reflux? Reflex? No, Reflux is where you're sick into. Sorry, Michael. Morning, Michael. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We've got 45 people in chat. I got up to 55 people in one of my chats last week.
I saw that, yeah. It's impressive.
55 people, couldn't believe it.
And you overtook Russ. Were you at 450?
I was at 450 when I overtook him. Currently, I am still chasing that. We need to get Russ up there as well. So, guys, if you don't know who Russ Repairs is, please bang him a like and a subscribe as well. And we always appreciate it with me. I know I'll bleat on about it, but it's really important to us small streamers. So, guys, we are at a decent thing there. It is only, and it looks like we're recognising both channels of your RAM as well.
Beautiful.
So once we've got the drivers installed, if we swap the RAM over,
we can put it in the other slots, and then that just confirms it.
Yeah, and we can then see if it's doing that. So I have somebody at the door. I'm going to pass this over to James. I'm going to leave my microphone here, and I'll deal with this customer at the door.
Here we go. I can hardly see this screen over it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think he's got better eyes than me. Installation completed. Are we done? I'll just quickly check in the device manager. There we go. Yeah, it's got a few things missing on there. Ethernet controller and some PCI Express. SM bus controller as well. Needs a few more bits. Driver available, not installed. Let me try and tick these. Intel, 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 and a display driver. How do we install them? Install 6. Here we go. Yeah, it's doing them. How do we select them all? This is brilliant, this snappy driver. Let's get all these Intel ones. Audio, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Install 15. I think we're going. Graphics driver takes a bit longer. Leave that rocking and rolling. Control A. Yeah, I think there might be a way. Control. I think I've selected them all now anyway. 452 versus 444. Russ is quite close. You might catch him up again next time he does a stream. The app has a great progress bars. Control A, great program. Yeah, I think it is a great program. Saves you downloading everything because it's all offline into one folder. Oh, what do we got there? Is it doing a reboot? I just lost the picture. I think that's the graphics driver updating. Yeah, it's just refresh the display driver. I think we're good. I can see exclamation marks disappearing in the device manager. So here we go. Where are we? It's doing PCI Express. Oh, we're flashing again.
Am I? I only just walked in.
Hey.
We have this MSI laptop.
Oh, the MSI laptop.
Very unusual one.
Is this the one without a screen in it?
It is. No screen, no SSD, but he's kept that because he's using it.
Oh, it's a Razer.
It is a Razer. Sorry, Razer, not MSI.
Ah, Razer laptop, yeah.
Really unusual on this, but I will explain that when we get to it. So we'll finish this one off. We need to do the power supply one because he's picking up today.
Yeah.
So
well, if you want to, if we want to take a break on this one, then we can.
Well, we can. Have we tried the memory in the other slots?
Not yet. No, it's still doing its drivers. I think it's 99% there.
All right. Yeah, there we go. So
Yep.
we might as well finish this one off with the RAM. So we've done that. Yeah, that. I'm going to put my microphone back on. So I took my microphone off to go through there. I've got a couple more coming in today as well, gents, but we'll see how that goes. We're just going to give this a shutdown. We'll swap the RAM over while we've got it shut down.
Oh, 41 watches, is it?
41 watches, crikey, a bit of voyeurism for us. We'll get this shut down. James will swap the RAM over.
Right, hard power down.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Right. And you discharge it, bud? Sorry, I'm telling him, aren't I?
Have you got it powered down?
I've got it powered down. I normally discharge board, but down to you.
Okay, we'll do
No,
that.
you shouldn't tell him or not.
How do you discharge it?
Hold on to the, you know, the power connector.
Yep.
Just basically put some metal across the power connector. So you're holding the
No,
on the power switch.
On the power switch.
Yeah, you know, like you
still don't know where the power switch is yet.
It's the, see where the speaker is?
Yeah, those two there.
So it's the ones down from the speaker. There you go, just keep, that's it. And then that'll just discharge. It'll basically just put the computer into power mode and it'll just drain everything out.
We got it.
So, sorry, I don't want to, James knows far more than I do, I'll tell you now, guys. But we all do.
I'm not a PC builder at all, though.
We all do things a little bit different.
It's been many years since I've built a PC.
Watch out, JFixx. You don't want PCD shouting excitement that close. He's got his earplugs. He's put his earplugs in his left ear, so when I do shout.
Right, we're in the other memory channel now.
Woo, we are in the other slots.
Seems to be seated.
Oh, Grandpa's bench. Good morning, Grandpa's bench.
Yeah,
Grandpa's bench. Sorry, I don't think I've seen him in my chat before. So good morning, Grandpa.
Here we go, we're booting again. Right. We've got fan spin on the CPU.
We'll go over to that screen there. Shouldn't take too many moments.
In case anybody's just joined, this board was one I brought off eBay. I think it cost me like £70–80, and it's like a £200 board, and it just had a couple of bent pins on there, which we've managed to save by the looks of it. And I've come over to PCDD, we've tried that CPU in there, and we've just got it booting on the first memory channel, and we've put the RAM into the other memory channel just to try boot that way as well.
You've got post lights coming through as well?
See if you've got the picture on.
Yeah.
We've got a post light down here in the corner.
Yeah, and we've actually got... We're straight into Windows.
Straight into Windows. That was quick to boot.
Yeah, so I'll just double check, because I've got control of Mickey the mouse and Keely the keyboard. We will just check to see. We've got 2 RAM sticks. We can actually... I think I've got 2 more RAM sticks if you want to try all 4 slots in parallel.
Well, I think we've tried them both independently, so.
Yeah. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
I think we're good on that one. Well, I don't think we tempt fate and take the CPU out.
Just leave it in there.
Just leave it in there, because you're going to be using that board, aren't you?
Yeah.
So James has managed to fix his £400 board, $400 board, and he's now got a working system. Yeah. It's not brilliant RAM, that, so I won't send that RAM with you because it's very slow. I'll use it for testing.
Yep.
Lovely. It's going to be his RAM, which is going to be most expensive bit, but we'll have a look and see what we've got for him on there. So, guys, we're going to call that one.
Yeah, we'll power down and.
Yeah, we'll call that one a fix. So we'll just shut that down
to protect your SSD a bit.
And we will do that. What? I have seen loads of your streams. You've seen loads of my streams. Sorry, Grandpa.
Bench has been here before. Yeah.
He's definitely been here before. I know who you are, because obviously you're a fellow streamer as well, and James mentioned you on his streams as well. So I am aware of that as well. Yeah, it wasn't saying you don't. It was just I've got a terrible memory. Thank you very much, James. I've got a terrible memory. As anybody, as you will know if you watch my streams, I am not the best at remembering people. So
right, there's your mouse.
We are just going to quickly pack away. This room or this office isn't the biggest, so it's barely big enough for one person, let alone 2. So we are now going to just, before we jump onto the Razer laptop, which has just been dropped off, which has got a power issue, and I'll quickly tell you what this is, and we'll run more in depth with it. The customer's dropped it off. He's had it open himself, tested the output of the DC jack on the board, and he's got 19.8 volts, which is a bit strange, but 19.8 is fine. What it was doing when he was running it before, and he plugged the charger in, it'd go 1% of charge during charge, and the laptop had just shut off. So if he didn't put the charger in and turned it back on, the laptop would instantly power back on, but as soon as it dropped down 1%, if he weren't charging it, it'd shut off. So no matter what happened with the charging cycle, as soon as it moved 1% either way, it would drop back off. He could charge it without any power when it wasn't booted, when it wasn't switched on, and it would gain percentage. So he's bought himself a new charger, and he sent us the charger, because we all know that Razer, I have got one, but the Razer chargers are the funny shape one. They're not generic ones like it should be. We'll just get James's box.
And put that over there.
Yep. So, sorry, I can't do 2 things at once, guys. You know I am not aware. Is that your box?
I think so, yeah. I think it just tucks under.
Oh, it just took under. There we go. Oh, I'm going to break his. I'm going to break his
power supply to the side.
Yeah, I normally sling this one down, that one down. I'm going to let you put that, James. I ain't got a clue how that goes in. I'm really struggling with that. I think it's one of those. If you took it out, you know how it went back in. Yeah. So that one's a bit of a peculiar one. I don't know what that might be. On the there, you bits and pieces.
Oh, there's the.
Do you need any more cables or anything? Any starter?
I think we're good.
Yeah. I would say I've got a shed load if you need to liberate any. Take any with us. So we'll put that one out of the way.
There's your power supply.
I will take the power supply out of the way. If you want to grab that onto the bench somehow, I will just move yours into here so it's done.
You got to grab the laptop.
Yeah, sorry? No, we're not going to do it laptop. We've got to do it desktop first, if that's all right, James. Mainly because that's he's picking that up this afternoon, and it's not repaired yet. This one's just having a power supply fit. So you're
against the clock then.
We are against the clock to some degree. You got it?
worry.
And we are having that power supply fitted. So if you want to do that, I presume you fit the power supply in
I
a
have, yeah.
desktop PC before.
If I lay it down like this, are we having it under the overhead?
Yeah, you'll see the constraints I've got now with...
Oh, this is tight, this isn't it?
Yeah, we're doing this.
If I hold the cables out the way, you might be able to drop it in.
Yeah.
Need the cutters.
I need my snips. I've got a 750 watt one there and I can't find the blinking cabling. For it.
They'll turn up when you're not looking for it.
They will. Well, it did the other day with mine. So there's that.
Have we got some screws?
There we go. Screwdriver. I will pass you some screws to locate that in. 2, 3, and 4. 4 screws. There we go.
Even black ones to match the case.
Yep. Not that it matched the case, I will say, because the case was extremely dirty, if anybody did see the video. This is the last bit what we've got to do in here, guys. We then need to just install Windows 10 to the hard drive, which should be pretty straightforward and simple. That's about a 6-minute job with my wonderful drives that I use. And after that, we just need to see if we can get something done with these fans, because it could. This is the one which wasn't posting when you plugged a USB in, and it had an issue with the 5-volt rail. So it was a bit strange on there. So we're going to do the cabling, bit of cable tidy, get this fully built, and then we're going to get onto that one. Really difficult to. It's like doing it all in a mirror. Really difficult to do that. So. We're going to get onto that one. We do have another desktop in as well, and we'll see where we go. I've actually ordered some logoed shirts because I'm sick of wearing plain black. So I've ordered some logoed shirts.
Professional.
Well, one did turn up, but it was extremely tight. I ordered bearing in mind I'm a medium/large, so I ordered an extra large, and it's so tight. It's like wearing a wetsuit.
Which one do you want to be going through?
I normally go through
Top,
the
middle, or bottom?
I normally go through the middle one.
Middle one?
Yeah. But again, dealer's choice. All down to you.
I'll spin them around. Quite a light case, this.
Yeah, there's not a lot to it, is there, that one?
Nope.
What I like to do, and this is just personal preference, and I'm not meaning, this is more for chat, I was telling him the other day. Before I always put that one in, I usually give that quite a nice bend like that, and then it straightens out some, and then you've got better angle. That's a way I do it, rather than putting it in quite looped and pulling it over, because I find it can stress the pins if you pull it over afterwards. But
good little tip, yeah.
I do feel like I'm telling my grandma how to suck eggs. I'm sorry, James.
It's been many years since I've built a machine. Do you strap it in, or?
I don't strap it in there because I use a strap in at the back and use that as a bit of flex as well onto that one.
Has he got any hard drives or anything?
He's got them all in. I've put them in already, so we'll need some
cables and that.
We've got an NVMe which is already in, and then we'll just need a power cable for this one down here.
This isn't modular, is it? We can't remove the...
It's not, no. The other one I had was modular. That one is not modular.
Right, let's get a SATA power. Okay. We have hard drive power.
We have power.
So, do we need an extra CPU connector on this board? So a 6-pin, 8-pin. Do we need one of them?
I would normally, yeah, we will need one of them. That one goes in at the top. Is that the CPU one?
Yeah.
Right, so that
you
one...
want a GPU as well.
We want a GPU.
Feed them both through at the same time.
Well, no, because CPU goes up here.
CPU's in here.
Yeah, CPU goes at the top one. So you see...
That's PCI Express.
That's, right,
that's
so
for your GPU.
So the difference is they're both 8-pin connectors.
Yep.
Your GPU's a 6 and a 2.
They are labelled there, yeah.
So 8-pin goes up that side.
It's quite a tight squeeze, that one.
Yeah, they normally are. What I would normally do, if I had power supply to hand, I would normally fit that prior to fitting motherboard.
Yeah, quite tight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's trying to get your hand in the other side. I've got big hands.
So GPU, go top one, yeah?
Yep.
Let's see what's going on. This shouldn't take long at all. It's definitely cleaner than it was before.
Oh, it's so dirty. I was tasting that dust for a couple of days. It was quite remarkable how dusty and dirty. Thank you so much for your subscription. Chimsba, I think I pronounced that correctly. I do apologise, fam. Thank you so much for your very kind subscription.
I think we might be better off going in the bottom hole for that GPU.
Yeah, maybe. Well, you could always come through this side one if you wish.
There we go.
Wonderful. You have a good weekend then, James? Anything special?
Yeah. Nope, nothing interesting.
No. Same old routine, that's what we all do.
Right, here we go. Do you want to tie that back on itself?
Yeah,
you have
can
little
do.
ties.
Plenty of those.
A little bit of cable management.
This has got a Ryzen 3600X, I think it is, isn't it? And was it a 2070 or something like that? I can't remember. Not an amazing card, but a decent enough card. Stabbed in with the and then
PCDD, you little shit.
I am a little ship. Who was that?
It's going to be Andy. It's Michael.
It's Michael. Good. Every time I hear it, I always think it's Andy, and it's clearly not, because obviously it's one of the sound effects. But I do like that one. I do like that one. Morning all, can't believe it's Monday. Oh wait, there, Raptors is in. Good morning, Raptors. As you will see, we have a trainee this morning. Me. Easy on the biscuits, PCDD. Then the shirt will fit better. Do you know what? I'm breathing in at the moment a little bit here. I've got my latex on, but
yeah. I've only come to remind him to keep drinking.
Oh, guys, I was so ill twice last week. I keep forgetting to drink. I get so much grief off my other half about it as well. Highlighting a supportive community-focused action within. Do you know what, cows? You've hit nail on the head on there. Google says Grandpa's bench 2. Oh, I've got somebody at the door. We have my next door neighbour. Just give me 2 seconds, gents, while I get this. It's my next door neighbour.
Now, let's have a look at this fan connector, because we go overhead. So this fan box on here has got a Molex female, but these also seem to be female Molex as well, not male. So I'm not sure how that's supposed to be getting its power. Could James go get a bigger watch? There you go, you like that. Flavor Fave, could you wear the sound neck on his chin? Flavor Fave could wear that around the neck. Oh, I got you. Yeah, probably could get it around my neck. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'll power up this fan header. DC 12 volt, which is the, oh, hang on, it's a double-sided one. It's got a pass-through on it. That makes a lot more sense. So we'll be able to do that. All right, let's see which one's going to be the best. Probably this one. And we can go in there. Yeah, it's literally just a pass-through. So I have no idea about the cable management. Feels like that needs to be stuck down somewhere or strapped in. And dress those cables. What's this here? Oh, that's a fan power connector. And these are, I guess, are the 3 customer fans. Fan 1, fan 2, fan 3. Make sure you're on live chat. Let's see what PCDD's got it set to. He is. He's on top, chat. Let me go and see if I can get the mouse over here. Yeah. Right, I'm trying to switch him to
PCDD, you little shit.
Here we go. Right, I've sorted him out. He's on live chat now. Like a tank. Yeah. Fan controller hub somewhere. So yeah, that's the fan controller. I don't know who Flavor Fav is either. Chat is fixed. It is. Should we try and boot this one? He's got a brand new cable here. Where's the other cable he was using before? Should we use that one? Right, I'll tell you what, I'll turn it around. Just want to make sure it's actually working before we strap all those cables in. And I think it's got a beep speaker in it already. Let me get the HDMI cable, wherever it is. 2 ticks. I have no idea where he put the HDMI. Nope. Might have to wait for him to get back. Has he got another power cable? Well, he had a HDMI and a power cable a few minutes ago. What we got down there? Oh, well, I think this is one.
I found it.
Here we go. We got HDMI, so we'll go into the GPU. And I'll stick that HDMI to his capture card. Right, we have a power cable. It's quite a small space to work in. Right. Let's plug that into the power supply. Right, power is on. Let me try and switch to, can we see the HDMI on his capture? I'm not sure. Is it on this screen? No. This one? I think that might be the picture in the bottom right hand corner. So I'll try and power it on. Where's the power button? Here it is. Oh, we got live. We have live. New power supply looks to be working. We got beep. GPU just stopped spinning. It's alive. It's alive. Do we have picture? I don't know if it's got a drive in it or something. I think I need to switch it on his HDMI switcher. Oh, I think we're coming on. Yeah, so it should be down in the bottom right hand corner now if we get an image. We have some live.
Ooh, we have live.
We don't have picture yet. Hopefully I've done your capture. I've switched it on there.
That doesn't always give picture for whatever reason.
Yeah, we've not got any picture at the moment, but it beeped up with a nice beep on here.
Just a single beep?
Just a single beep, yeah.
So we've got the beep test. Again, this, for whatever reason, that capture.
Are we going to have to get the old monitor out?
We're going to have to get the monitor out and plug it in. Because for whatever reason, my OBS capture doesn't always do it. And you will see the issues now with trying to get this monitor out. It's an old TV. It never fails me.
Yeah, you're probably better off with one of those, another one of those ones, aren't you? That works.
I was looking at one of those, and maybe put it in there, but then I can't put it to OBS.
Yeah.
It would still have to run through. But I think probably I'm going to get one of those anyway, because they're about 27 quid.
Yep.
Which I think is really affordable.
Yeah, it's quite a good price, that.
Yeah. So we will stick HDMI. You might need to power it down.
One fan isn't spinning here, so I have to check that after.
Yeah. So you haven't plugged them fans in, have you?
I've plugged the fan
I'm
in.
wondering whether some of the fans may be causing the issues.
Because it was a 5-volt issue.
Yeah. So it could.
The fan controller is, but it did beep with no problem.
Yeah. So we'll see if we get a picture. You guys can't see this. Sorry. It's just because we're using a monitor. So we'll go HDMI, no signal. Right. So I think we power it down.
Should we switch it off and unplug the fans?
Yeah. Try unplugging fans, and we'll see where that goes with that. I've just got a screen on my knee, guys. That's what it is. But we may still have an issue with this. Morning all, can't believe it's... Oh, I've done that one, haven't I? I've missed some of the chat, haven't I, because I've been away. Get your drip connected to your arm, safe drinking. I brought a bottle of... I don't drink fizzy pop, so it's half Pepsi and half water, which is sitting over on the shelf, and I've had 2 massive cups of tea. The downside of drinking so much is that you've got to keep popping off. Right, so we've disconnected the...
Fans are disconnected.
Fan hub. So we'll see if that gives us any better life. If we can get it on OBS, we will get it on OBS. So James has just powered the unit up.
Right, we're going on second boot, waiting for the speep. Here we go.
We have life.
Hey, we got a picture.
So I'm thinking it might be...
Should we try the HDMI in here?
Oh, thank you so much. Not too sure who that was, but thank you so much for whoever that was.
Stephen.
Stephen, was it? Thank you, Stephen.
Hood, yeah.
Thank you, Stephen. Didn't see that come up on my screen, but not always that they do come up, so I do apologise. But thank you, Stephen.
We have a picture.
We've got that picture.
Something on that fan hub dragging it down then.
Yeah, yeah. So I think I did say to him that the fan hub might be an issue. So what I might do, I might have a look through my magic box and we can replace those fans, and we'll go straight to the board.
Well, do you want to connect it with one fan at a time? Is it a fan or the hub itself?
Give that a shot then. Yeah.
We'll power it down one more time.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that sorted. So we'll just James got a good point there. This is where James's methodical approach comes in better than mine. Is that remember them hats with bottles and straws coming off? He's one of those. I do.
Do you want to label them so they go back in the same place again, or you're not bothered?
Shouldn't make any difference because I think they're all performing the same.
Yeah. So we'll disconnect all fans, and then just have the hub on its own connected, and then see if we get a picture.
Yeah. So this is where James's methodical approach and diagnostic comes so much better than mine. I would have just gone fans are broke, obviously. Taking it a few stages back, working through that is so much better.
Right, we'll power on like that. We are powering on again.
We'll see if we've got anything
a picture.
Bottom right hand corner, guys.
Waiting for the beep. Got the beep, and we've got picture.
We've got picture, so it looks
like one of the fans might be causing an issue because the fan controller itself is powered up now. It does have power. So we'll power down one more time.
Stick one fan at a time in.
And we'll go one fan at a time. If I can find them again. Here's one. Here's two. And here's three. So place your bets now. Which one's it going to be?
I'm not allowed to shout.
Getting excited.
Not allowed to shout. Oh dear.
First fan is connected. Powering on again. Let's see if we get a picture. You might have to switch your screen to see if we get a picture.
Yep. See if we get picture. Bottom right hand corner, guys. We've got picture.
Still got picture. Powering down.
So again, it's just a bit of methodical approach just to get this done.
Second fan.
Let's have a look. Remember seeing them when buying the the blow up girlfriend? Oh, did you buy one as well?
Powering on again. Why not check voltage?
Yeah. On the
We could do. This is quite a quick check though. And
Yeah.
it's only taking a few seconds. That's working. Third fan. So with process of elimination, it would tell us that this one is going to stop it.
Let's do 2 fans at a time, Dave says. He's living life, isn't he? David's pushing it. Well, process of elimination says if it works now, it's the fan which...
So here we go. This is the last fan. We've not got a picture yet.
We have got a picture.
We got a picture. All 3 fans. And we are working. We do have a picture.
So what is it?
Maybe it was just reseating them. Have you already had these out?
No.
Let's just power down.
Should be 4 fans though. There's a back fan as well.
Yeah, well, it wasn't working with those 3.
Ah, okay.
In last time. We can try it with the last one. I think it's here. Okay, we'll put the 4th one in as well. Yeah, this one was never connected when I started, but we'll try it now. 4 fans connected.
Bottom right corner again, gents.
They are running in the top. The back one is running as well now.
We have picture.
Okay. So probably have a full power down and discharge and see if it makes a difference. Make sure it's not a coincidence. Right. That power, pass it as discharge a little bit. Then go again. Powering on. We're going to get a picture. Still working.
Still working.
So, unless something was shorting out or
let's just
but
see if we can replicate the issue what we had before, which was when we were plugging the blue one in.
Was it USB, was it?
Yeah, when the USB will come in, so we'll just power off and we'll just try and do what we were doing before. So we'll literally put in a USB into one of these. Let's give
see if we can break it.
Yeah, see if we can break it. Right, give that a shot.
Okay, let's power. Coming back on.
So bottom right hand corner, guys. Well, it weren't even powering before. And again,
who's the apprentice? Undergrow.
Well, I know who feels like the apprentice. I feel like the apprentice, very much so. I have got a lot to learn, so we are loading.
So I've not built any PCs really. So
I think he's being extremely modest there. So shall we stick Keeley in and see if we can get Windows 10 booted?
Okay.
I'm just going to stick that in. It's only a 6-minute job this, and we will stick Mickey in also.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh, maybe I won't. Can't get it in the hole. There we go.
Looking good. Is that Ventoy?
It is Ventoy. I've corrupted all my discs, so I need to rewrite them, but they do still post. They're just a little bit slow.
A bit slow, yeah.
It's crazy. It's only the Ventoy menu, so I think it's probably the allocation table or something like that, which is a bit confustered. So we'll just pull our faces out a little bit, just so you can see what we're doing while that's loading, because there's no interesting thing to do until Ventoy does actually wake up and load. But this has now had a new PSU, 650 watt PSU. It's had a thorough clean. Would you just select down on? We're going to go.
Here, I'll pass you the keyboard. I'm going to. I'll just post this stream as well, in case anybody else wants to join in.
Okie dokie. 3, 4. How do I go back? 1 level. Is it F6 to go back? We don't want to do that one. I'll return to previous screen. There we go. So we are going to put Windows 10 on here. The customers asked for 10, and we're just going to sling that one on there. So this is about after it's loaded, about 6 minutes. It's not a long job on here, and I'm sure we can talk for that. Morning. We have. Can't see that one. We have. Can you read that on there? Baron's Medi 2119. Welcome to the stream.
New chatter.
Yeah, it doesn't show up on mine, but it shows on yours. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. We have both myself, who's hosting the stream, PCDD Repairs, and the one and only James, JFixx Repairs, who's doing one of his. Why isn't it? There you go. Who's doing one of his rare live streams nowadays? Generally do a lot of VODs.
Been too many videos, yeah.
Yeah, doing a lot of VODs recently, but I think we'd all agree we'd like to see James doing some more live streams, won't we? Because we like the interaction, and I think as streamers we do. But I know you're a busy guy.
Yeah, not enough time.
Yeah. What a lot of you guys may not know is the amount of work James puts in behind the scenes for the creators, and the help and support. He gives so much help and support on Discords and whatnot. Not only on the public Discords, you can see some of the private Discords as well. And obviously he watches a lot of creators as well. So it all takes time, and we've all got a life as well. He works for a living as well. He's an international model, models hats. As you can see, he's sporting a very camouflagey one today.
Some watches, here you go.
Yeah, oh, we've got that. But yes, we would like to see James back doing some of that. He has helped me enough. There you go. One of your admiring followers, Dave's helped him enough. I was the guys yesterday, Discord took... Oh, power supply. That was him talking about the power supply.
Oh, right, yeah. He wants to... yeah, I got it, yeah. He wants to see the ridden.
Yes, he does. How would we show him that one?
Just wondering how we can point the camera to it, because your other camera's mounted.
What about using my phone and...
Yeah, we could connect the phone up to OBS and then show the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say, this is the first time I've seen it in person. It is quite a nice looking thing.
Yeah, the software is really nice as well. The software is... there is a downside to it, and I will stress that. That's the software. If we just click on there and click back to there. That's the software you get with it. The only downside is when you've got it on the software, so you can see it on OBS, for example, you can only control it with software. The controls on the fascia of the unit do not work anymore.
Yeah, so it's either remote or local.
Yeah,
mode.
so you just basically can click in here and do that, set your ampage, set your thing. It's a 30 amp 60 volt supply. You can use it as battery charging cycles as well. You can also set different, whatever these are.
Is that profiles, is it, you can set?
I don't think they're memory profiles as well. That's something else what it does. And because what you can do a time sync, so a bit like pulsing the voltage. So if you were doing a voltage detection and you wanted it to inject 1 volt at 1 amp, you could then set a time profile, so it injected it every half a second, quarter a second. So if you were looking for a short, it would literally flash on and off. A bit like the tool what Tony made from Symbol Tech. And then you can adjust it with all of those. And then we've got some advanced features here. And I think these are the current profiles which are set with the delays and whatnot throughout there. You can select these and you've got your cycles and whatnot. I do not use it for anything other, and I'll be quite honest guys, apart from it powering and injecting, and it works exceptionally well. There's an inbuilt fan in it as well. It's a nice compact unit. James has now seen it. Really big display screen. We'll try and get some information, but USB-C as well, and so on. I've got 4 memory profiles set on the unit, which I can call back directly from the unit, or I normally do this on here. But yeah, nice unit on there. But as I say, the only downside, if I had to hit it at a downside, would be it won't let you control it off the head.
Yeah, you can't press the buttons when it's in.
Yeah. So
remote mode.
I need OBS on my phone, do I?
I think you'll really struggle to find a power supply which is controllable like that, which has got 30 amps on there, which you kind of need. Like 10 amps is the maximum you can usually get on most of the bench PSUs, but because that's got the server power supply, getting 30 amps is needed if you're going to be powering your gaming laptops and things like that. They often take like 15 amps into the big 330 watt chargers that they use.
Yeah.
Obviously you need to pair that with the ID thing as well, which you can probably show as well in a bit, because he was asking about that for the ID pin. Yeah. Because you can't just put that, there it is, you can see that, yeah. You can't just put that on the, directly into a laptop if you're powering it. You do need this device as well, or something similar, like making your own you can do, or you can use this, and this will give you the wattages, so you can switch between here, like HP, Dell and Lenovo are the big ones that have the, got a bit of reflection there, yeah. These are the big ones that have the ID pin, so if you use an under wattage charger, it won't allow you to use the fully utilize your laptop won't like charge, for example, or boost the CPU to give it the power it needs. So with this, you would select HP, Dell or Lenovo, whatever you're working on, and then you can select the wattage on the side with these toggle switches on here. So it's not like the best quality built thing, but it actually works really well. So I know PCDD uses that all the time. So.
I like it because it's got USB-C on it also.
Yeah, basically what that'll do is it'll turn your power supply into like a power delivery, block, like a phone charger, but I think it's 140 watt on the USB-C output on there. So this won't negotiate the voltage, it will just act like a charger. If you want to see what's happening, you will also need an amp meter as well, like it's separate to this display on here. This is just the readout from the power supply,
but it will show it with the power supply up the top, you see.
Yeah,
in the top right, so it'll show me USB-C current draw up there, so you can still see if you have got it on screen already.
Yeah, you'll be able to see your current draw. You just if you want to see the negotiation from like 5 to 20 volts, you'll probably need like a little amp meter to plug in.
Well, you could use the one what you showed on Mainboard Medic last night.
Yeah, it won't. That won't show. It's not USB or PD negotiation.
You could use that from the power supply into the Medic, and then that for the USB-C as such, and then it would work in the Mainboard Medic one would show on screen with the current draw for the USB-C.
Yeah, if you wanted to keep control of this power supply, so you don't have to go and share that screen and keep all your buttons and operate from here, you could use that Mainboard Medic one plugged into the front of it. It is a fantastic device. I was quite impressed with that.
It does look good. I must say, I will be inquiring how much they are.
He's asking about the HP. Now, I'm not sure about these as well, because I think they use like a resistor divider HP. So you've got one resistor in here, and then you've got one resistor in the laptop itself to work out the wattage. So it doesn't actually tell you the wattage. This is like setting the level of the resistor in here for the voltage. So it's got like a pull-up between the center pin and the positive rail, a pull-up resistor. But if you look at the orange one that I sent the link for, you can see the wattages on there. I'll just mute that up.
I'm just going to get Dave the link, by the way. I will post it in chat for you, Dave, so you can see that. As I say, Dave, the actual build quality is not the best. I think it's clearly not a mass-produced item, and some bits have been 3D printed, but the functionality is extremely good.
And you do get a set of cables with this as well for each one, and they do look like genuine cables that have been cut and then they've spliced them together, so you've got like a 3-in-1 cable.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does work, doesn't it? So
works exceptionally well. I'm just going to post you this link in here, Dave, so you can see what's actually happening with this. How do I get
copyright?
Copyright. So this is the link to that unit that I was just showing. I presume I can post links. Yeah, I can. If you click on that link now, you will see that unit we've just been describing. Both me and James has been describing on there.
They are in the description as well if people are watching back after.
Yeah, they are in there as well to do that. I've got quite a few of my tools, but James, if you just follow James on JFixx, he's got a really in-depth review on that and many more stuff. So please do that. What we can see in the bottom right. Sorry guys, I was just going to say.
Back in Windows now.
It is just still installing. This is just Windows being Windows and just being Windows running slow. So we can't really do a great deal there.
Yeah, Dave's got it.
Yeah, Dave's got it. I see. Yeah, just click on that and you'll see what you'll see. That's the one I actually ordered and bought. I'm currently on vacation and I'm researching equipment to get started in repairs as I'm a beginner, which is why I have these questions. My boss will decide on the purchase. Well, if you have a look in my description for the videos or any of my recent videos, I've got all my tool description in there for a good selection of the bigger tools that I use. So you can just click directly on the links and it'll take you straight to the tools and you can see what's what. And again, I know you follow James as well. Just have a look on his. He's done some amazing reviews on different tools. Well worth catching up on some of those. I tend to buy off James's recommendations and James's reviews as well for quite a lot of my stuff. I have done some research on some of the others, like the power supply, and I did quite a bit of research on that one. And that was really affordable when I bought it. I bought it in the Black Friday sale, and I think I paid, we got stung a little bit for the tax, but about £130 for that. After tax, it was about £200. So there's quite a bit of tax coming on there, import tax and whatnot for the UK. But I think they're about £230-ish now, so they have gone up a little. But for me, it's a brilliant power supply.
Yeah, I need to get one of those as well.
Yeah,
definitely.
Brilliant power supply.
Does it work with Wi-Fi as well? Because you get a module that you put in, don't you?
I bought the additional Wi-Fi module, which is I've actually installed the Wi-Fi module, but it works on like a peer-to-peer Wi-Fi, so it doesn't work to your router.
Oh,
it just Wi-Fi's directly to your thing. So if you're using Wi-Fi on your PC or laptop, you've got to connect to that, so you lose. It's a direct link. I can't remember what it is. It's not ad hoc, is it? Is it ad hoc when it does it like that?
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. So
it's Wi-Fi direct, sorry. That's how the Wi-Fi module works. So personally, I use it off USB, and this one is USB-C. The model which you buy, the non-max model, one of the differences is the non-max model has a smaller screen, and I think that screen is as small as I'd like to go, just to be able to see it. And it doesn't have USB-C; it's micro USB-C, so it's not as good on there.
Grandpa's bench said he's got a lot of great tools.
I'm exactly the same. Every time I see James review something, I quickly click on his link and go, "Yeah, I need to buy that." I have most AliExpress turning up.
And that little oscilloscope was brilliant that you sent to me. Yeah, really like that.
That looked a really nice piece of kit. That really nice piece of kit. That I've got mine set up there, and I think I've probably switched it on twice. But yeah, that looked really nice. What Grandpa's bench sent.
I think we're getting there.
We are getting there. Yeah. What I would say to Baron, if you are just starting out, don't think you need to jump in with a load of tools. You do not need to jump in with a load of tools. And if it is, I don't know what your skill level is or what it is, but if you are just starting out, just get some things to try it out with, because you might find you don't take to it and you've invested hundreds of pounds. I would say get yourself some more basic tools, have a go, see how you get on with it. It's not your tools which will make the job, it's the skill level. So that's what you need to work on, and you cannot buy your skill level, you can't buy your experience, you can't buy your knowledge. You're just going to learn that over time. So you might get disheartened if you suddenly spend, I don't know, let's say £500, £1,000 on some tools, expecting a good result. It's all down skill level. I've got some decent, expensive tools, and I'm still terrible. So I'm case in point that it's not the tools you've got, it's the knowledge and knowing how to use them. So you can get away with lower price stuff and still do a good job and a good result.
You've only just got that power supply recently, but you've been doing this job for years, and you've managed.
Yeah. I mean, the power supply I had before that was a £35 power supply. I've still got it upstairs, and I think it was a 5 amp output power supply. And I've managed. The soldering station I had before this, and soldering iron, was a £60 solder station, soldering iron, which I had for years. The microscope I had before this was an expensive one, but in today's climate, it's not. So a lot of the stuff that I've used and got by with have been more budget friendly, and you build the more expensive tools up over time. And I won't tell you they don't make a difference, because they do. A better soldering iron will give you better results. A better tip on your soldering iron will give you better results. A better thermal camera, for example, will give you better detection. But you've got to know how to use it, and importantly, you've got to know when to use it as well. So there's no point buying a 30 amp power supply if you don't need 30 amps or you don't know what to do with your power supply. But you'll build it up over time. So yeah, don't think you need to spend a lot of money on stuff like that.
Tools have definitely come down in price a lot as well. Like if you compare that microscope to the one you had, and that's probably half the price of what you paid. And
yeah,
you get a lot more for your money now.
Yeah, this one,
especially if you get them from AliExpress and stuff, it's quite a lot cheaper if you're prepared to wait for a bit of delivery time. But
yeah, I mean this one's got a bigger screen than my old one, and it's a high resolution. It's a 4K camera. Not that there's anything wrong with the old one, but things just move on. But I use that for a lot of years. James actually used it when he came first time as well, didn't have any problems with it. So it's knowing how to use the tools rather than having the tools. That's the thing.
You've got Windows.
We have Windows. Let's just get Snappy, which should be on the memory stick on here. Now this Snappy driver installer is wonderful. This will install all the system drives and things like that without being connected to the Tinterweb. So we'll click on that, and we'll click on select all, we'll say install, and as you can see now, it's whizzing through. These are taking it all off my memory stick, not connected to the internet or anything like that.
JFixx is here, is he?
Is Nano here?
Oh, I don't know. Hot Car's tagged him in there.
Is it? Oh, right.
Yeah, Dave said as well, understanding business is way more important than the fancy tools as well. That's true, isn't it?
Damn right, damn right. One of the hardest lessons I had to learn was understanding business, or understanding my value in business. And I know I do touch on it occasionally because I work for myself, but understanding the value, what you have in business to the customer is far more important than a lot of other things, and delivering on your, I can't multitask, gents, sorry, I'm really terrible at this. Is delivering on your promises to customer. Your customers are key, and understanding where you fit in with that, and understanding your value in that.
You get a lot of repeat business, don't you, and recommendations that have to advertise.
I haven't advertised for well over 10 years, well, probably longer than that. And I probably do circa somewhere around 550 to 700 people. It varies considerably depending on the year. But I don't do any call outs, don't do software. It is literally hardware. And I've got several hundred independent Google 5-star reviews, got nothing other than 5 stars. And Google send them out, not me, and Facebook reviews as well for my business. But I'm a firm believer in you treat your customers how you want to be treated. And I get them turned around quick. I do what I deem as a good job, and I talk to my customers in plain speak. I'm not one of these who'll push them into something or anything like that. So I think that's the crucial thing if you are starting out in business. And I'm closer to retirement than most. So yeah, it's lessons learned on that. Anyway.
Aixon P3208 PSU. It's pretty good, but only 60 watts. Yeah, does that one? I'm not sure which one that one is. That is, but that's the same brand as my soldering iron. I think they're a pretty good brand.
If that does PD, does that have USB-C output then?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a more of a power supply designed for like phones and tablets and things, rather than for like powering, bigger things. You can have a visitor.
I've got a visitor. Oh, well, are they going here or are they going next door? Oh no, it's the windy. They'll be going next door. It's windy cleaner.
Oh, the Giboon. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, I want to try one of those ones, because my soldering iron, the largest tips go up to the T245, but I think you can get the what are the really big ones called? Are they 450s or something? But they're bigger than a 245.
It confuses the hell out of me when I talk soldering irons.
Well, I know the standard ones, you get the really small ones, which are the 115s.
Yeah.
You get the 210s and then the 245s, and then there's one up from that as well, where you can get with the Giboon. They've got crazy wattage on those ones, so you can melt like, really big ground planes and stuff.
Wow.
If you're working on GPUs and stuff and doing like connectors, I think something like that could be quite useful, because they're like really multi-layer boards.
I suppose
for motherboards, like laptops, I don't think you're probably going to need anything like that. But
there's been argument to be said though, if you're working on something that big, should you actually then be using a preheater?
Yeah, preheater, or you can also assist it with hot air, can't you? I think is another technique.
Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. If you are needing something so huge and big, putting a little bit of generalised heat into the board is probably going to be advantageous, rather than just sticking.
Yeah, that unit Dave started out with, I think you had something similar like that. Is it the UEHAR or something? The combination one. Hot air and
yeah.
I think there's a few that are like rebranded similar, aren't there?
Yeah, 862D I had. And I had that I had varying ones on that scheme for probably well over a decade, and they're really affordable for a soldering iron and a hot air gun. The hot air is in the actual handle, so you do suffer with heat in the handle on the hot air station after a while. That's one of the downsides with that. But the beauty is if it goes, you just buy another one and plug it in. They say the hot air coming out of there isn't as controllable temperature wise. I never had an issue with it, but they're affordable. You can buy them from as little as sort of $50, $60.
I know Joey did a video when he tried one of the cheap ones, and he was quite impressed. He did all the jobs that he was normally doing, like his HDMI port swaps and things like that, and it did the job, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them, because they're kicking the hot air out, should do it. I mean, ultimately, if you're putting hot air on something and it's 400 degrees, it's going to melt the solder. And again, what I was saying before, a lot of it comes down to your skill level, knowing that you keep it rotating, you keep it moving in and out, because you can adjust the temperature quite a lot just with the air speed, because that'll adjust your temperature hitting the board, and obviously the distance the nozzle is away from the board as well, and actually the nozzle on it. So So yeah, some of it is down to your knowledge and experience.
Yeah, the hot air in the handle is for the Atten. Yeah, it's not the actual heating element. So if you've got the Atten or the cheaper one, the heating element is in the handle on both of them, but it's the blower that's different. There's the blower on the cheaper one, the blower is in the handle, and then on the more expensive stations, the actual blower is inside the body of the unit itself.
Yeah, what I find is better with when it's split like the Atten is, which the pump in there, it seems to, because obviously the heating element is right at the very end, it doesn't transfer the heat down the handle as much as probably the cheaper ones, probably because of the insulation, things like that, where the fan is actually built in there as well. I think, is it Tony Northwest Repairs?
Yeah, he uses the cheap one, and he's doing massive reballs and everything.
He's got a couple, hasn't he? He's got one fixed on his tripod and on by hand as well. So it's not impossible. It's what you're used to as well. You know, if it ain't broke, don't mend it sort of scenario.
Anti-static wristbands. Raptor is saying about neither of us are wearing them. I've never experienced the problem personally. I mean, at work I do work on electronics, and the boards, some of the boards are worth like, you know, £20,000-30,000 for a board. So you know, you do protect yourself in those cases, and you can void a warranty on boards if, you know, it was a static discharge. But you know, for these type of things, I've never had a problem. Obviously, you just need to ground yourself. You know, usually you're touching something like your desk or.
Well, the desk is grounded as well. I have got an anti-static mat, which is a full length mat underneath there anyway. There's a little clip for it. It isn't connected up, I will state. But obviously, when you're working on a desktop PC like this, because it's plugged into the UK 240 volt mains and it's got an earth pin on it, as soon as we touch the case, we're actually earthing ourselves out. And chances are, when we're doing that, we're leaning on the case anyway. And as long as you're not,
I mean, if you can just ground yourself or touch the case, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it has been proven that it can do it. I think Linus Tech Tips did a really good video with the guy who electrocutes himself all the time with it, and they actually got their static discharge gun and actually hit it on the prongs or the pins of different components to see if they could blow it. And he was putting many thousands of volts down it. And yes, he did blow it eventually, but it took several things. But like a lot of things, there's probably a lot more. It's a probability thing. You've got a lot less chance of it happening than you have a lot more chances of it happening. So it's a probability from that side. But good practice would say you would use anti-static. But we do a lot of things differently if we were doing every single thing as the best possible scenario.
Yeah, what Baron's saying as well about the tips that you use for the hot iron as well for the heat distribution, but it does make a big difference, I found, about the size of the nozzle that you use as well, because I started off using quite a small nozzle on there, and it does restrict the airflow to one particular area. So, you know, it can be better to. Do you want to plug your Ethernet in?
I'm going to plug it in. You carry on talking, James.
Can be better to use a larger nozzle as well, and then some of the nozzles have actually got like an air restrictor in them. So you don't get like the max airflow through. Don't know what yours. Have you got your nozzles?
Yeah. There's only 3 up there.
Don't know what you've got them like. Yeah. So obviously, if you've got the angled nozzle, that one is going to restrict the airflow as opposed to going straight through. You haven't got the straight nozzles, have you?
I don't use them. I have got them. I just don't know where they are.
So yeah, if you use the angled nozzle, obviously it does restrict the airflow a little bit more. But it depends on how you want to direct the heat.
There you
go. Because I know Andy had that problem when he got his Atten, and they got like a little thing inside them. But I don't think these ones have. Oh, like these ones do, for example. They've got like a restrictor in there, and you can get some of them that have got like a swirl pattern. So I think it, you know, it kind of like rotates the wind, doesn't it, as it comes out. But these, oh, this one has it there. Look.
Well, morning, Tom. I'll say good morning to you. Sorry, Gibbon. James is making a guest appearance on my stream today. If you're just wondering, because he's going, whose stream have I tuned into? We've got James and myself today on here. But yeah, I'll pass back over to
people are going to be confused if they're just joining now.
What's all this about?
Yeah,
Is he stolen his channel?
You can see this one here. If you look inside it, you see it doesn't go straight through. Look, it's got like a restriction.
Do you know what? I've had these nozzles a while. I've never even noticed that.
So you won't get the same amount of airflow. I think it's supposed to be. I don't really know, but I think it's like makes the wind like go in a circle. But yeah, I think that can cause you a bit of restriction if you've got that in your nozzle. It's worth checking. I don't think the bent ones have it, you see. But yeah, you won't get as much airflow through that type. Just one to be aware of, and you can smash them out as well if you put like a screwdriver in there and then hit it if you needed to try it with. I'll stick that back up there. Yeah. This is it. I think about what works. Reha works just fine for beginners. I started out with that 898D and it was garbage. Having a good hot air and decent soldering iron was a game changer for me. Yeah, I think there's a balance, because if you don't know if you're going to enjoy the hobby and you spend a lot of money, you could waste your money. But then again, if you buy really cheap equipment, you know it's going to be very frustrating to use, so that might make you give up as well. So trying to find the right balance, I think, is a good thing. I'm talking about the iron. You already told me about that little type compared to the long tips. Is that the Giboon, the iron? I think we are talking about what works fine for beginners. Yeah. Yeah, PLD's tested them as well. I'm not seeing him do his test. Oh, that one, the 968D has the air pump in the unit, not the handle. Yeah, balance, that's it. You know, there are some things that you might want to invest a little bit of money in. You know, obviously a lot of people use the Atten for a reason, because that's a really solid hot air station. So if you know that you are going to be, you know, doing it for the long run, you might as well just invest and get the right equipment from the beginning. But as I say, if you're not sure, you could just start out with one of those all-in-one stations just to give it a go. But the price of the, you know, the JBC style cartridge soldering irons is really cheap now as well. I think you can get pretty much a set with like 3 different handles, so you can experiment with the different types for like £50 now to the UK. Not bad at all. I don't know what malfunction you had going, but mine was fine. I gave my wife, she still used it for the stained glass. Spiral airflow nozzles, that is. Yeah, so I don't know, yeah, about those spiral ones, but personally I don't use them. I prefer the unrestricted nozzles, but again, it's what you get used to. Maybe different nozzles for different purposes, but I tend to use the angled one, but a larger one, because, you know, working under the microscope, you don't get that much clearance if you're using the straight one. I find that the angled one is working better for me at the moment, and the one without that, they don't. I think the angled ones don't have the spirals in them anyway. He's back.
I'm bringing my mints in just in case I smell the garlic. Got a lot of garlic there, so I can only apologise to James.
Yeah.
Right, I'm back.
Charles is saying that he wants to change up to the Quick. I think the Quick and the Atten are the common ones, aren't they? Yeah. I've got something totally different. I've got the Sugon one. It was quite expensive, but yeah, I quite like the Sugon hot air station. I think that is the 8650.
I'm going to give this a reboot, guys, because I think that's just hanging a little bit there.
Yeah, mine also has the spiral in the heating element, exactly what Electrorep said. So I don't think you'd want to double up on it, would you? You wouldn't want the spiral in the heating element and in the nozzle as well. Maybe that's what causes too restrictive.
I mean, I don't think I ever take the end off, you see.
Yeah, you probably got it. No.
No.
No, yours is just like open, like that. Let's see.
What's the spiral actually do then? What's the purpose? Obviously,
it circulates the air. I think it's to give like an even flow, maybe.
So you're not getting any heat spots?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
But I guess, but I think for what we do,
probably not going to be too.
You don't want it as restrictive, probably.
No.
But maybe people know in the chat. Oh, Dave's got his he's got his angled nozzles that fit. I have an iron that don't fit. Yeah, mine is quite a bit different size as well, I think. To yours. I'm not sure.
Have you got a small one?
Your heating element, yeah, I've got a small one. Yeah, yours are bigger ones, I think.
What, these?
The heads, yeah.
Ah, right,
I don't
okay.
think they'd fit on my hot air station.
All right. These are just the standard ones which came with it, I must say.
Yeah.
I mean, I did have an awful lot. I had about 20 or so for my last one.
Yes.
But I never used them. I used to use the same too.
Yeah, you find that you just get a few that you get used to, isn't it?
Oh, I've got found me other tweezers. You know, when you start looking through a box and you go, oh, that's where my other tweezers were.
Oh yeah, Dave's saying it's to make a more consistent temperature.
Oh, like an even flow. All right. I can see that. I think...
Are we stuck? Or
we are stuck, yeah.
What's going on there?
It's not seeing hard drive.
But it did. It booted from before. Is it trying to boot from the USB again?
Let's
Should we take the USB out?
let's set that out. Do you want to just power
We're getting
up?
distracted.
Yeah, we are.
Let's get
We're
this one
talking
done.
tech, aren't we, guys?
Let's just boot it and make sure it's booting from the SSD.
It has got
Start
Windows
again.
on there as well, so it should.
It was only after the drivers. It went through Snappy Driver, didn't it?
Yeah, went into Snappy, went into there okay. We're hoping we can get into... Yeah, it doesn't like that, does it? Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. I'll bang some keys on Keely and see if we just get into here.
Yeah, Pianov had a few problems with his.
Pin's broken inside. Oh, plug broke. Sorry, I ain't got my glasses on. It's so quite
That's
a
the
distance
problem with
away.
the cheaper stuff. The build quality isn't the same, is it? Is it in the list?
It is, but that should come up with Windows Boot Manager.
It's like it hasn't. You didn't install Windows onto your USB, did you? Selected
No.
drive 0 or
No, I don't think so.
doesn't say Windows Boot Manager.
Doesn't, does it? That's a bit bizarre, that. Let me manually override and see what comes up with that. No, there we go.
We're in.
A bit strange, that one.
Do one more reboot after. Make sure it's
Make sure it's liking what it's doing.
booting again.
Yeah, well, we've got an Ethernet cable in now as well.
Lovely.
So we
should be able
should.
to get your updates going.
I'll stick this to Windows Update. We are connected to the interweb, so we'll stick in there. This is actually a automated script one I modified, so it doesn't put some of the bloat and things like that on there. Now, customer has opted for Windows 10 and not Windows 11, so hopefully it will do him the job really, really well. He's a gamer. Would have to check my order history, but I think it was around 2016. I'm hesitating between the Afen A9E. I've got a Finersi. Is that what mine is? Finersi.
Yeah, I think yours is the Finersi DWS.
Yeah,
They are all going to be very similar performance. I think there's not going to be much in it really. They're all good stations. So I guess it depends, just which one you can get for the best price.
Yeah.
But the Finersi, I've used that one last time I was here. That's a good one.
The only thing I don't like about the Finersi is where the soldering handle actually goes in. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. If we look on here, if you can look where the soldering iron goes into the actual stand, it's really tight. Now, if you don't put it in really tight, as we saw on one of my one of my streams the other day, it fell out when I was in the room, and chat's going, this smoke, and that had actually fallen out and started melting. So it is a bit tighter than I'd like it to be, because it works off a sense there as well, so it knows when it's connected. So that's one thing I don't like about that.
Is that just that handle that's extended over time, or let's try the other handle? Is that the same with this one?
Well, it's just obviously a smaller thing, but I think it's just smaller tip. I don't know.
Yeah, that one fits in perfect.
Yeah, could just be that one then.
Are they the same? Are they? Is that the 210? Doesn't even have any markings on that.
They're just the two standard ones which came along with it.
Yeah, I think that's the smaller handle. So,
yeah. But that's the only reservation. It didn't used to do it, but it never actually went in all the way anyway. So it's always been extremely tight. I usually just kind of put it on, but since I angled it a little bit just to make it easier to get in and out, it does drop out occasionally rather than locating in. I'd like to see it going all the way, and we're only probably talking maybe 5 or 6 mil difference between it holding and not. But as soon as you put it in, you then can't get it out easily.
Yeah, it fits the 210 perfectly, and the 245 is a little bit tight. I mean, it does work, but as you say, if you either put it in quite tight and then it's hard to get out, or you put it in not enough and then it probably doesn't switch off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It switches off as soon as it connects, but the trouble is it literally falls out. It just doesn't hold it in there. Because obviously it must work off some type of sense to say it's grounding out to itself. I don't know. Yeah, 215 or 210. I always get it's so the higher the number, the bigger the thing. Is that what the number is?
No, the 245 is the biggest one out of them. $100 is that, or €100? Yeah, I think that A9, the E stands for economy, because there's an A9. I think there's like a more pro one, and then the E. But I think they're very comparable in their features. But I think I've seen it quite a lot cheaper than even €100. I mean, I guess it depends where you're getting it from. But on AliExpress, I think it was nearly half that price.
Just gonna do this update shouldn't take too long, guys. I know it's pretty boring. This just that customers are going to be coming with this, so we just need. Should we start a bit of cable management? Do you think, James, while we're doing that?
Have you got some sticky back? Do you want to mount this fan header somewhere rather than leaving it floating?
Yeah, is it magnetic? Because some of them are magnetic.
No, it looks like it was like a sticky pad.
Right, we've got some.
Stick on.
We've got some more
it
there.
does have some screw places.
We'll go on to this one. It's not the best views, this, guys. Again, just with desktops. If you're a regular viewer, you do know. Are you guys okay with AliExpress? Nick, I have reservations with AliExpress. I've had a couple of bad experiences with them. I had one thing which wasn't delivered. Well, it was delivered, but they delivered it whilst I was on a 2-week holiday, and it got stolen from the doorstep where the postman left it. And AliExpress just kept saying, it's been delivered, it's been delivered. And I'm like, it's not been delivered. I'm out of the country. I can see that you delivered it, but I'm stood on a balcony, and I sent them pictures with me flight cards and everything. They would not have it. They said, you've got to go to Royal Mail. So I went to Royal Mail and went this, and they went, because it's a sender from out of the UK, they will not do it. It must be the seller, which it is. And AliExpress just basically give me 2 fingers. It went on for about 4 months, and they just wear you out, taking you in circles, taking you in circles. So I've got somebody at the door. Sorry, James. I'll just grab this.
We'll get this tidied up while we're doing it. So it's a case now of deciding where to mount this in here. Let me go overhead for you. And how do we move? Wrong way. So yeah, I'm guessing we could mount it up here. This one could be strapped in there. And then we've got these 3. And I think ideally we'd want to be running that one down there. Let's get the cable ties on this bit first. See how that looks. Hopefully he's got enough cable ties. It's from France. AliExpress is really good. Yeah, I've never had a problem. The only thing I would say is that you're not going to be returning things on AliExpress. So, especially things like consumables, but don't expect to be able to do any returns. So yeah, if it's a tool that goes faulty, you're kind of going to be on your own with that. Right, I think I'm going to disconnect these fans temporarily. And let's have a look how that looks. Ideally, that would be the other side. I think that would be okay like that. Then run them over there to that point. Yeah, we'll go with that. Have you tried hook and loop Velcro strips for cable management? Yeah, I've got that, but I'm not at home at the moment, so I don't know if he's got that stuff. This is just what he's handed me. I use the Velcro quite a bit. Some people talk about the Finersi DWS soldering, about the leakage as well. Others say that it has been fixed, but the sellers are still selling ones with the problem, so it's a lottery. Yeah, I think JFixx made a video, because he has that about the voltage the leakage on there. But yeah, I'm not sure if it is really actually a big problem or not, because even though there is voltage there, I don't think there's much current behind it. But it depends on what you work on as well. If you were working on some kind of really expensive stuff, then you might want to, you know, consider different options. Right, I'm going to reroute these under. Try and do a good job. This one will go under. Is your Medicat video still? Yeah, I haven't done the Medicat video yet because I keep getting so many other things to do. But it's one on the list to do. But there's still a few more tools that I'd like to try just to make the video good. I want to make sure that I get the best recommendations as well. So it'll take a little while. So far I've not had any problems. Yeah, I've never had a problem, but you'll only start to have a problem when you want to return something. I mean, they probably will take returns, but do you really want to start shipping things back over there? It's going to cost you a lot of money. Right, let's get the fans back on again. Fans are spinning. How's the cable management looking down here? Not looking too bad. I think we could include them. And it's just these power supply ones. I'm going to put that in there.
I'm just going to flick over to this camera while James is doing that, because
Yep.
I'm just going to give this a reboot. Now I'm back. That's another collected system, what we did last week. That one had, what he's just collected, that had new hard drives and Windows 11. That was I think that was the 2nd gen CPU.
Wow.
Something like that. I'm sure it was a 2nd gen CPU what he had. And surprisingly running very, very quick for what it was on there. So we'll get back to that one. We'll keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner and we will see where we go. Can you use universal tips with the AFN? Have you answered that one?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Right, so
what does he mean by universal tips? You can use any of the cartridge style tips, so they're going to look like this on here. If you'll be able to see that. These are the cartridge style tips, and I think they look like 245 style. So you need the right iron for the tip size that you use. So for example, that one is a 245, which will take these cartridges, and the other one looks very similar, but it's actually slightly smaller. That's the 210. So yeah, obviously the bigger the tip, the more heat transfer you're going to get on there. So the 210 is like the middle of the road, and then the 115 is a completely different beast altogether. That one is really, really, you know, for precision stuff. You know, more for like mobile phones and stuff.
Interesting one. What Branson's asked is other brands like JBC. Yes, you can.
Yes.
But JFixx CA, if you have a look at Zach's channel, JFixx, he's done one on there reviewing those, and I think the thing was, don't waste your money. More or less. That's the impression I got from his video, and I think if you spoke to Zach, he might have a similar view. He said it didn't really perform any better on day one than what is Finersi, because he's using the same iron as I have got. His Finersi chips are after 18 months of use. So for the cost they cost him, he's in Canada, so he's paid some postage, but I don't think they're cheap anyway. They're about £40 something, James, are they?
Oh, they are really expensive.
Yeah, for just the tip. So if you've got tips and it's working well for you, again, continue using it. Just try to keep your temperature down, because you can burn your tips out. You can damage them if you're running too high a temperature. But some of that will be technique on how you're soldering, the flux you're using, and the ground planes and everything else. So again, it's down to experience. Some of it, don't think.
I mean, if it's about how long they last, you could probably get like 5 or 6 of the other ones for the same price of a JBC. So when it does break, you just replace it again with a brand new one if the performance is the same.
Do you experience any bother from trolls on either of your streams? I mean, apart from hot cows. No. Do you know what? Raptor? I certainly don't. I've only had bad experience with one person on my entire experience of YouTube so far. Sometimes, do you know what, that one person, I don't give them time of day because I think they're a sad individual, so I don't. It did affect me when I first got I won't say it's a troll, but the feedback, and I did contemplate thinking, do you know what, all this effort I'm putting in, because it's hard work for us streamers sometimes, to try and do what we do, and I did seriously think, should I really bother? And then I thought, do you know what? Why let some individuals have their voice heard if they're only spewing garbage? So I brushed it off. Don't have any interaction or any feedback from that individual. So I chose as that. So I personally don't know whether you've had any trolls or anything, James.
No, I've never had to delete a single comment as well from any of the videos. You know. Everybody's been constructed. Is that the same again?
It is, but I think this might be a boot order thing in BIOS. I'm going to reboot.
Try and do something else.
Sorry, I'm just distracting James. I'm going to let James finish.
Dave said that he'd had somebody that stopped him from streaming for a while, which is a shame.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always mute people if there was somebody that like that on YouTube, you know, and they can comment away and you wouldn't be able to see it. But I've never had to personally, you know, delete or mute anybody, ban anyone on the channel. In general, the community is incredible. I've only just had nothing but support.
PCDD, you little shit.
Apart from Andy, who keeps calling me a little shit.
Well, definitely don't let people stop you what you're doing from what you're doing. Dave's got quite a nice little setup now with his new microscope and the camera and everything.
Oh, is he? Oh, is that Dave Unbranded?
Yeah.
Yes, I did see that.
He's been doing streams, but actually on Discord as well, like some little private streams, doing some repairs, but he's not actually put them on YouTube, some of them.
I have seen that on Discord, because the channel shows open. I went in one day, I'm like, should I really be in here? And I'm like, I couldn't figure out how to get out of the stream. So
I think it's open. If you go on Andy's Discord, sometimes people stream in there, and he was on with Toltec the other day, working on one. So yeah, worth jumping in. But the good thing about streaming on Discord is you can jump on a voice chat as well. I know Dave's always happy to have a little chat with people as well, which is quite good.
Oh, all are welcome. Yeah, I might have a look at that. I didn't say, I jumped on when I saw it one day because it shows as the thing, but I really didn't know what was what or anything else.
If people want to join in onto any of them, I don't think anybody minds if you join in any. If they're streaming on Discord, it's because they want to share it with you. You don't have to speak or you can just have your voice muted if you prefer to stay silent. Just watch what's going on, but you can unmute and have a little chat as well if you want to ask any questions. So that's cable management's all right.
Is that cable management?
As long as the case will just clear the fan there, but it should be. Here we go, reboot or insert.
Why is it not detecting that NVMe?
It's finding it in BIOS.
Find it in the BIOS. It's going to get back into the BIOS now. It's not finding the Windows Boot Manager, but it is finding it in the BIOS.
Okay.
So we can see...
Which one is it?
It's the WD green, but if we go into the boot order, I put the WD green at the top. Do you know sometimes what I find is... If you disable all of these, it sometimes don't like it.
Oh, right.
I don't know why. So I'm just going to try that.
Has he got multiple PCI Express and slots, NVMe slots?
I think there's 2.
Is it in slot 1 as well?
Yeah, it's in the primary
First
slot.
one, yeah. We'll stick it around now. So
Looks like it's doing it now. Yeah, it's doing it now. Yeah, a bit strange that, because I disabled all the... Right, so let me grab my telephone. I'm just going to pop outside, guys, because I've got a phone call coming. PC repairs.
I went on Dave's stream thinking it's just Discord. Well, all the time he was streaming on YouTube as well. I went on Dave's... Oh yeah, well he sometimes does dual streams as well, I think. Here we go, he's doing a system update, it looks like. But yeah, definitely join in on those streams. Right, is this going to boot properly? So boring by myself, yeah. Yeah, if people can join in. The thing is, a Discord is there's not as many people. You don't get a notification when somebody starts streaming on there that I've found. So, you know, I just happen to be scrolling through Discord and see somebody's live, and oh, how long's he been live? So, pop in. But I know Dave just does it on in the background sometimes while he's working away, so people come pop in and pop out. But it'd be nice if it like notified you when somebody goes live on Discord. Obviously, it does on YouTube, and there's more people on there. We're nearly updated.
We're nearly updated, sorry. This is, I know this in the, do you want to just swap microphones, James? I'm going to put you on that one.
Charge up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll just give it a bit of a boost on charge, just while James is talking on that one. Oh.
Okay, hopefully you can hear me still.
Yeah, we can still hear you. I think they're picking me up as well, because I've got this microphone, even though it's on charge. Because good thing about these DJIs...
You can use them and charge them at the same time.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
So right, this is at 94%. We'll give it one quick reboot after this. We'll just check the drives are all there, and then we're going to get onto the Razer laptop.
The Razer laptop, yeah.
Now, I think I started explaining that what the customer said is, it's not charging. So let's say it was sat at 10%. As soon as it turned Windows on and had it charging, it would go to 11% and shut off. And vice versa, if he had it sat at 10% and he didn't charge it, as soon as it went to 9% and it switched off. I'm only using the numbers as figures, so don't think that that's significant. So he's bought a new charger, and it's doing exactly the same on charger. So he took he has had it stripped down, so he has had the board and everything out because he thought it was a short. So he may have looked on YouTube thinking a short was a short to the case rather than a short on the main power rail or something. But he says it's now not working at all. So we're gonna do that one. But I'm quite happy with this. Do we think this is okay, James?
I think you need to try a reboot and make sure it actually from a full shutdown boots into your NVMe still.
Yeah. Let's just try a hard shutdown, James, and we will see where it
Baron's just asking about C245 and T245, and I do believe they are exactly the same thing. Yeah, I think maybe it's the cartridge or the tip are called it. So like the handle and the tip might have a different name, or it might be like how JBC calls it as a C245, but they are essentially the same. Oh yeah, he's just confirmed that C is for the cartridge, T is for the handle. So you might be searching for either. You could be. I think you just search for C245. That's how I've looked for them. But if you put T245, you probably find the bits as well. Yeah, I got confused about that, wondering. So I've already researched that one in the past. Right, we're fully shut down now. Are we ready?
Yeah, we'll give that a reboot if you would.
Power on, and we'll make sure that it fully boots up without having to select anything in BIOS. You're not going to see your screen on there.
We're not going to see screen. Sorry, I was getting distracted with other things. I'm easily distracted, me, James. You know that. So we'll see if this comes through.
Hopefully, it'll boot without any errors.
Yeah, I found it occasionally, and I think
let's go in straight into Windows. I think we're good.
If you disable everything other than the primary one, it sometimes on some motherboards just won't let you boot. It'll just kind of throw that error up saying it can't find a device because it's not got a secondary fallover device, even though the primary one should boot to it. Bizarre.
This one's going to be good to go then, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll bang the case on. The
side panels.
Side panel is there. That one's the bottom, and then the plastic case for the top. That's the wrong side.
Have you got a Have you got a thingy, some screws as well?
I have, but that's the wrong one.
This is you've got a clear perspex one or
I've got a
something.
clear perspex one for that one, which is there.
Well, I'll do the other one. Let me shut it down first, and then
let me just close this off.
we'll do the perspex one last, so we're not putting it, laying it down, scratching it.
Yep. We'll unplug Keeley and Mickey and Ethernet and HDMI.
Power.
Why James is doing that?
We should get double the amount of jobs done today if it's 2 hours, shouldn't we? That'd be good.
Well, I did 17 on stream last Tuesday, if you recall.
No, we're not going to be able to do that, are we?
We're not going to be able to.
You haven't got 17 jobs here.
I ain't got 17 jobs in today.
That's
the
metal one.
So you got it. I've got that. And your case screws are there. So yeah, it all depends on what it was. That was a long stream the other day. That was a long stream. I was really tired at the end of it. But what is real? Again, I don't think anybody who doesn't do long streams will appreciate when I say it's difficult
we've got
to.
thumb screws.
I think it's thumb Titan screws on this. It's difficult some days. I mean, like I did an 11-hour stream on Wednesday last week, and then I did a 9-hour stream on Friday. It's difficult sometimes talking to yourself.
JFixx is in the house.
MK, you sexy little beast. Good morning, MK.
T12, yeah, that's the other one. I've never used the T12 handles before, but I know quite a few streamers use those.
43 left. Is that what it's equating to? I think it's on about my my viewing numbers. Yeah, 43 left to get to the magic 500. We need to get Russ up there as well. So if there is any viewers sat in chat who haven't hit the like and subscribe, we've got the amazing JFixx here today. And if you don't know who James is as well, JFixx, please check James out. Just simply search JFixx on any of your social platforms and you will find him. But yeah, a like and subscribe just to keep me going would be amazing. And one also for JFixx, who's another amazing streamer here. We are chasing him down. Both myself and Russ Repairs are chasing MK down. So he's at 527, I think he was the other day. Amazing job. And I'm at 557. I have hit my altar count. Woohoo! and we will get there on it all. So yes.
I think we are good to go.
We've got all that on. I'm gonna shift that one out of the way. We have odd screws in there, James.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that one top right.
I think I can't find another one like that.
That one you put it in the back. Here we go. That's what we are. There we go. See, YTS course here. YTS. That one needs coming out as well.
Yeah, which one?
That one's a bit different.
Are these their screws or just random, a box of random ones?
Top ones are theirs. But
these ones definitely feel like the
right
right ones.
They're them. I think the bottom ones here, what we're going to put in, I don't think they were all
They're the mix and match.
I think they had, these had case screws in rather than thumb ones. But I'm going to put these in because they do like to open it themselves. Can you just tilt it down a little bit?
Yeah, it sounds like they'll be getting you some more work.
Yeah. Make it easy open, they can do it themselves. Okay, right, I'll take that one out of the way. We're going to do this Razer laptop next. I'll get that one put out of the way. Put there a second, put that on. And then they can come through and do that. Oh.
Right, let me grab the Razer.
Right, we're doing this Razer laptop. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get the power meter on board because
it's got the special one. Oh, you should have let me know. I'd have brought my Razer adapter.
Have you got a Razer adapter?
Yeah, I've got one of those for the power supply.
Well, you'll have to share the link with me.
Yeah.
Because I definitely need.
We'll have to switch scenes so they can see this. Yeah, if you don't know, Razer have this kind of weird adapter. I'll just show that. It's like this triple one, like that. So yeah, if you are using a power supply, you have to buy that special adapter for using it, unless obviously you're going to use original charger, but you can't monitor like the current and things, what's going on. So have a little look at that wattage on that charger. 230 watt. So I guess they're using the right charger, aren't they? Because it's the charging that they're having the issues with.
Yeah.
There is there anything that tells me on there? Oh, okay. It says here I don't know if it's clear enough on the camera. It says 19.5 volts and 11.8 amps apparently. So is that 11?
What I would say just before you open it, James.
Is there any customer data in there? Or?
Yeah, there is. I'll just shift that out of
Let's
the way.
get rid of the numbers. Yeah, this is 11.8 amp as well. So
do you reckon we? I was going to say, should we put a test screen in? But he's actually moved his. Oh, no,
he's just taped it up to stop it shorting out.
I'm thinking, I'm not. It threw me because I'm used to seeing. I'm not used to seeing a ribbon like that.
The HDMI will probably be better for people to see what's going on, won't they?
It will, but we're not all 100% sure. Sometimes it outputs to HDMI.
Yeah, if this is disconnected, then I think it might. We can try it.
Yeah, we will.
Should we try and replicate the issue? Now,
Yeah.
I've noticed that this is a bit damaged, by the way, but I don't think that it should affect anything. It's just the grommet.
I think I gave my spare one to Tony at Symbol Tech.
Yeah. Right, I'll get that.
I can stop it.
We don't need that one now, so we remove that for a minute.
George is doing live streams.
Yeah.
Easier on VODs, isn't it? You can edit all this out.
You can, yeah. Did you want to run through what the problem is with this for new people joining, or?
Yeah, so I'll quickly give you an update on this. So what customer has said is that when he turns it on and plugs it in. Oh, thank you, thank you, Dave.
Unbranded too.
And branded too. Thank you for that, Dave. Much appreciated. Screen seems broken. It is MK. It's definitely broken. He took it as a headless system, so no screen on there. So he plugs it into monitors. But what he's saying is when he boots into the computer and it charges, let's say it's sat at 10%. As soon as it ticks to 11%, the computer shuts down. And vice versa. If he turns it on without charger, it'll turn on. As soon as it ticks down to 9%, it shuts down. So he bought himself a new charger, and it's still doing the same. So he's thinking that it's something else. So he has opened it up, and he measured the voltage on the back of the DC input, and it was showing as 19.8 volts. He then thought it was a short, because I think he looked on some videos and so on. And he took the motherboard out of the case. So this might be, I don't know, I think we've just got to address it as a full diagnostic, board diagnostic, and see where it goes. But we've got no screen in it. We have test screens down here. That's all I was thinking, whether we plug a test screen in just to see if it lights screen up or something like that. But we can cross that bridge if we can't get HDMI off it, and we'll see where
So what I've noticed now is that we do have an indicator. So this power brick has got a status light on there. Should I just plug it in and see what it does?
Yeah, have we...
Do you want a HDMI in there as well?
Yeah, well, we can see if there's any illumination.
I'm just going to see if there's a charging indicator light on this one or not. There doesn't seem to be any indicators on the side there. You'd think there'd be a charging light somewhere.
You would also think if he's using it as a headless system, he'd remove the actual screen.
So we've got HDMI there, and yeah, you'd probably want to remove that altogether, wouldn't you?
Nick's asking, should we measure the PSU power pins?
Yes, we can, yeah. Here we go. I'll just use your leads. We're in voltage DC.
We are in voltage DC.
So I believe that the outer two are ground, possibly, and then the middle one. Let me just check. So we've got 19.7 on there.
It is showing,
yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
So we do have some output. I'll pop the HDMI cable in and we'll see if we get a picture.
So if it does appear, guys, bottom right hand corner like normal. And hopefully we'll be able to get something on.
Powering on now.
Should we just take that back up, and then we're not going to get any spurious voltage coming off?
Nothing seems to be happening. Pressed it again. Oh, that's different to what he said, isn't it?
Mm. Well, he has had the board out, so I'm not too sure whether he's actually rebuilt it, connected things inside. Because he did say when he came today that he has had the board out.
There's absolutely no sign of life at all.
Yeah, Dave's asking caps locks.
No, I've just pressed that, Dave. I was looking. It's very weird that there's no... Let me try it without the power cable, just on battery. The actual power switch doesn't feel too clever either.
I think from his email yesterday, he thought it was his power switch originally, so he's replaced the power
Yeah,
switch.
well, you say it's something a little bit iffy with that power switch. It doesn't fit flush and level with the board. But that's different. But that's different behaviour to what he's brought it in for.
Yeah, Clyde's saying status LED is on the front right hand side.
Front right hand side. Thanks, Clyde. Oh right, okay. It is like just a tiny dot in the corner. Probably not even going to be able to see that. I'll just press the power button, and nothing is happening. I don't think.
The good news is the power brick isn't shutting down, so it's also not. If it acts like a Dell, let's say.
Well, we haven't tried it yet, have we? Let's just confirm we've still got a voltage there. Go again. Yeah, we still got the 19.7 on there, and it is supposed to be a 19.5 charger, so we've still got there. So I mean, the customer's told you, hasn't he, that this is not charging, but it's not even powering on. So I don't know if you wanted to confirm that, or what you usually do, or if you just start working on a different fault. Or
I would just start diagnosing it. What I've said to him is we'll do a full diagnostic on it and see what it is, and so on. So what I would normally do is just kind of take it from a level playing field of it's coming with no power now, and work forward from there.
Yeah.
See where we can go. So we'll
I guess I don't know how to deal with customers. You see, if they say, "Oh, it's not working now," I only brought it in for a charging issue, and now it's suddenly not working at all.
We'll just blame James, won't we?
Yeah, just blame me.
We could get James's first troll. We could amp me to that. We can't on this one, unfortunately, because I haven't got the right lead for my thing, so I can't see any thing. The bottom plate doesn't look to be screwed in too well. So
no, it's missing screws as well, by the way, guys.
Yeah, Nexinator, that's a new one on me as well. Welcome to my chat, first time, thank you. Yeah, it's missing a lot. The customer's actually has told me he's had the board out as well. So we might take this to pieces and figure out nothing's connected. We might take it to pieces and he might have got angry with it and put a hammer through it. I don't think he'd book it in for a diagnostic if that was the case, but
we'll stick the screws next to your Stream Deck.
I know.
Have you got them
in my little holes up here? Again, James is just getting used to where I put things on here.
Okay.
I'll take the back panel off you. Thank you very much.
Back panel, and we have a lot of copper. They do seem to be built quite well, the Rays, don't they? From what I've seen. It's a nice like heatsink. Right, so where was our power connector? That was over here, wasn't it? This is our DC in jack. You can't really see much on this board, to be honest with you, because everything's covered up. But there's no... we've got one stick of RAM in there, and he must have taken his drive out before he's given it to you.
Yeah,
so he's about that.
He's got all his work stuff on, so he's using that in another laptop to keep going.
Well, I think we're going to have to strip it down a little bit and at least remove this heatsink to see anything, if that's all right. But
yeah, should we stick any shorts, do you think?
Yeah, I can't really see many places to measure at the moment. I mean, we can check some coils, but yeah, I can't really examine it that well. I'm
going to leave this one down to James because he's a lot more meticulous, and I know you guys prefer James's than mine.
We know he's had it out before anyway.
The customer has had it completely in pieces, so
I guess we just do a little bit of a visual inspection on this now. No people have been in the board, so I want to just be disconnecting the battery. So let's just have a look where that connects.
Do you want a drink?
That's there. Yeah, I'm alright. I've still got my juice.
I'm gonna make myself a drink while James is disassembling number 5.
Right, that is the battery disconnected, and it doesn't seem to be held in very well. Just a single screw. We'll remove that. I've bought some broken laptops off eBay with that purple sticker on, Hawks, whatever. I think that's for I think they're a pat tester or something. So I guess at some point in its life it might have been used for business, and they might have had to have it pat tested. Yeah, I don't think that's like a company that sells laptops or something. Could be though, never know. Maybe he bought it from eBay or something like that. What we're doing with these screws, we'll put, they're the case screws, and I'll put the internal ones over this side. We'll take that memory out. Let's have a little examine of that. So that is, I'm guessing that's 8 gig, yeah, 8 gig of DDR4 3200 on there. Right, so this is the screen cable, and it's kind of curious why that's still connected in there if he's not using it with a screen and he's still got that hanging loose. Personally, I would have lost that from the laptop and removed out the hinges, but we'll just leave that. We'll probably just fold it back on itself underneath for now. Maybe he's looking for a replacement screen or something. Let's get into here. Yeah, I think someone does old IT recycling from that area and bangs them on eBay. Yeah, could quite well be. You know, but is the battery getting power? I've not done any measurements at all yet. Just trying to get into it a little bit, and then we'll measure everything. Just can't really see what we're doing. These are quite like well built, these razors. They seem to be quite compact, but we'll be able to see a few measurement points hopefully. I know you don't have an amp meter for that power pin, but I also use a power meter that plugs into the wall and gives you, yeah, you can have like a clamp meter or something, or one of those ones that plug in your socket and then you plug in like a splitter one. That would be quite useful to have. As I say, you can get that little adapter anyway to use for your power supply. But let's have a look at this heatsink here. Looks like it's mounted here. We're missing a screw down there. Yep, make sure you're on live chat. The socket one is what I have, yeah. Yeah, quite a nice little useful tool to have. So I'm wondering if he's had it out before. Quite interested to see the thermal paste situation in here. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's leave that off to the side and we can see what's going on. So should we take a few measurements? I won't plug the power right back in yet. Let's just check the resistance on the main power rail. See if there's anything obviously shorted. Hopefully we've got a good view of the board there. People don't think about these cheap tools. Yeah, I'm going to get one, Dave. We are, how do we switch on this to resistance? There we go, we've got resistance. 0 ohms on the lead. Oh, 0.1 his leads are, not bad. And let's go from here, get a ground, and here we go, we've got the CPU and a GPU over here. Let's just check on the main power rail, 36 ohms. Let's just check this capacitor here. Positive side, 36 ohms. Can't really see what I'm doing. Let me get the microscope in. I guess the PCH, the screen was disconnected and the battery plugged in, but this is not what it came in for. The laptop had a charging issue, apparently. And let's go microscope. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, the laptop came in for a charging issue, nothing to do with not powering on. So that's what I was saying, this is like a new issue. So that's the DC jack here, and I can't see any of the input circuit from there. It looks like it's all on the other side of the board, unfortunately. So, oh, his grandpa's going. Midnight now, and I'm working. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Grandpa. Really appreciate it. You joining in. Yeah, have a good sleep, and I will catch you on the next one. So, got a couple of the USB ports here. I think that might be the 2 USBs. Let's see if we can move this board around a little bit. Fan. That's the battery connector over there. That's the battery charging coil. Just have a quick visual. What we've got here, RAM sockets. I'm going to spin this around. Right. Here's our PCA over here. Someone's doing commands. Oh, Russ is here.
Russ,
black screen.
we've got a black screen.
Oh, are you still on?
You haven't switched that over.
Oh, the HDMI switch.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
There you go, guys. Sorry.
That's what the command was for.
Yeah. It does it for whatever reason. The thing on HDMI. Sorry.
Grandpa's
Russ!
bench is off.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, see you later. See you later, Grandpa's bench. It's midnight for me. Wow. Have a good sleep then. Rusty Russ. There's only one Rusty Russ. Happy birthday. There's only one Rusty Russ. Happy birthday.
He's dropped in to see how many subscribers you've got.
Well, Russ is doing really well, but he needs a few more, guys. Let's see if we can push Russ up to the 500 mark. So please jump over to Russ Repairs. And we need to shout down and chase down that JFixx. So yeah, we need to get on. I don't know whether I saved the. Here we go. We had this on the other day. Rusty. Oh, he's on 444.
Is he?
He's on 444.
444.
So I've managed to push another couple of his direction. So let's see if we can get Russ up to 500 as well. Ever such a good streamer, and he deserves everything on there as well. So we'll get Russ up there.
Well, that BIOS battery seems to be flat on there. That's only 0.2 volts. So that's an indicator that there probably was a problem with the battery.
Yep.
I'm just wondering about trying this without that battery connected now. Now we've disconnected the battery, see if there's any change in behaviour, because I believe that this should boot without a battery, definitely. So let's just try it now. And I've also disconnected that. He still had the screen cable connected in there, which is kind of a bit risky, isn't it? If you're going to run it without a screen, you don't really want that live.
Have you disconnected it from board?
Yeah, I've disconnected it from the board now, so that's isolated. And also the Wi-Fi is out there. Probably want to keep his... We just need to pop the RAM back in though. Let's just do that.
That'll come with time. More viewers you get though, Russ, the quicker your viewing hours jump up. So I think by the time you get to 500 with me, your viewing hours will be more than enough, because obviously more eyeballs for more viewers equates to more viewing hours. So we'll get there.
Yeah, have to do a few VODs, doesn't he?
Yeah,
well.
your VODs, VODs definitely do it. I've got one VOD. I don't do them. I think my best performing VOD's about 800 views.
Just zoom out a little bit.
Can do.
Yeah, right. We'll need the HDMI again, obviously, because we've got.
I'll let you pass that in.
It gets annoying keep unplugging that and plugging that in.
I sometimes have it all plugged in, but it gets in my way, as you can see.
Yeah.
I probably need a better solution than what that is. So we will...
that little breakout box on the wall.
Yeah, I could do a proper little switcher rather than this one.
Let's just try that now.
Right, bottom right hand corner, gents, if we get somewhere.
We are getting nothing at all.
You get any fan spin or anything?
0. It's a 10th Gen i7, by the way.
Ooh. So not a mega old one, is it?
No. Should we just try a quick BIOS reset on there because he's got this battery in here which is not got the voltage in it.
Is there a plastic spudger tool probably on here somewhere?
Plastic one, yeah, I got it.
I'll try and direct and zoom in and out. I'll be the cameraman. Has it got a little pin in? Do you know on the other end? Sometimes they have. Oh, is it a tiny one?
Yeah, it's a really one of those really small ones.
Which one is it? I've got. Is it a 1220?
Can't see it without looking under the microscope.
But it's a 1220.
Yes, it is a 1220.
Yeah, got a little tiny one. Apparently you've got a tiny one.
Have I?
Well, one of us has. We've got my other tool in here, though. Alright. That's the old, the
thingy thing.
Yeah, thingy thing one.
That's got it.
Yeah, we've got it out straight away.
Good tool, let's see.
Yeah. Get the new one in.
Pop a new battery in.
We'll dispose of his in the recycling. Oh, it's Carthor.
Carthor's here.
Carthor's here. Welcome, Carthor.
Ooh. We still had the power plugged in.
Oh dear.
We had a spark.
Oh dear.
What sparked? The battery?
I don't know.
Something on a coil there.
Ah, I didn't see that because I was looking at.
I didn't see as well.
I
I heard something.
Yeah, I heard it, but didn't see it.
Oh dear.
So that's Twitch. Thank you very much, parts people. Thank you very much, Nathan. Thank you, Nathan.
Nathan's
for following
here.
on Twitch. Thank you, Nathan. Doing a joint stream today, Nathan. If you are watching us on Twitch with myself, and do appreciate you dropping in, Nathan, and also James JFixx, as you know as well. So welcome, Nathan.
Perfect timing for the command. Yeah, we got 3.2 volts there now.
Have we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we dropped the battery.
Right.
So,
He dropped the battery.
Let's just have a little inspect on the microscope. We'll have to switch again.
Yeah.
Just check around that battery where we dropped it.
There you go. It's.
Am I on the right HDMI? Press the switcher.
You just got to wait a second. There we go.
There we go. This is a Razer laptop for those that have joined. So we've just replaced that battery. We did get a spark when I dropped the old battery. It popped out the holder. I can't see anywhere where it made contact there.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
What's that?
It's a rechargeable battery.
Oh, rechargeable.
Psychics. I've never. Sorry, I've not seen them in chat, but it's a rechargeable battery. I've not seen one of them being rechargeable. Could that be one which is causing?
Well, we've only got the 0.8 volts on that original one, and we've got the 3.2 now. But this is not a rechargeable, that one, is it?
No.
It is a lithium battery. Should we just see if that's made any difference then? Back to all.
Oh, we've got chat on Twitch, left hand side, Nathan.
Oh, we got, yeah. He's just popping in for a second, yeah.
we only just saw that, Nathan. Sorry.
Yeah, busy man, Nathan.
He's extremely busy. Extremely busy.
Did you catch any of his stream on Wednesday? He was doing that really old laptop.
Is that the one? I saw his short where
he was trying to get Doom going. It was quite a good one. Yeah, it's one to watch back if it's seen it. Yeah.
I saw the one he posted the other day short where he got with bugs or whatever in it under the sticker, and he went.
He got like 100 people at the same time telling him how to do the DOS commands and.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Right, we'll plug in again now, and we'll see if we've got anything. We still don't have a light down here, by the way.
Let's come back onto that one there.
I'm going to press the power button now. Oh, we did. We got a light flash for a second now.
Oh, have we got anything?
Something happened. Yeah, we've got a
light.
Now.
We have a light.
We have light. And it's blinking slowly, almost like it's booting or something. So yeah, that's made a difference. We'll have to see if we get a picture now then. You want a microscope, HDMI?
Yeah, microscope, HDMI. Let's go back to microscope. Right, if we get a picture, it should come up full screen here, gents.
Oh, I've seen a flicker.
Yeah, it's flickering because it's trying to do the handshake and negotiate. It doesn't always necessarily mean it's doing what it should do.
That BIOS battery definitely wasn't healthy.
No. Right, we'll put it back to that. If we get a picture, it'll come up in bottom right-hand corner. which is a black screen at the moment. We are on the correct input.
Yep, there is no customer drive in here, so if it does boot, it should boot to like a BIOS screen or something.
Dave says sparks always help.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be able to watch back that spark, see actually what it hit.
Yeah.
Might be helpful. But I think we're running. I can see we've got fan spin, by the way, over here. We might be able to rotate it because we don't have a screen. You can see we are booting, and we do have fan spin.
We do have fan spin. We've still not got HDMI. I had a MacBook Pro that accidentally sparked something, and that MacBook Pro started to work again.
Yeah, we might have actually cured it.
Those fans are actually ramping up in pace.
Very fast.
You've got no cooler.
Oh, we haven't
James.
got the cooler yet. Okay.
I would power it off.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's turn it off. Yeah. We'll go now. We've got that out. We'll go with the cooler and try.
Are the CPUs warm?
I'll check them.
All right. Next nator is I've rewound the stream. The spark came from the black square above the VRAM, the top right one nearest the fan.
Oh right. Okay. This one over here. So that's one of the
MOSFETs.
The MOSFETs that feed the GPU. It's one of the main phases for the GPU, not the VRAM. VRAM is down here, I think. Those power supplies. But let's put this back together. I think we are okay.
Mr. PCDD, is that something you could do? What is it you're asking me to make it spark? I'm learning off the best here, Chill. Mick's just asking, is that something I could do? I'm not sure which bit you're asking me, but I'll give anything. Heatsink would be nice. Nathan has actually pointed out on Twitch, heatsink would be nice.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Do you know what, Nathan? I'm training him. He's just not doing too well today. Oh, that's only just come through on my... Why has that only just come through on there? My live stream on there.
This customer brought it in as a no charging issue, and it wouldn't power on at all. So that's why we removed the heatsink, and we've obviously found that the battery, it needed a little bit of a CMOS reset to help it go again. But that could be related because if the main battery is discharged, it would obviously be using the BIOS battery. So it's lower than it should be. Right, let me put these heat sinks in. Yeah, I quite like this like solid heatsink block.
Yeah, it was a strange one, this, Nathan. The customer said when he plugged his charger in, is that it was sitting at, let's say, 10% charge in Windows, and when it ticked to 11% with the charger in, laptop would instantly go off. So if he'd turn it back on without the charger in, it'd come on, sit at 10%. Soon as it depleted to 9%, laptop would always go off. Frozen BIOS from a bad C. Yeah. Nathan's coming up with same for us.
Yeah, frozen BIOS. Yeah,
frozen BIOS. Doesn't explain the original problem though with it switching off though, because the customer then decided to take its pieces, take the screen out, and take all sorts, take the board out itself because he'd seen on ChatGPT or YouTube that it could be a short. So I think he was thinking that the board was shorting out to the case rather than a power rail short. But yeah, it was the 1% change in battery percentage in Windows, which was triggering it to suddenly go off.
I think you're going to have to scroll back up in the chat because Chill and Relax was asking something if you can help out with his PC.
Oh, did it?
It's gone off the screen.
Okay. Miss PC, is that something you could help with? Sorry, chill. Miss PCD, my streaming rig got a problem. It's decided to RAM slot died. My RAM is good. Is this something you can have a look at? Thank you. Your RAM slot stopped. Well, that might not necessarily be a RAM slot. It could be a CPU issue.
Might have to reseat CPU, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be a CPU or a board issue on that. How many slots of RAM have you got in it, Mick? Is it just 2 slots, or have you got 4 slots in? Because if you've got a 4-slot board and you've got using 2 sticks of RAM, swap them into the alternate slots and see if it comes back to life. But obviously your CPU and your board, you've just got 2 in. Is that 2 slots or 2 sticks? So have you got a 4-slot board with 2 sticks in, or have you just got 2 slots? Nathan's just putting on Twitch. That's definitely a strange symptom. Yeah, really bizarre. When he was telling me, Nathan, I'm like, it's weird how that is happening. But again,
it sounds to me like restricted current, like it's not got enough current to run the board and charge or something at the same time.
Yeah, because
like
I was thinking
losing power through a MOSFET possibly or something like that.
What I was thinking was that when the board is demanding more current because it's stepping the charging up, but that wouldn't explain it when it were dropping down.
No.
So yeah, definitely.
Right, we're going for a power up again now. We have got a heatsink on, so we should be able to get a full boot. We got backlight on the keyboard this time as well. That's nice. He has got a missing key down here.
He has, which will illuminate beautifully.
So what key would that be?
So bottom right hand corner, we'll get a picture. Just while that's posting, have we got fan spin?
I don't know.
It's going through a BIOS posting.
I think it's still booting up. I can see, by the way, you probably can't see. It's a bit zoomed in off the camera here.
Nathan on Twitch.
Okay, under 10% it switches to the CMOS battery for the real-time clock, or under 10%. Yeah, well that CMOS battery was dead as well, so...
Yeah, I mean, I was just picking 10% out as a number, but we could quite willingly be at that sort of figure.
I think you can see the light better if I have it on there as it coming through.
Yeah.
You can keep an eye on what's happening.
I'll try and be direct.
We're just waiting for the HDMI now, but we have got... Let's see if I can feel a bit of heat coming in.
It's getting hot in here. I'm not singing the next line because it'll take all of
Someone said about as well, we could try the rechargeable. I think JFixx said about we can try rechargeable CMOS. Yeah, he's got a phone call, so we'll keep an eye on what's happening here. These customers call me have the most bizarre issues, then they get here and I can't replicate it. Fans not running there, you're right, the fans aren't running anymore. So what have we changed? All we've done is put the heatsink on, but we still have a green light on here. Is that flashing? Let's see if there's a flash code, or it's just blinking steadily on there, oscillating. Yeah, it might have gone into standby. The lid sensor might also be still connected on here, so it might... I didn't have the laptop open, so that's probably what would explain it. Let me power on now and keep the lid open, see if that makes any difference. Because even though he's got no screen in this, he didn't disconnect it. Don't know if I'm pressing the button. Right, let's have a look. Not getting any response from the power button now. Strange. So just reseat the power. Try one more time. Leave it going. It only works on one side on the two slots. Both RAMs are good, but only one side can see the RAM. Yes, it's just one of the channels that's the problem then. Probably just worth reseating the CPU then first of all. Press the space bar, it's in sleep. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think it is anymore because we've got no light at all. Strange symptom, yeah. Yeah, what's going on here now? Because we don't have any voltage. We did previously. This is like back to the beginning again. We just hold it down. It's like something happened in the BIOS again. Right, let's make sure we're definitely unplugged this time. Let's just try one more reseat of the battery there. Where was that little tool? Right, we got the battery out again. And we'll connect it. So I'm pretty sure we screwed the heatsink down well. Let's plug it in on HDMI. See if we get any life. Bear in mind it's going to be trying to charge that CMOS battery. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that is the original battery or if the customer put that in.
We've got another HP. We've got a HP laptop coming in with a power issue, a blinking 2-blink power button. So that's
well, since putting the heatsink on, there is nothing.
You've gone and broke it. Try dropping that battery again, see if you can get another spark.
Yeah, it was working and powering on. They thought it was in standby, and I think that makes sense because the screen was closed on here. So the lid sensor, I think it was just in standby. but for some reason since I put the heatsink back on it doesn't power on, so I'll just try and remove that one more time because that's the only thing that we have done. Let's see what happens.
Sorry, Chill, yes, it was all working good the other day. It would not be possible to post till I took out the RAM and then posted. Try one RAM stick at a time. I don't know if anybody else is giving answers on this. I would say try one RAM stick at a time.
I think it's just one channel that isn't working from what he said.
Oh, is it just... Oh, I've got another customer here, sorry. Let me go out and deal with this customer, guys, sorry. Good job we've got James here today.
I'll say Dave reckons it's the motherboard.
Oh, you're right.
It's going to charge the CMOS battery. We can check the voltage on the CMOS battery if we get it powering on again. See if it's actually trying to put more voltage. Right, let's remove this heatsink. Make sure there's nothing that could be shorting something out on there. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's just try and power on and see if it does anything different. Powering on again. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Holding down the power button. Yeah, this is weird, this one. Getting different changing behaviours. I'll leave it for a second. Take the battery out and try again. Yeah, just unplug. Let's just double check the battery voltage. It should be the same. Seems to be struggling to read the battery voltage. Why is it saying 0? Making a good probing.
Try this side.
Oh yeah, 3.2. We'll remove it again. There we go, we're out. I mean, it should post without the battery as well. Obviously, lose the settings. Let's just try doing that. See if it makes any difference. We haven't got a heatsink on, so I will switch it off if we do get a power light again. So switching on, we got nothing. The angle may be too low. Yeah. Try flexing the monitor back a bit more. Got nothing. Okay. What we'll do then is measure a few voltages around the board, see if we do have any standby voltages on any of the coils. That'll probably make sense. Plugging in, and we are on voltage DC. Let's just see if we've got some voltages around or if there's no power at all going in. Is the PSU still working? Let me have a little check on that. The green light is on, and I'll check on the connector here. We will see 19.7, same as original. You see that? So everything seems to be fine with the power supply. We did get a spark when we dropped that battery, but it powered on after that, so I don't think that caused any issue. Okay, let's check these coils over here. So yeah, we get in 0.5. I don't know what our 0.5 voltage is used for. 0 volt. We've got a 3.3 on here. So the board definitely has power. That's a 0 volt on that coil, but that looks like it's the RAM coil on there. So that will probably be activated after this one. Again, this is going to be GPU, so shouldn't expect anything on there at the moment. PCH one. And again, this one will be one what powers on after. So I would imagine that this is like 3 volt and 5 volt on here, because that one, let's have a look, was it this one? Where was our 3 volt? Can't find our 3 volt now. Had a 3.3 somewhere. Oh, it was there. So that's our 3.3 volt. And is this our 5 volt then? We don't get anything on that power supply. Let's just do a quick check on resistance with the power disconnected. Let's just check that coil. Looks like it's charging a little bit. Yeah, we've got about 52k on there, so that's quite high resistance. This power supply we know is working. This one for our RAM, we've got 252, so we can probably prove that by removing the RAM, and it should change. And then it looks like we've got 400 now, so that's gone up. This one on here, mega ohms, not worried about that. And let's check the GPU. 13 ohms on there. That seems quite normal for a GPU. That must be the VRAM. These ones here are going to be the V core. So we expect quite a low resistance on there. 1.5. These probes are not giving me very good probing, to be honest with you. I think he needs to get himself some new probes. It's a bit bent up, this one is. It's very hard to get a good. There we go. 0.3. So that's kind of a normal GPU. And this one, we got 6 on there. So for our power button, we need our 3.3. And that was over there, wasn't it? But that's our big 3.3. There should be an LDO one as well. And I don't know where we can measure the switch on there. But everything was working before, so I'm not really suspecting any issues. Let's try it one more time. We'll put the RAM in up the top here now. So chat saying, Sloth Tech is in here. Hi guys. Go and subscribe to Sloth Tech as well, because he's recently started his streaming. So if you haven't watched his channel, make sure Owen is set to fast. Yeah, the speed is on medium at the moment, mid. I'm not familiar with this meter, so let me just, that's function. Speed, we've got low, medium and high. So I've set it to high now. Should see that refreshing a bit quicker in the corner. Right, we need to get this going again. Let's try power one more time, because really this should be working. Let's try pressing the power button, and it's coming on now. It's working again. I've seen, yeah, so let me switch it back off because we haven't got the heatsink. So we didn't do anything there, and it's just started working again. Okay, let's assemble the heatsink. Thermal paste situation looks not too bad for a bit of testing. And let's get these screws back in there. Sloth multi-watching too, I see. Oh, is someone else streaming? His Andy's streaming this as well at the same time. I always have to do that as well, because I like to support as many streams as possible and everyone's streaming at the same time. inspect the heatsink contact area. Yeah, I did have a quick look, Nick, and there's nothing obvious that would be shorting, and it was still the same once that CPU cover was removed as well, so can't really explain that one. It is working again now.
Have you done? Oh, it's working. Have you replied to Nathan as well on Twitch?
No, I'm not looking at Twitch.
I was looking at Twitch as well. Sorry,
maybe
Nathan.
just try running. Oh, I've done what he said anyway. I tried running it without the CMOS battery. Yeah, sorry, I'm missing the Twitch ones. I think he's the only one there.
He is. But do you know what? Considering my Twitch and my YouTube are next to each other, I seem to miss Twitch. I need
you
to
want to combine the chats.
You were telling me how to do that the other day,
Yeah.
so we might, if we have time before you disappear, we might just do that, because I ain't got how to do it. So you were said, Sloth Tech, good evening, good morning, good afternoon.
I was just saying about Sloth Tech that he's started streaming as well. So
he is. I give him a really big shout out the other day. I hope he gained something from it. If anybody doesn't know, we've got 40 people in chat at the moment. Guys, thank you so much. If you've not hit my like or subscribe, please consider hitting the like and subscribe button on my channel, and also checking out a few of the other creators who are sat in chat as well. We've got Dave Unbranded, we've got Chill and Relax, we've got Russ Repairs, and we've got Sloth Tech. Sloth Tech's just started streaming, guys, and all of those are good creators, and they're the ones I can see on.
You've got Dave's Unbranded as well.
Yeah, Dave's Unbranded in there. Give them a shout out. There's many more as well, so I do apologise, but certainly if you guys are wanting to do that, I'm sure there's something which fits everybody's thing. Russ does consoles. Mick in Chill and Relax does a bit of everything really, a bit more retro electronics and things like that. Sloth Tech does consoles, I think he's doing as well, is he?
Yeah, he's doing the consoles, because I've seen him doing the Xbox.
Yeah. So there's a few bits and bobs on there, and obviously we've got JFixx who's here today, the enigma that is, and we've got myself. But yes, wonderful. Thank you very much.
So this is a strange one. Obviously, it didn't do anything when it first arrived, and that CMOS battery was dead. We took the CMOS battery out and replaced it, and it came back to life, but I didn't have the heatsink connected, so it thermal shut down, and then after putting heatsink on, it wouldn't boot at all. So I had to remove the heatsink, still wouldn't boot, remove the BIOS, and yeah, anyway, it's just started working again randomly.
I'm wondering, do you know when the customer was saying it was shutting down at a certain percentage, you weren't ticking up and down? I think that might have just been a random thing, and he was trying to draw a conclusion.
Yeah, she could be throwing a... we haven't tried the battery in here yet, so we do need to try and replicate what the customer was having. So hopefully I've put the heatsink on now. We should get power light, all being well. Powering on.
I'll see if I can zoom down so we can see the power light. I'm the director moving the cameras.
So I have pressed it, and we are getting no light again. I don't know if that power button is dodgy and getting stuck.
Now he did say...
Maybe that's what the issue could be, because he's replaced that himself.
Yeah.
As I say, that's the one thing I noticed straight away. That power button just doesn't seem to click very nicely. Just give it a little wiggle. It might not be a coincidence. Dodgy power button or heat shield. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this power button, because I did take... Oh, Alexandro's here as well. Hiya, mate. How's your reballing, CPU reball going? Yeah, I did take the heatsink out, and it still wouldn't work as well. So I think we've isolated that it was the heatsink attached that was causing an issue. This is a Razer, yeah. And the situation with this Razer is it came here to PCDD, and it wasn't charging properly. Once it incremented, like, laptop would switch off, and if it was like 11% and it went to 12, it would just shut down, something like that. And the same when it discharged, I think. But when it started here, it wouldn't even power on at all. So we've just been investigating that. And I think, yeah, I can't even feel the click. Here we go. It's getting stuck, this power button. If so, look at fan screw hole. It happened to have shorts. Yeah, I've seen that as well, Alexandra. I've seen that where the layers are, you can get burnt layers between the fan and the screw hole, because they put the ground next too close to the power rail. I've seen that on Soldering On's channel. He does quite a few razors. But I don't know why we are not getting anything now at all. Just disconnect and reconnect. And then it's working. There we go. Strange one. I'll shimmy you down like this. You can see the green light over here. And we need to see if we're going to get HDMI in the corner, because this doesn't have a screen. So let's hold on for a moment or two. And hopefully we should be stable now because we've got the heat sinks on. So fingers crossed we should get a heat. It has had a BIOS reset, so it might have to do some RAM training and restart a few times.
That's good, we have a green light.
Yeah, we have a green light. We're just waiting for a HDMI. Should be in the bottom right hand corner. We are all good.
Do you want a sandwich or James?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
All good, good. Does the USB-C have video out? Well, I think this is working on HDMI because the customer uses it this way.
Yeah, well, he says he uses it as a headless system.
Yeah.
I've probably got a screen to test it with anyway. So worst case scenario, we can plug a.
I mean, it does have 2 USB-Cs, so probably
well,
1 USB-C, is it?
A message on Twitch.
Nathan, is it?
Yeah.
I've definitely seen machines that will power on their own with the CMOS reset, but won't power on with the power button. So, but you don't notice. Okay, so it will power on their own, but it won't power on with the button. Yeah, well, in this case, it wouldn't power on with the button, but it would. It didn't automatically power on when with the CMOS battery disconnected. This looks like it might be working.
But
I have got the screen apart, so the magnets are not together. Fans are not working now, but I'm not sure if it's getting warm enough for that. I can actually feel heat now in the CPU, but it's only very minimal. So probably it doesn't need to switch the fans on yet.
Could be sat at a BIOS screen, do you think? Well, there's no hard drive in it or anything, remember.
No, but it should get to a BIOS.
Should we see if we can find a test screen?
Yeah, maybe that. It's not working on your capture card.
Yeah, it's a bit hit and miss anyway, that capture card. So let's see if we've got a screen. Do you want to just power it off?
I can see that it's working though. We've got heat on here.
Yeah.
I think it's on. I mean, I'm pretty sure this one should work without a battery in it as well. Maybe the heatsink twists the board and shorts there. It could be. I mean, it all feels pretty solid. Only that power button felt a bit dodgy. Press the caps lock. Good shout, Nathan. That's why he's here. Yeah, we've got no caps lock.
Just turn it off so we can see illumination.
There we go. So it's just flashing like a pulsing on and off, like it's in a standby. Let me press the power button again.
Do you think this won't power without the batteries connected? Or have you got batteries?
I think it will, but... Oh, the light's gone solid after I've pressed the power button. We might have something different now. No fan spin.
We're just waiting for a picture in the bottom right hand corner. Oh, no, ignore that. That's the handshake doing it. I know it flashes up in the bottom right hand corner sometimes, guys. It's just a handshake signal. So it is actually trying to display to HDMI.
So we can either try another screen or...
I've got a couple of test screens here. Why don't we bang a screen in?
Yep.
We'll bang a screen in and just...
Yeah, that's something that's flashing.
No, it's flashing because it's trying to do the handshake. Right. Does it quite often.
Yeah, something not quite right. Should we power down? What's the test screen you've got then? Is that going to be the right connector?
Well, there's 30 and a 40 pin here, so which one do you want?
Okay, let me just connect it from this side, motherboard side. Yep. I'll get this one connected in.
Oh, Mike Casey, sorry, didn't see that one. I've just been in and out of the room saying hello to us both.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, so sorry about that. Hi, Mike. AVS as AVBFS has come up with catalogs. Guys, don't rely on power LEDs. It behaves weird.
Yeah, we're going to. We did check the caps lock as well as per Nathan's suggestion, and there was no response from the power, from the caps lock as well. So it might not be on properly. Right.
Sorry, just going back to chill and relax. If you're still in it, catch up with me after stream, and I'll try and help out where I can with that one. Reference your RAM. And depending which RAM it is, we can always send you. I can always send you some down, and you can give it a try with some other RAM if needed.
Is this the 30 pin?
Yeah.
I think it should be the right one.
That's a 40.
40 pin, just to compare.
Might not be right connected. Some of these razors are different connectors.
It looks like a normal 30 pin connector.
Now I have got a gaming laptop screen here, which is sat in this ROG. So I'll disassemble this one and just see if this is a 30 pin as well. And if it is, this one might work.
Yeah, I just don't want to force that one.
Yeah, I'll let you fill time whilst I disassemble.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and boot it one more time just to see if. I mean, he did have that cable plugged into the laptop, so now that's plugged in. Maybe that makes some difference, I don't know. See if it still powers on first time. Yeah, it powers on first time now.
Well, worst case scenario, we can try it on an external monitor rather than OBS as well.
We'll just see if we get a HDMI now at all. And we'll see if we caps lock works. Interestingly, we're not getting the backlight on the keyboard anymore.
That's bizarre.
We did have backlight on the keyboard.
Yeah, we did
previously. We're not getting that anymore. Um, 40 pins short version. Yeah, I think it is a it's not the normal 30 pin connector, even though it looks like it. So maybe that's what it is. Check the caps key. Does the USB-C? I don't think we're going to get any video out at the moment because it's not really booting. We don't have backlight on the keyboard. We don't have a caps lock button, and we've got no fan spin at all. So.
This is a 40 pin anyway.
Is that a 40 pin?
Yeah.
I think Alexandra said it's a mini 40 pin.
Is that what it is? I've probably not got one of those.
Yeah,
I'll tell you now.
Have one.
No.
So this laptop should boot with the battery, without the battery, because it did once before. I still feel like it's something like this BIOS related, because it has booted once. Try one more reset. I'll put the RAM back in its original slot. Fans are connected. Try and power on again. Powering on. Pressing the power button. Pressing the power button. And then nothing's happening again.
So it's an intermittent thing. Should we see if it's the power button?
Yeah, but it was pretty consistent a minute ago.
But he has admitted that he's replaced the power button. So has he replaced it correctly, or?
Yeah, it might be worth just inspecting his work.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that out. And then, okay, should we go straight into it then?
Yeah.
We'll take them all out.
He says he's had the motherboard out and tried to power it on bench anyway.
Yeah, I think we need to see what he's been doing in it. See how his chat GPT repair went.
Yeah. I've been contemplating doing, I was on about it with Jamesy, well, I've been thinking about it for a few weeks, and doing a chat GPT repair stream, and see which one we get the correct results out of. I think I personally know that ChatGPT will wipe the floor with you guys. Will fail significantly. And then I was gutted to see that Uncle Sorin then did one same. But not quite as in depth, but that was a good video as well. If you've not checked Uncle Sorin's video out, by all means check his out. But I've never used any type of AI before in my life, so I've never come across it or even used it. I think closest I get is asking the Alexa to play a particular song or set me an alarm to wake me up in the morning. Yeah, it's not quite as good. I know. He stole my idea. I sure did. I've been thinking about it for a couple of weeks, and then I noticed this came live last week. So I was like, oh no. But apparently there's been several others. I've not seen anybody else do it, in fairness. But yeah, it was quite interesting to watch that, in fairness, because some of the things it got right. And you can understand anybody looking at ChatGPT or one of these AIs going, oh yeah, I'll follow that instruction, because they don't know any different. I think it's a dangerous thing, because they say a little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
I think Richard at Learn Electronic Repairs also did one only a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Might have been last week. Did one as well, which is quite an interesting one. He was doing one on a laptop as well.
Oh yeah,
with the charging ID pin. Because he got a charger, but it was in pieces, just wires, no connector on the end, and he wanted to know which wires to connect to where, but he got led down the garden path with that one.
Nexinator's just made a valid point. It says his local repair shop here charges extra if you've had a go at repairing it yourself. So much extra could go wrong. I fully understand why now watching this. Yeah, we're not everybody's created equally, and even if I like to know if another repair shop's already attempted it, not everyone tells you the truth. I will say I do get customers going, no, nobody's been in this at all, and you get it, and there's a coffee cup mark on inside a case, there's screws missing, and they're adamant it's come from factory like that. This customer has actually been open and said, no, I've done this and I've done this, but it gives you a steer. It gives you a steer of where it is. But I think we'd all agree with experience after working on laptops that you open some, and certainly you look at Nathan's channel as well, Parts People, some of the things he sees on his where it's been to other laptop repair places is quite remarkable. And I've worked on them when they've been to other places. I had one and it was...
I see it, we've got a rip connector down here and a bit of paper. What's he done in there? He's tried to stick it back together.
Has he tried to stick it back together? Let's just zoom down on here.
I've seen it now. I didn't notice because it was black. But look, we've got a bit of rip paper, like a sticky back paper, and he's tried to do that. That must be the power button connected out there. It's just hanging on.
Yeah.
By a thread. So yeah.
I'm surprised actually. If you got it stuck back together with a bit of tape, it was actually responsive.
I think that was the final countdown as we're taking it out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's his bit of tape, and there's his cable. So that's the customer's repair.
Take a photo.
You can see that there.
Yeah. It's might not be customer's repair.
I'm assuming that's the power button. Yeah, it looks to be the same place where the power button is, and there is something else on there as well. So let's have a little look at that. Might have to have the microscope on that, but
just while James is sticking this in, I'll just respond to Ginger Maze. It is worthwhile on some repairs and not others. That's the only way I can really say it. I mean, I'm in business doing this full time, so I charge a bench fee, a diagnostic fee, unashamedly, whether it's repaired or it's not repaired, whether the customer decides to have any additional work done or not. If it's repaired within that, that's all I charge them. So it could be a cheap repair sometimes. Obviously, if you need components and whatnot, there's additional charges. So it really does depend. But if it wasn't the fact that I was streaming on some of the jobs, I wouldn't take anywhere near as much time. And on some of the jobs, when I do stream, I'll often say, look, it could be this, this, and this. I did a retro PC the other day, which probably second-hand value. Well, he's been to pick up today, and he says I can buy a new one at £50. A new, exactly the same as it's not new, used, from Facebook Marketplace. So there was no point when I was describing to chat, taking the board out, repairing this, trying this, and spending 4 hours repairing it. And I will say on chat that sorry, I'm just looking at his thermal pads, how he stacked his thermal pads to give him the right thickness. So yeah, it's always a difficult one, fine balance between when you're working for yourself, time's money, and that's the most valuable thing that I own today is my time, for what it is. So it is a fine balance, and if I weren't streaming, I wouldn't spend anywhere near as long. But we have the amazing JFixx here today doing this, so I do not mind in the slightest. I also charge more for repairs if the computer has been touched by another repair or the customer. Yeah, I charge a simple diagnostic fee, but obviously if they've touched it and broke it more, it's going to cost them more. That's the.
You got a smaller screwdriver?
Yeah. What do you want? These alt bits here.
Smaller one, smaller bit than that.
There you go. Paper is the new hot glue. We'll tell Mick that. Start using hot paper rather than hot glue. I'd be interested to know your repair price. He's got a tiny one. He's got a tiny one. I don't think, Nick. These Barron's. I don't think there's a big discrepancy in what we charge. I think the discrepancy is how the individual repairer values their time. Sorry, I'll just cut back to James.
That's the power button there. You can see the cable, the ribbon. So that'll be required. It's not his original issue though, is it? That's what I said at the start. When he brought this laptop in, the behaviour that he explained isn't what we were seeing before we'd even taken it apart. So we could try and maybe like short the power switch on, and then just to get this board powering.
Some of these boards near where the cable goes in to the board, they sometimes have 2 pins which are labelled power, so you can just short the pins.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm thinking. We just short it out and then get the laptop booting and see if we can replicate the charging issue.
Yeah. Clyde's saying it should work without any batteries, just within the charger. Yeah. Yeah. So just finishing on the sentence I was saying before we jump back to James for Baron. I think it's how the repairer values their time rather than the location to some degree. Obviously, regional locations for in countries for different currency conversions and things like that. Because clearly, I don't know, take it to an extreme somewhere like India where. It might be cost of living is different to what it is in the UK, might be a different repair value, but certainly throughout the UK I wouldn't have thought there should be much variation. But I'll often say to my customers, I am not the cheapest in the area, and I know what I charge, and some people would call it expensive if I put the price on here, which I'm not going to divulge, but I don't advertise. I've got several hundred customers per year, and I have done for a lot of years. So I'm confident in what I charge is right, and I deliver the service what people want with 5-star reviews. So I think it's more how confident you are in your service you provide, rather than comparing it to somebody else.
I think there are a lot of people that undervalue their skills as well.
Without a doubt, without any doubt.
So that's what I think. I see that.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, some customers won't want to pay anything for anything. If they don't want to pay it for my time where I value my time, well, you are at the wrong place. But yeah. Dave just read Dave's.
Whatever you're getting paid, James's bill is going to surpass it.
I know, I'm making him do all work today as well, aren't I? It's not like I can even say, well, I did some of it.
We've not fixed anything yet, though, have we?
We've not fixed anything. There we go. We are trying to get that. He's trying to connect these fans back up, which isn't always easy.
Nope.
What's the other jobs you've got? You've got another desktop as well, have you?
We've got another desktop. Well, we was going to repair that desktop. We're going to repair that desktop. What's just been collected, but he wanted to pick it up. It's still broken. So we've got this one, and we've got that laptop motherboard. Really, what you've brought, and I think I've got another desktop through there ready. Just let me go stick my head through, and I'll have a look, see what we've got. There was plenty of things to do. I'm waiting for the AliExpress order because that's an interesting one.
Oh yeah.
Where we can start building.
I love the AliExpress orders.
Yeah.
We'll half assemble this then. Yeah, that other fan was on the right hand side. Sometimes difficult to tell which way round to go. We got it. Why do so many small repair shops that open up go out of business? Good question. I've never run a business, so I don't know the answer to that. But I guess it depends on what type of repairs you take on as well, because you look at some of the more successful people, and you know, if you can pick and choose your customers and probably stick to a certain kind of niche maybe where it can be profitable. If you take on every repair, you know what I mean, it's hard to have spares and things for everything. But yeah, I don't really know the business side of it. Someone just asking why they think that so many small repair shops that open go out of business.
I think overheads are a big thing. I'm fortunate that I work from home, got a home office, and this is only however I've always done it. So I'm fortunate with that. I think labour's such an expensive part. If you're doing it with maybe a member of staff or a couple of members of staff, your costs can easily escalate, even at minimum wage. And if you're not getting the throughput through the door, by the time you've paid for all your exorbitant rates, taxes, electric, whatever it is in the UK, I think it makes it very unachievable unless you've got... I mean, if I were running a premises, commercial premises, and maybe one member of staff so I didn't have to work 6 days a week, for example, I would probably need to be doing circa 2,000 jobs a year, which is crazy. You end up being extremely busy fools doing that, and it's whether the surrounding area or the surrounding chimney pots, people and amount of computers out there can do it. So I'm fortunate. If you search for computer repairs, laptop repairs, PC repairs, whatever, within my area on Google, my business comes out #1 on the search results. So there is a lot of reasons. A new computer shop starting up has probably got local people within the town or the village, but you need a lot more chimney pots, you need a lot more people coming to your business for that, just to get the throughput. And sometimes it just don't work because they're not delivering right customer service. It's your customers which are key.
Next to saying that about the PCH here, because it doesn't have any kind of thermal paste or heat pad, so probably to make good contact, we'll probably do with something on there.
Yeah.
But we're just assembling it for now, just to test it. So
yeah,
we will see if we can power this on by shorting out where the power button was. As I said, that I thought the behaviour looked like the power button getting stuck on, so that makes sense now. It must have been making a bad contact in there. So let's put the HDMI in again, and let's see if we can measure and find out where the voltage is on the power button.
I'll try and zoom down so you guys can see what...
Are we on ohms or voltage? We're on voltage.
We're on voltage there.
So I think it should be on here somewhere.
So James is just trying to find in the 3 volt on the ribbon cable connector, so we knew which one to short to ground to get it to work, or to short out to get the computer to post, let's say. Sometimes on on desktops, but mainly on laptops, if it's on, not all manufacturers do it, they may have 2 little test pins or test pads.
Oh, it's there at the end.
So it's the end one.
That last one.
Where you can just short them out rather than going onto the connector.
I will stick that little battery back in there as well, if I can find where we put it. What we did with the little battery. Is that the original one?
Yeah, no, the original one's up here.
Okay, we've got this one then. Right, so we need a way. Have we got some tweezers to short that to ground?
All my tweezers are sat over there.
Right.
let's try and short this out to ground. Should be quite easy because there's a...
So we're just looking for fan spin here, guys.
Looking for the power button and the fan spin.
I'm going to zoom in on the green light so we can see where it is. So when he is successful, gosh, we will plan on it being successful. We'll see if we can see the little green light towards the right hand side of the keyboard, just there. James is going to try and short the connector out, and that should illuminate if it works.
Wait a minute, we haven't got the LEDs connected. We didn't do the ribbons.
Okay.
Let's do that. Just disconnect the power. This is the little LED ribbon cable here. So we better put that back in. Yeah, LEDs are connected. I haven't connected the mouse and the touchpad, stuff like that. We can use the external one for that. Let's try it again, shorten it out.
Yeah, Mook, I agree. It's
Plug back the power.
It's the nature of the business, unfortunately, with that, with the pay and treating people like crap as well. It's not good. A lot of work environments aren't, and what you're saying about shops in your area and whatnot. I know whereabouts you are as well. It's the sign of the times everywhere in the UK. It's a shame because the skill needed can't really be rewarded. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say my skill level is particularly high, but I do what I do, and I do what I do well. And it's knowing your niche, it's knowing where it is. And I'm not trying to be a master of all. I'm just trying to do what I do very, very well, and that's what I like to achieve. But I'm here to broaden my knowledge. A lot of this is still new to me, what we're doing today. I've never kind of ventured down this avenue until probably 4 months ago. So this is why it's important that I learn on the job with James. Right, so we've got 3.2 again.
It's 3 volts on the 3rd pin actually on here.
Right, James is just shorting the 3rd pin out. See if we can get a green light.
Kind of hard with these tweezers.
There's a selection of different tweezers.
Got some straight ones.
Yeah, try with the straight ones. If anyone's wondering, the 3.3 on the keyboard connector, when you press the power button, all it does is ground that out, so the computer detects that these voltages drop from it and then switches itself on. Which in essence is what the power button does, and we're just trying to replicate, or James is trying to replicate it by pressing the button. In our shop, if a customer tries to disrespect us, I can assure you that they won't find anyone to help them with their repairs. I have a very similar mentality. I tend to reflect the customer's attitude back to them. So if they're quite rude, I'll be a bit more blunt with them, because I have learnt over the years the ones which are very rude and abrasive are the ones which is going to cause me the biggest headache. Sometimes whatever you do is never going to be good enough, so I do refuse jobs. And you know, they don't like it when you refuse and say I don't want to work on your computer. They take it personal. But do you know one thing about working for yourself? You can get to pick and choose which ones you do.
Yeah, I can't get that to trigger.
Have you tried it with the CMOS battery in?
Yeah, I've tried it with the, literally taken that out now just to try. Yeah, we're shorting it out, but we're not getting anything on there at the moment. This is a tricky one.
It is.
It's so hard to
So I weren't laughing at you, I was laughing at Mookie's comment about somebody getting promoted to the IT guy.
Let's just stick that onto microscope.
Yep.
And we can actually see properly, if we can see what we're doing here.
I don't know if you're still zoomed in with that, are you?
I think, I don't know, but we're looking, we can see quite well.
Okay.
So this is the cable that connects to the power switch on here, where he said he replaced the power switch. Let's show you on the screen here. Now Razer is a bit difficult, you don't get schematics and board views, but we can measure on the pins here. So we've got 0 on that pin, 0 on that pin, and I'm sure we had 3 volts on this pin.
Do you know the two
next pin.
resistors or capacitors above? None of them are 3, are they? Just wondering whether...
Yeah, your probes aren't great as well, to be honest with you. I'm getting quite bad probing.
Yeah, they're pretty
the end on this.
I've got some more.
I think we definitely had 3 volts in here. There we go. I can see it there, look. Second pin. 3.1 and then third pin, nothing. So it looks like it's this second pin here needs to go to ground. Let me see if the other pins next to it are ground. We can just short them out that way.
Do you want me to quickly swap that pin? We've got 2 more new probes here.
Here, ground is the first pin. Ground. Yes, the first pin. So we should just be able to short these 2 pins here. So let's just do that.
Just go for that positive off here and swap.
It may also be because the lid sensor. Let me open it slightly. Okay, here we go. So we just need to short pin 1 and pin 2. Right, I have shorted them. And we've got nothing at the moment. Yeah, it still doesn't do anything. I'll shut them up here as well. No. So maybe some of these other ribbons or something causing a problem with taken out. Let's see if we pop them back in. I have to unscrew it and get they're under the board, keyboard as well.
Psychics is saying earlier, did it just power when the keyboard and the screen was at a certain level? So should we try basically powering it with the screen open?
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Oh, right,
because
okay.
I thought the sensor
Right.
might be on there, but I left everything disconnected as well, so the screen's not plugged in down here, and all the ribbons. We literally just got the power LED, but we'll try more of a bare boot here. Let's just try.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing, Mookie, trying to get some experience in it. They want you to have 20 years of experience, but they don't want anyone to do it. Can you angle the cam a bit? Yes, I can. There you go, Russ. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, we changed onto a different. Oh, we must have headbutted the cam.
Is it?
Oh no, there we go. There we go. I think we were zoomed in and we zoomed back out. Sorry about that, Russ. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Wait a second. You had the same issue before, but with this screen ribbon in, you've got live.
Yeah, we've had it working, but we've not had an image. Now we're not getting any boot at all.
Yeah, it's like there's no power again.
But we have got voltages. Even on the power button, we've got our voltage, but it's no response to the power button. But we are getting some weird things when I disconnected the battery. But I think the power button didn't feel right. That was one of the problems. And obviously we found that the cable was damaged as well, been stuck together, and I think it was hanging on by a thread. When I took it out, it's completely gone.
Dave's just saying you had live when you didn't have the heatsink on originally.
Yeah, and then it shut down. It thermal shut down, but we've also had live with the heatsink on, I think, as well. Well, we'll try it without the heatsink if you want.
Next Nate is saying specifically talking about the ribbon monitor cable.
The monitor.
And do you know with the EDP cable on the board?
Yep. With it plugged in?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's it. I think we need to take the board out again, to be honest, because the cables are underneath.
Oh, is it? Did you get it posting with the board out on the bench or not?
No, let's just try it with the board out and then we know. Because those cables are tucked away in there, I can't guarantee if they're touching anything. I'll try and keep the fans on, and then we can see if we get fan spin. I'll have to take them out for a second. Do it like that, and I know which way around they go. It's just hard to boot things like this. I always have this problem because you need a heatsink on there. Everything's shut down. So let's have a look. Should we try and boot it like that? I'll put the heatsink on.
Can you check that, okay?
Yep. Let's pop the heatsink.
Do you know this ribbon cable here?
Yeah.
What do we reckon this is?
It looks like a joint inside it, doesn't it?
It does.
I don't know what that is.
And I'm worried that that's customer.
It's kind of weird the way the customer's got it.
Yeah.
Maybe they've tried to extend it or something. It looks like an EDP extension.
While you do your bits,
Yeah.
I'm going to take this ribbon cable, sticking masking tape,
Yeah.
insulation tape, whatever it is off. It just it just
There's something doesn't seem right about this laptop.
no, and that's yeah. I mean, it's connected. Do you know what it is?
What?
I think it's factory where they've converted a 40 pin into a 40 pin mini. Look.
Yeah, it looks like it's some kind of factory connection. That does.
Yeah, definitely factory.
It's a
Definitely
bit
factory.
weird. You might have to show that under the camera.
Yeah.
'cause people don't see that.
I'll let you show that when you've got the space. But yeah, I'm worried. Well, I'm not worried because we're doing it on YouTube, obviously for a stream. With the amount of damage in here, and the customer keeping his SSD and keeping his new power supply, I'm not too sure whether the customer will ever pay for the diagnostic. I think they'll just, if I message and say it's non-repairable, whether we'll actually ever see him again.
Yeah, that's what Baron said is what I also thought, because it may need it may have an EDP connected. If it doesn't see the cable connected, then it won't power on the board. Maybe that could be the problem.
Do you want that one? That might be a bit better for heat sinks.
Yeah.
That's mid of one.
So yeah, maybe that's why the customer still had it plugged in, even though it wasn't using it.
Yeah.
We'll try it now, and if it doesn't power up, we'll try and plug the EDP cable in.
Yeah, I think that's right, Dave. I mean, I've been doing it for a lot of years, so my reputation is the thing what drives my business. And that's what I fight hard to protect and achieve. But I think if you're a new starting business, unless you've got a niche with retro, like you're saying, or something else to do it. But there's other businesses within 3 miles of me, 4.5 kilometres of me, who have been doing it same length of time, if not a little bit longer, and they're really, really, really struggling. And they're trying to diversify into doing call outs and this and that and everything else. But again, I think that's why if you focus on something, one area, and you achieve it, even if it's something simple you do, if you do it exceptionally well, people will come to you for that one thing if it's in demand. I don't do anywhere near smartphones. I haven't done smartphones since iPhone 3 days. I think they were the last ones I did. Maybe did an iPhone 4, but that were era I stopped at doing that. I never done consoles either. Don't do tablets, don't do consoles, don't do phones. People keep asking for consoles, and I have done a couple for friends, but yeah, it's not what I do.
Right, we're giving this another shot.
Nothing. Pop battery in.
Yeah, I think probably PC repairs have probably got another decade, 10 years at most, because we'll be onto more cloud-based and more unusable, unrepairable devices as such. So I think consoles will be overtaking it for gaming and everyday use computers. I think that's where it'll go into more cloud-based and things like that, like Chromebooks and whatnot.
We'll try Baron's suggestion here and plug the EDP in, even though there is no screen.
See if that makes any difference at all. Let me just plug a fan in as well, just in case we get fan spin. We know that it's doing something.
Yeah, some of them don't like working without a fan in as well, do they?
A fan in there, look.
It would be easy if we had be able to could show this on screen, but I just can't.
Okay, yeah, it'd be nice to see a bit of current draw.
Yeah.
Right, it's in. EDP's in.
Screen open.
It's not, but the ribbon isn't connected for it.
Ah, okay.
Unless the lid sensor's in the light switch. No, nothing. Kind of a strange one. Maybe this, because the thing with that power switch is that it's not just two. There's like, it's like a 8-pin connector or something on there. So I don't know if there are any other pins important.
Why don't we have a go at trying to repair the ribbon cable?
Okay, I might let you have a go at that.
He deflected that one.
Where's the ribbon cable? Let's have a look.
Guys, what you didn't see when I said it, the look and the colour drained from his face.
Where's the ribbon cable?
Oh dear. He went ash and white then, like, oh yeah. Hey, we can only make a mistake on things. It's broke as it is. That's why we've got to look at it.
Where's that ribbon cable?
Oh dear me. Chill's laughing at you.
Right,
You've got a microscope, you've got a soldering iron.
Out of the way.
We've got the world's worst. Let me pull that out so we're not tangling up. We've got the world's worst. Whatchamacallit? What's that cable wire called? Oh dear.
Yeah, this isn't going to happen, is it?
Of course it is. We'll get it taped down and we'll try and repair it and we'll scrape some of the things back. And
so it looks like from the switch there is just two. I can see two traces on there. So probably only two are actually in use, to be honest with you. So it's strange that it's got so many on there. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like it's just two, isn't it?
yeah, it looks like it's
Let me hold it up a bit closer.
2 and 3, maybe coming towards it.
Well, I identified it was on pin 2, the voltage. Yeah, so maybe you need to put short. Oh, is it pin 1? 1 and 2?
Can you see it any bit clearer from back, do you reckon? Or not? No.
Need to get light in a little bit on your microscopes. Go down a little bit here. So zoom.
Well, if there is only 2, why didn't you have a look at under the cable what's broke? Because you might see copper contacts coming out easier.
Yeah. I think I just need the light reflecting. Is this light working? The ring light doesn't work, does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just turn it down.
That's a bit better.
Yeah.
That's the tweezers.
That's 1 and 3, bridging by the looks of it. Is it?
I can't tell. No,
2
I
and
think
3?
it's 2.
2 and
I
3.
think that's the track, look.
All
in
right.
the middle here.
Ah, yeah.
And that's going to pin 2.
Yeah.
And the rest must be all ground. So I was bridging pin 1 and pin 2. So there's no reason why that shouldn't have worked with what we were doing there.
Do you know
to be
what?
honest.
Other end, if you look at that end there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Spin it over. Instead of bridging the actual, if we plug this into the board and bridge the broken end of that, if we scrape that back, we'll be able to see the things. We can bridge that cable. But if there's only 2 pins, it should be easy enough to repair.
Yeah, it's just a short in the ground to the 3.3.
I mean, he'd mended it with
I can
a piece
see
of
them
sticking
there,
tape.
look. It's this one and this one. these 2 pins which I was shorting out. So there may be problems elsewhere again. I don't think it's a problem with what we were doing.
No.
You're going to pass the board back over. We'll have
Yep.
a look at the socket. That's 2. I reckon the Razor customer bought that off eBay hoping that you're going to get it working. Could be.
Yeah.
It doesn't sit well. It seems a strange one.
I think he's thought maybe bought it cheap and he's tried to repair it himself, maybe. I don't know.
Have a look at that connector. You might be able to zoom in a little bit and just work out where they go. You can see where I've been scratching away there with the tweezers a little bit. Let's just check with continuity. Have we got a beeping mode?
Yep, that's it.
So pin 2 is the voltage on here. Does that go to this here?
That's why you're looking at that. Ginger Maze. I wouldn't say they have any difference on system failures, hardware failures. Linux tends to run on lighter hardware, so it doesn't put as much stress on components. But I don't think the stress that Windows puts it under is any detriment. Windows used to have an issue where it didn't like running for so long, and Linux was far superior. But we'll get so much comments back here. But I don't mind Windows. I think for everyday use, to me, they're on par for reliability. Windows gets a bad rap because more people have it, and they generally have issues with that. And it's on a lot more unconfigurable systems as well as Windows. Generally, if you have Linux, it's because you know what you're doing and you can sort problems out, so you might not be in the headlights as much. Yeah, I think you're right, Dave. This is why we can. I never charge beforehand, in fairness. The only ones I do sometimes charge beforehand is data recovery, because I charge a standard fee for data recovery. And I'll sometimes, if we can't do data recovery, customers will just never ever come and pay, even though I spent 10 hours working on the drive. So occasionally I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, this should be really straightforward. All we need to do is short out these 2 pins here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not powering on. I'll try it one more time. And we'll check on the microscope so I can actually see what's going on.
So we'll flip back over to microscope in a second, so we can all see where James is probing. So
Make sure I definitely shorten those out correctly.
So we've got power adapter plugged in. We've got green light on power adapter, and we're getting nothing.
We've currently got the display cable connected as well, just to rule that out. Makes no difference. So that is shorting 3.3 to ground on there on the power button, and we get nothing.
Just to show you what we're doing, gents, if I hold this onto here, can you stick that on there, and then I'll hold it in place. Stick that onto 3.3. Let me know when you've got it in place and I'll come and take it off you.
There we go, it's on continuity. Go voltage.
Yeah, we're on voltage there.
So if I short it now,
you should see that go to 0 if we short it the correct 2 out. Right,
there we go. It's gone to 0, you see.
So that's the trigger point for the computer to say it's been power button pressed.
We're simulating a power button.
And obviously the computer should now go into a power cycle, and it is not.
So the only thing we can do is disconnect. We can try another reset again, and maybe if this time we hold down the power switch again with the power connected, it'll just make sure everything is definitely drained from the board. Just hold that down for a second just to fully discharge it. I will take the EDP out again because that made no difference, and I'll swap the RAM as well just in case. And let's try it without the battery.
If it still doesn't from there, we'll start checking some of the power rails, just see if we've got anything present on the board. See if we've got the main power rail and whatnot. Just make sure something else hasn't gone.
Okay, let's try again now. Nothing. Strange one.
Anyone got any suggestions? What do we think, guys?
So go and zoom out as well. We'll examine around.
Certainly a puzzling one, this.
Let's get the meter probes. Let's just measure around on our voltages. See if anything is obviously missing. Time to check the voltages. Yeah, we'll do that. There's a BIOS chip here, looks like it. So here are the coils. I think the one on the left was the 3 volt.
Have you already checked these already?
Yeah, we already
right,
checked them earlier and we confirmed we had our voltage, but we didn't have a 5 volt, I don't think. But these probes were not doing very well for me.
Yeah, I've checked the. I've changed the end on the probes now.
So yeah, so the one on the right here is a 3 volt, but we don't have anything here. So I would expect a 5 volt, but we don't have anything. We've got 3.3 on there, but I did check the output on here before as well. I'll unplug the power, and I think we had nice high resistance here. We've got kilo ohms on there, so nothing too alarming. Going back to voltage.
That chip above the ribbon should have all your voltage.
Let's go back there then. This ribbon here. I think this is something to do with the power button. I can't see what it is. Is it a Realtek one? Try and get a better shot on it at an angle.
Is it HDMI controller or something like that? 'Cause it's right.
Oh, it's the Parade chip. It could be something to do with the HDMI, to be honest, because the HDMI is just there. Oh, that's a switch for the HDMI. So yeah, maybe this is something to do with what's it called? A Parade 8511. Now I don't think it's Ethernet because that's not on this side here. So we've only got a USB-C on there. Have a look.
What was it? 8511.
It's an 8811 Parade.
It is a retimer with DCI.
Retimer, yeah. So that's going to be our HDMI circuit. So it shouldn't be USB 3. Yeah, retimer with DCI support. So it shouldn't be related to our power button at all. This is the power button there where the flex cable went. But bearing in mind, we have had this booting, or at least powering on with a power button. We've taken a step backwards for some reason here.
Yeah, it is that one, Carthor. Does your USB have 5 volts?
You don't have a tester like me, do you?
I don't have one of yours now, no.
I don't know if some of these laptops have charging when the laptop's off, don't they? And they have 5 volts always there.
You could measure it on the, I suppose, the USB pin, couldn't you? From the back of the port.
Yeah, I can try over here. I'm not sure which pin it is. Let's see on there. Fuse here, something. Yeah, see, I don't know which voltages are present. So the important one usually will be here on this power switch. This is our 3.3. And we're not even getting that now. Not sure if these probes Oh, there you go. We do have a 3.2 on this one. Our LDO for the power switch. That one is present on there. So yeah, I don't know why this wouldn't be working. I do have the battery out at the moment.
Have we got voltage to the BIOS chip? Would that make a difference, do you think?
The BIOS chip was down here.
So there were two, weren't there? One for GPU and one for CPU.
Yeah, this is GPU BIOS, that one.
Yeah.
I don't know where. I think the EC chip and probably the BIOS is on the opposite side of the board.
Okay.
I'll flip the board around. We'll have a little inspect on that side. A lot of the stuff here is covered with a shield. I think that's our EC chip there, probably. Or this one. What's that? Oh no, we've got an Intel chip. TA. I'm not sure what that one is.
That's usually a controller, is it, for Ethernet? Intel chip?
It could be. It's kind of there. We've also got a card reader on this one. So that'll have a controller somewhere.
Psychic's just saying, I hope you brought your duvet and pillows. He's not going home until he's fixed it. I tell you guys.
ITE.
The door's locked. Can't get out.
We've got some big current sensors up here. Let me check the input circuit for this. Here is our main power jack on here. You can see this goes through a fuse here and then these inductors, and then it's stitched on to the other side of the board. I think that must come up further along. I don't see input MOSFETs. There's a big MOSFET there. Yeah, this is why I don't like Razer. Yeah, difficult. They do things a little bit different, don't they? But
Well,
we've definitely got power to the board anyway, because we wouldn't have the 3 volts on there. I'm just not sure if the 5 volts needs to be there or not. Let's have a look. Look around here. So I don't see the BIOS, to be honest, but it could be under all these sticky things. Main BIOS. Might be hidden under the heat sinks again. I mean, you'd think it would be around the BIOS, around the battery. I mean, it could be that there. There's what we got.
256Q. It looks like a BIOS chip.
Yeah, it could be that. I don't suspect that as being the issue. Yeah, it's funny. So we got the same issue that we had before, which was we just did all we did is a BIOS reset and it started working. Let's try
Which one you after? Oh, yeah, overhead.
Yeah, I'm not sure unless we've got any suggestions, but this is a weird one.
It's a weird one in the fact that it was, well, not working, because working is the wrong thing, but it's a weird one in the fact that it was powering on and then stopped and then started and then stopped. So it certainly is an intermittent fault. So it's more like a connection issue, whether that's a dry solder joint, cold joint, or something else. But a little bit weird. But it's not with the power button as well. with that cable, what he's done for the power button as well, the whoever's worked on it prior to us, just using a bit of tape to stick it together, is certainly not. I suspect it's the same customer because it's the same tape as he's covered the.
Yeah, and then he's told you that he's put a new power cable in.
Yeah, he's told me he's fitted a new power button, but he hasn't, because that one's just literally been stuck together with a little bit of tape. So yes, we have 44 people in chat. If there's anybody in there in chat who's not hit the like button or ideally the subscribe button, please feel free to do so.
Should we just sling that battery in as well and just see if we get any change in behaviour? I'm interested as well.
The battery for the laptop battery. Yeah.
We'll also try the battery voltage and see if there is any life in here. It doesn't look swollen in any way. The battery looks quite healthy. I wonder if it's got a date on it. If it doesn't look like a genuine one, that's all I'm thinking. It doesn't have razor or anything. This looks like an aftermarket one.
Yeah. He said he'd bought a new power supply which doesn't quite fit with what he's dropped off as well.
Yeah, that's not a brand new power supply.
So I wonder whether he's bought a new battery as well to give that a shot.
Yeah, this isn't a genuine battery, but it does look like it's the right connector and everything, so it's probably just an aftermarket one for this machine.
I suppose we can see if it's taking any charge, can't we? We can measure the voltage and then plug it in and see if it's got any.
It doesn't help us that we can't see the current.
Right, Edinburgh is saying inject 5 volts to the missing 5 volt coil. This allows you to go from standby to on the.
I don't know that is the 5 volt coil. I'm only guessing. Obviously there is a 5 volt, but I also don't know the power sequence and if that's supposed to be on standby or not on this laptop. That's the only issues.
I'm going to check my email. Raptors has sent me a screenshot, so I'm going to check that one.
Showing the spark.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look.
Right, so we are powering on now.
Enjoying your live stream, basically listening as I'm working away. Oh, oh, wow! That's going to make a cracking thumbnail.
We got a good one.
And we've got a good one of James's hands.
Well, that's the battery.
That's the battery. What I'll do, I'll save that to my OneDrive. Thank you so much for that, and we'll show that on. I presume I'm okay. Thank you. We will show that on stream. I will save that picture, and we'll pull that up, and we'll show the watching horde the picture on that one.
I need to get the video clip of it.
We do need to get the video clip. I don't know if you can just put in chat what screen time that was at. What? Because obviously you took the grab. If you happen to recall what moment that was at, and I'll pull it up and then I can get the video. But yes, this is the. Let me pull this up. That's the that's the moment where. This is James's fingers here, and the battery had bounced off there and done it. So that got it working, strangely enough. It brought it back to life. So it's a bit like giving it CPR where you give it a shock, and it did bring it back to life. So we were good at that. But thank you very much for that.
Let's see what this battery's doing then. I've got the battery connected now, and we'll check the charging coil here.
431-ish, I think.
All right, it's okay. So we've got 12.7. That looks like it's actually depleting. 40. It definitely doesn't look like charging voltage.
What voltage is the battery?
I think the battery nominal voltage, well, it says 17.
Oh, crikey, it's well low then, isn't it?
Charge voltage 17.
But this laptop should work without the battery as well, and it should be charging at the moment. Oh, it's going up there in a second. Let's have a look. No, it's not. It's going down. Yeah. But we do have a main power rail. As you can see, I can measure on that coil there. We've got 3 volts. So our main power rail is present. But the laptop isn't, if it was just a battery charging issue, the laptop also isn't powering on, but it was before previously. So I am very unsure. We do have
Still got the voltage on the power button, I believe.
Yeah. We had to, yeah.
Yeah, 3 volts on there. Shorting out one more time.
Nothing.
No. Nothing's happening. Well, I mean, I can't see the current draw unless there is something on the board that's drawing any current. It might be worth trying the thermal camera, because this could be drawing like half an amp. We can't see any current draw on here.
And we'll get the we'll get
Try the new thermal camera.
Oh, we could. I haven't got the software on my phone.
Oh,
have you got it on your phone?
You got it on the PC though. It's the same as the other thermal camera you've got, isn't it? What do you use?
No,
already?
I use thermal thing.
Thermal Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, same software.
The only problem is it's there is my thing and it's all cable tied up.
Oh, okay. Probably not can't do it.
No, I can't.
Try the Unity then.
Yeah, let's try Unity. This will work straight on until I get that rigged up. Sorry.
With what it's set
I
up
would
on the
love.
screen already.
Yeah, I would love that. Right, you hold that a second. I'll just get onto. I just need to turn the thermal camera on. Unity Pro. I just need to turn my thermal camera on, guys, because for whatever reason, does yours do this? Do you know when you turn something off, it just disappears and you've got to activate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time. So have we got the macro lens on? That's non-macro.
I've taken it off just to get a broad scan.
Yeah.
And then zoom in on an area if we need to. So we've got some reflections. Yeah, it's difficult to see with this type of thermal camera, isn't it?
Dave's saying, why don't you cut the charger off? And he was telling me to.
Not seeing anything. I mean, obviously this is all a heat sink. If there's anything there, we're not going to be able to see it at all. That's just a screw hole.
What I might do is put a quick call into the customer and see if he has bought himself a new charger.
Yeah.
Whether he'll allow us to cut the end off.
Yeah, if you want to connect that to your power meter.
And then at least we can see, but I don't think we'll be drawing any. Let me put a call into the customer in the other room.
You might want to mention to him that it didn't work at all when it arrived. It didn't switch on. And
well, I'm going to mention to him about the power button as well.
Power button was like got a bit of tape around it.
So I'll go in the other room and just give him a call.
What's Dave saying? Goes to show you how important that is. I was wrong. I didn't see what that was because you retracted the message. It's not showing me a time. I think it's because the stream is still running. Oh, okay. I think you were trying to go back and find out where the spark was in the chat. So while he's speaking to the customer, yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do. The charger, I don't think that's an issue. That's working. We're getting voltage out there, but let's try with the charger disconnected if we do have any battery voltage. We go over here. Can you still see that on the screen? On there we have, yeah, 12.7. That's all we've got on there. Let's try it just on battery, but I don't think that'll work. No, we're getting nothing. No response at all. The only other thing we've done is connect that heatsink again. I'm just going to sanity check and remove that heatsink one more time because something we've done is causing it not to work. It's definitely been working. We've had a power light. Me and you had the same thought in Edinburgh. Put 20 volts from the PSU on the current sense resistor of the first. I can't see where the input circuit is. I'll show you again, but it's not that obvious next to the power connector there. There isn't like an obvious input circuit with 2 MOSFETs and a current sensor. It just gets stitched through into the layers of the board and comes out, and I've got no board view or schematic for this. I very much doubt we'll be able to find one of those for a Razer laptop. So if we can use the customer's charger, sacrifice one, make up a nice lead, see the current draw, 5 volt, yeah. Clyde is just saying what I thought, because I got the 3 volt, and I suspect the one right next to the 3 volt is the 5 volt coil, but we can't go on that being the problem, because it might not come on until later when you switch the power button, then it comes on. Often on the, yeah, I've already been on, we've had this board out. I will show you right now as we take it out here. Let me just get the fan so it's not hanging down. So if you can see, this is the DC in jack here. You can see there's a fuse on there, and then there's a few inductors, and then it just kind of gets stitched in, and then it goes through the USB ports.
Yeah, the ribbon cable.
So these are controller chips on here, they're not MOSFETs. The only place I can see a MOSFET is kind of in the middle.
So
off the board here.
I'm just trying to work on it, but it's a bit of a bizarre one, because it is posting it sometimes and not others, and it's kind of completely dead. So when was the last time you had this working? Right, and when you install the battery, and did it work after you put the battery in? Right. Yeah. One of the issues I've got is with being a non-proprietary connector, I'm struggling to measure any ampage or current on it, and obviously this power adapter's seen better days. Have you got a new power adapter for this? Yeah. What, the power adapter runs 27 volts? Okay. Did you try plugging that one in? Is that when you noticed it? Ah, so you tested it before you plugged it in? Okay, okay. I mean... Alright, because what I was going to ask is if you had another power adapter, whether I could cut the end off this one and actually wire it straight to my power supply, and then I could see better results. I just don't have an end for this type of power adapter for the power supply, so I'm struggling to see current drawer and things like that to see if I can identify it. Okay, if you're happy with me doing that, if you're happy with me cutting it off, yeah, I mean, in fairness, it's probably seen better days anyway with it being like that, and so on. But yeah, as a minimum, it's probably going to need either a repair or a replacement power cable anyway, with that being stuck together with the tape, and whatnot. But okay, we will carry on with our investigation. We'll see where we go with it. But I was ringing more or less so we could just snip the end off, and then at least we've got some idea of what current and everything it's taking. So we'll yeah. Okay. Just bear me 1 second. So one of my colleagues there, I just wondered if he's got any questions I need to ask anyway. Just bear me 1 second, and I'll just ask him. Have you got anything else I want to ask him?
This is a new battery.
New battery. Put the battery in 4 or 5 days ago. I'm just going to put you on speakerphone 1 second. Sorry guys. Just let me have a quick word with James just to reflect on what the customer said, because I don't really want to discuss customer details over the stream. So I will take off mute in 1 second. Just 1 second. So guys, where it is, and I'll try and give you an update on this. Both me and James have just spoken to the customer. He's given us instructions and authorization to cut his power cable lead off, so it means we can connect it to the power supply, which is good. Also, customer says he's bought a new battery and it was working 5 days ago when he put the battery in, but the battery went to 0 and it stopped working, which is different to what he originally said, which is it was just changing 1% and it wasn't working. He's also saying he has replaced the power button, but didn't know the power button was taped together with the same tape as he's taped on the display screen. But he is saying he had to cut some metal to fit the power button. But he also then did say to me that he bought a new power adapter. That's why we can cut this one up, because he never used it because he thought he would check the voltage on the power adapter before plugging it into the computer for the first time. It was reading 27 volts, but he says he didn't plug that in and he just sent that back. So we are a little bit further forward. We do now have permission to cut his power adapter. So what that means is
do you want to chop that power cable and make it, and I will just try it again without the heatsink connected.
So that means
a
we can
few
show on
people
screen.
were saying different things in the comments,
James.
because we don't have 5 volts.
Okay.
And I think Edinburgh was saying that we should have 5 volts always. So we should have a 5 volts on the standby. And I think Clyde was saying that it doesn't come on until the system comes on. Then as soon as you press the power switch, you should get your 5 volts. So
Okay.
I am not sure on that one, to be honest, guys, if the 5 volts should be present or not. Clyde's also saying check the battery fuse. We will check that now before we power on. Let me go back to continuity. The battery fuse is just here. And let's just make sure the leads are working. I don't think we're in a beat mode.
Now you're in resistance there.
It's not taking any measurements, so I think that might have been blown.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Continuity. Should beep.
I'm not getting good probing today with these leads at all.
You don't like my leads, do you? They're pretty.
Oh, there we go.
Pretty
so the fuse is intact. I don't know why. I was not making a good contact or something. This probing isn't great. But the fuse is intact, to answer your question there, Clyde. But we were seeing the battery voltage here back through the fuse on the coil anyway, so I don't think we would see that voltage if that fuse was dead on there. Let me connect the... wait for the power cable. We'll connect it to the power supply.
I am just making
on the
it.
front or something.
Just making it now.
Should I unscrew these, or have you got another
No,
way to do it?
I've got some in one of the boxes up there. Do you want to strip that off, and I'll dig the... It's not the world's sharpest thing. I'll see if I can find some banana clips to stick on the end of it.
Right, we're going to bodge something together.
We do, if you want to shove your probe in there, they're needle probe things.
Oh, okay.
Last I remember.
This is quite a tough old cable, isn't it?
It's a really tight cable, that's why I thought I'd give you it. I've ordered some really heavy quality, connectors, banana connectors, which should, that's some of the stuff which should be arriving today, so we can make the replacement power box.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, because you'll see what I mean with all my cabling hanging about place now. It's just, I just don't seem to have enough space in this office.
We're getting into it. Okay, so we have a red. And what we got here?
It might be a sense pin because there's 3 pins, isn't there?
Yeah, there is 3.
Do you reckon there's a centre pin for a thing?
No, I don't think there is a centre pin on here. I think it's just a dual pin, so you can plug the connector both ways around, because it's like not a circle, is it?
Right.
It's like a square one. Where's that knife gone?
We might need to unscrew them and tape them down. I don't know where my banana plugs are. I think that's why I've ordered some more. I didn't know where they were. I've got a couple of spade connectors there if you want to.
Yeah, we are getting on with it. I've got metal filings everywhere.
That's good.
Clean that up. So this is just the ground, isn't it? It's just like that.
Ah, we've got crocodile clips. Aha.
I think we're there.
I'm frantically working away to try and find. I don't think I've got any banana clips. That's why I've ordered some, because I didn't know where my.
We'll be able to clamp it down.
Yeah, go on then.
For now, we could put a bit of solder on the end of it, just to
turn soldering iron on. It's
get the strands on there. Soldering iron is on. Just want to make sure we got no strands of anything. Right, I think the soldering iron is coming on. A bit of solder here.
Just tap it in to reset it. No, the soldering iron in. I'll put soldering back in its stand.
Reseat.
There you go. There you go. It's done it now.
Let's solder. We are heating up, and the cable. Do you have a little thing for wires, or to hold them all?
Blue tack. I ain't got all these posh gadgets like you. Mine's a bit more rural.
Try and stick that on there then.
Organised.
Are you sure that's the only ground? The red wire? Yeah, I was thinking that. The red wire looks tiny.
I'd have thought the red wire must have been. What ampage this is going to take? Shall we measure it off the?
We'll check the continuity in a minute. I'm just going to get this because it's the stranded wires is going everywhere. Put them together. Yeah, something's a bit suspect on it.
There's no more inner wires in that white, is there?
No. It looks like it's just stranded all the way through, from what I can see.
And only 2 wires or 3?
2 wires.
Bizarre, isn't it?
I was expecting 2 wires, but it's strange that one of them is so much thicker than the other. Okay, I think that will do us. Yeah, let's just check with the multimeter.
We're in beat mode.
Okay, so on the connector, centre pin, I'm assuming, is that going to be the white one then? Yes, centre pin is the white one. No short to that one. And the outer pins, we've got.
I reckon that'll go to centre again. I think you'll find that there's 2 wires inside there.
This one. And this one. No, there's nothing. So that one's only going to there. We must be missing a wire somewhere. You can check
there is.
There's
a centre. Yeah, there's a centre wire. I think there's another. I think that's braided. So if you strip that back a bit, I think you'll see there's a centre wire in there.
get a little bit more of the sheathing open. That's better.
This is a new knife here if you need it.
Can't see anything in there.
So why haven't we got connection?
You can see there, look guys. That's what I'm seeing. So the only wires in here is a red, thin one, and then this. So where's the other wires?
AV saying, is there an ID pin? He's made a video about that plug. There is an ID pin.
Oh, okay. Well, that's maybe what the red wire is. This is what the plug looks like, by the way. So maybe it's just the ground on the outside. Where is that coming to? Let's just check continuity on the outside of the plug. Doesn't go to there. The red one. No, the red one is going to ground on here. It's shorted from the outside of the body to the red. Is shorted, and then the inside here is going to the white, and then these outer two I don't think are connected to anything.
Well, they were pinned on the board if you look where it goes in.
Yeah, maybe these are just locator ones.
Yeah, like holding pins.
Yeah, it seems to be just the center pin and the outer pin on here, and these two
scissors.
These two small ones don't seem to do anything on the outside. And there doesn't seem to be any cable. But Alexandro might know anything else. Those three.
2 plus 1 minus.
2 pluses and a minus.
Should we plug it in the board and measure on the board?
Yeah, because
What's inside the PSU? We haven't opened the PSU, we've just cut the cable.
So if I go, I'm probing in one of those small holes now. There's nothing continuity on the big white one, and on the red one there's nothing as well. Can't see any continuity going to those smaller pins on there, but they are connected together internally. There is continuity between them like that, but this is ground on the outside and there's no continuity between that one or that one, so those two small pins are not ground.
Caesar, thank you so much for that subscription. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much.
You're missing the cable. The center pin is the ground. So you're saying the center pin is the white one. I got that. Which makes kind of sense. So this big stranded wire is the white one. So in that case, where is our positive then? Because surely it's not on this tiny little one. Although it does have continuity.
How can that carry the current?
I don't know. Oh no, it's on the outside. The red one is going to the outside.
Do you know what I was thinking? If we plug it in here, we can measure ground on the board to the wire.
Okay. We're plugging it in. We've got ground on the board, and that is going. Can I get that in shot? Ground on the motherboard is not going to the white one. And it's not going to the red one.
Oh dear.
We're missing everything. I've got no ground. Plugged in. Let's check over here. No ground. It's this one.
I'm trying to open power supply up to try and see where it goes in power supply.
I got here, look. So ground. I'm sure there's something wrong with this probing. There you go. It's the left one, and then this one. Yeah, so the two outer ones are ground on here, and the inner one is the positive. So let me just try the positive one. If we're saying that that's going to be this red one, this thin red, let's try that to the centre. Nothing. Nothing. So we're missing the positive. It's not in the cable.
That's it, not in the cable.
I don't get that.
Oh dear. Think it were cutting costs. I thought they'd leave it out.
Yeah.
Right, I'm nearly into power supply. Gosh, this is so hard to open this power brick.
What's this here? The shielding. Is that connected? Cable is internally snapped. Dreams is saying the cable snapped.
Right. Well, it were powering.
The shielding there is also ground, as well as this one.
Right, we have.
No.
That's what way we should have coming
Oh no,
in, James.
hang on a minute. Yeah, they're using the shielding. Look, you've got it open now.
I've got it open.
Let's have a look.
So we should have.
Bring that under the camera.
Yeah, I'll let you take that. It's not discharged, so please don't touch anything.
Okay. So we've got a white and a black and a small red. So the red one is going to be some sense, and the black and the white, I think it's going to be the outer like braiding of the wire, not an individual cable in it. I think that's what it must be. Let's just confirm that. So this is the braiding on the outside of the cable, and that goes to the outer pins on there, and then this white one in here goes to the center pin. So that's the positive, and it doesn't go to the outside. So that's our positive,
Yeah.
and this is our negative mixed in with all the fur here. So we're going to have to try and
I normally burn it off.
yeah.
Do you want some fire?
Do you want it? Well, let me get you a nice connection on this positive pin. We'll just solder that one up.
Yeah.
But I don't think we broke Dreams, because I have got continuity all the way through to the motherboard now. It was just us not really knowing what's what on there.
Show the cable.
I don't know about the red pin though, what we actually need that for. The small sense pin or something. If that's actually required for anything or not.
Oh, Tony's in. Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Tony. No need to power. No need power. Can work without. Wireless power. I think Tony worked on a razor, didn't he? Was it a razor or something?
Yeah, I've sent Tony a razor down. I don't think we need that much because we'll probably cut some of that off, won't we?
Right, I'll let you do your burning trick.
Oh, he's leaving it down to me.
You can do the burning.
Fire.
Oh, set your office on fire.
Fire. We like fire. It is absolutely interweaving with it all.
It's proper mixed up, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
James, check your Discord. He shared the pictures. Alright, so Alexandro already knows about this cable.
Okay.
Let me check the Discord. Thank you for that.
I'm not bothered about getting every strand of this, because what I'll do, we'll get a good enough ground to give us enough voltage, and then we'll...
I'll try and get this in shot as well. So Alexandro has sent me the picture here.
Is it on James's Discord? Because I can get Discord on my screen or on
I've
yours.
got it here.
Okay.
I think we can see. So the red pin goes on the edge of the connector.
Yeah.
That's the plug that goes in there. So yeah, we've got the 3 in there. We've worked that out now. And I'm not sure about this red one then. Let's see if he sent another picture. So on the laptop, I can't really see what he's done there. I'm assuming that little yellow wire is going to the red, and it's connecting to something on the motherboard. So there must be some kind of sense pin. Big white is plus, red is a sense, yeah. So he's saying the red is the sense pin.
Okay.
Extinguisher on hand.
Well, I'm doing it at the moment without any
Will
safety.
it work without the red one? We'll have a look where that red one goes on here while PCDD is doing that. We'll switch to microscope. It's got fire.
Fire. We like fire, don't we, chat? We like a bit of
Oh,
fire.
I see the sense pin. I don't know if you can see that. Here's the sense pin here. But will it work without the sense pin connected? That's my question. Yes, same connection. Yeah. You can leave the red. All right, okay, Dave said that we can leave the red.
Okay.
So we don't need a sense pin. That's good to know. I mean, it might be required, Dave, for battery charging and such like.
Yeah, so we might not have 100%
Looks like you need to
success.
split the outer braid to go to both internal plug pins. Well, the outer braid is the ground, so as long as we've got one ground going...
Well, it won't make a difference because it's only going to power supply.
Yeah, it's just going to the power supply.
We're keeping end on.
It splits at the plug, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It should. Just low amps, yes. So he's saying there that we only want to see if we can get it powering up and see if there's any short on the board. We can check the current draw.
Do you want to just tin that end, the black one?
Yeah, we're going to tin
and
the
then
black end now.
you're all good there.
Let's get that back in the blue tack again. We need to switch the scene.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, let's just tin the black.
And we should be good to plug in then.
Okay. We'll get this connected to the power supply. I think we're tinned up enough.
Right, so let's flick. I'll turn the power supply off so we're not kicking voltage out. We are currently off. So what do we reckon? How many amps? I'll let you connect it up.
We were 19.5 volts.
Yeah.
And
30 amps?
30 amps.
10 amps?
Yeah, just give it 5 amps or something.
You reckon 5? I think it lit its limit, won't it?
We should see a bit. Well, yeah. Even standby, we want to see what's going on.
Well, we know what Carthor wants.
Give Carthor what he wants.
Give Car. Well, I tell you what, we'll meet at middle at 8 amps. Seeing as that's what I've got on there. So when I flick it on, we will see power. We'll see 8 amps. We'll see 8 amps and 19.5 voltage kicking through. Let's see if we can make James's eyes light up when he does it. Parkside heat shrink kit out. I've got my Parkside heat shrink. Mine's an AliExpress one. Mine's an AliExpress heat shrink kit. So yeah, it was a little confusing why we couldn't see that black wire, weren't it? On the power supply.
I think we are nearly there.
Yeah, we're not touching chassis. We'll find out in a minute.
Right, here we go.
Right, I'm just going to turn the power supply on, just make sure it is working before you plug in. We have
19.5 volts.
19.5 volts. Right, it's now back off. Let's see if we get any current drawn. I'm going to flick this light back off.
I'm going to move that out of the way slightly.
Oh, and I will try and be director yet again.
What we have.
Right.
Right, we are plugged in.
Right, should we flick power on? So
Power on.
Top right hand corner, will you see power and current?
Just use USB-C.
Who's put that?
No, maybe this charges on USB-C as well.
Maybe.
We can try that. Yeah, we're already connected now anyway. So what's our current draw?
Current draw is 0. Current
So
draw
that's dead in the water, isn't it?
That
should be a bit more than that.
What did you do with the power button? We didn't do anything with the power button.
Power button's here, but it's snapped in half.
Yeah, it's the ribbon cable's totally cut. It was stuck together with a piece of white tape.
Yep.
So we are going to try and micro solder that together.
So do we need that sense wire, or is power getting into the board?
Where does the sense wire go?
Let's just check the measurements. Well, the sense wire went in the power supply. We're not going to be able to connect it to that one.
No, but if it goes to ground, we can just ground it out, can't we?
Maybe Alexandro will confirm where the sense wire goes.
Yeah, can we
I'm
just
going to check if I've got any voltages.
Why, James, you're just checking voltage. Alexandro, USB-C charges the battery. Okay. Can we just put the sense pin to ground? Is that a ground one?
No, what Carfor's saying, yeah, the sense pin, there is a separate pin in here that I can see, a little pin next to the power connector where it goes. But I don't think it's required because, as you can see, we've still got the same conditions on here. With that coil there, I've got 3.3 volts on there, as you can see on the power supply, so it is reaching the board. And we've got a main power rail on here, and I think we can check other voltages. But this is the PCH, that's not on at the moment. We don't have a 5 volt, that was a question that we had before. Whether the 5 volt should be here in standby or not. Let's have a look around.
Alexandro's saying it doesn't go to ground anyway.
It doesn't go to ground?
No. So
we got that half a volt on here, 0.5.
Yeah.
Seems kind of a weird voltage to have, a 0.5. So I'm not sure what that power supply is. I don't like working without schematics. And then you've got this one here that's not on altogether. And then this one, I say, it's a 0.5, 500 milliamps. So it's kind of a weird power supply to have on a laptop. Usually you've got your 3.3 and your 5 volt and a 1.8 volt and then your CPU ones. But I don't know what a 0.5 voltage is on a Razer. Or, you know, let's just check the resistance on that one with the power disconnected.
Yeah, Nick's saying, can we simulate the power supply? And Dave is saying, can we use a power brick for red only? Well, we've opened the power brick and disassembled that, and we've cut the wire off.
The 0.5 one is quite high resistance in the mega ohms, so it's not like something's pulling it a bit low. So that might be normal. We already confirmed that was the RAM one, that's okay. And this one is in the kilo ohms, which was the one I suspected was 5 volt, and this is in the kilo ohms. So there's nothing shorted on the rail. The PCH, 42 ohms, you know, like around 50 ohms seems kind of reasonable for the PCH. And we've already gone through here, but this board was powering on, don't forget. We never had a problem before. Let's just try it one more time. In fact, if you've got the thermal camera there, that might just help. We'll see if we get any current draw spike.
Let's plug back in and power back in.
Even though we can't see any current draw, we definitely are drawing current because some of those power supplies are on, just minimal. Just see if there's any spike or anything.
Do you want macro lens on?
It's a charging coil. Ah, yeah, that one there. That's 0.5 charging coil. I got it, yeah. You're right. It's right next to that. It's a weird connector on here. It's like a push one.
Ah, for battery.
For battery, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until the battery, yeah, it's shorted on the board, yeah.
Let's go to that.
I would say the laptop is broken, and I would agree with Dreams. I don't know if you were here at the start, Dreams, but this laptop was kind of powering on. It powered on like once, and then it stopped powering on. No, it wasn't powering at all, was it?
Well, it weren't powering on, then we got it powering on, then it's decided not to power on.
Oh, I remember that it wasn't powering on, and we found that the battery was dead, the CMOS battery. So we replaced the CMOS battery, and then we got it powering on. But I didn't have the heat sinks on, so you know, the fan went full, and then after that we powered it back down again and put the heat sink on, and it wouldn't power back up again. So we took the board out, checked everything, and then it was powering up, and now it's not again. Right, trying now.
You got macro lens there, so you can go a lot closer, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you if you get any current draw.
See if we get any activity at all. I'll go without the macro lens just to get a wider view of the board. Did anything change on the current draw?
No. Not a thing.
Nothing at all.
No. Let me catch up with chat because they are saying. It's charging cord 0.5 until the battery short on the board. It worked actually after that. That actually got it working, strangely enough, Nick. The battery spark. How does the cast song go? Just walked away. Next time you cut a wire off, give yourself a few inches. I've actually given myself quite a few inches. We've got about 6 inch on there. You shorted the battery on something. Yes, it was shorted on one at MOSFETs, but it was working after that. We didn't actually short it, just sparked up. I missed the start setting up an AI. USB-C charging must be active in the BIOS. Not using USB-C though. Is it custom Razer jack? Yeah, we've got the Razer jack plugged in. I do have a power supply which will handle that, so it's not a problem. I've got a 320 watt USB-C power output. So we can, I mean, should we...
I've just plugged the battery in. There's nothing changed to the charging current there.
No, not a thing.
Just going to check.
Not
to
a
see
zip.
if we get anything at all. Nothing's changed at all.
Tony's saying there won't be any heat with current. Yeah, we're just trying to see if there's anything, because I was one at power supplies to come into life, so it must be taking micro, but yeah, we just can't.
There is power to the board. We have a main power rail and we have some secondary power rails. Should we maybe there's something, you know.
Should we try a crocodile clip onto the red wire up there and touching it onto the pin which it should go on here and see if that makes any difference? I know what I mean.
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean.
Do you know basically? Do you know the red wire from here?
Yep.
Which is the bit what's not connected to anything.
You want to push it into your power supply?
No. We don't go to power supply. It basically goes to board. So let's put it onto the board.
The board is already connected. It's already connected to the board here. Nothing's changed there.
Yeah, but that's
that end.
Right.
It's not connected to anything. That end needs.
Right. So where does that go?
Power supply in the brick. Probably to a resistor or something.
That means we've got to power the power supply up. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah. Can't see BIOS settings. Has no screen. Make sure you're on live chat. Put it on the brick, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We've been running this off there. I think we might as well just try the USB-C, haven't we? Because we can see if the behaviour is any different on the USB-C, and also get an idea if that PD controller is coming alive. Right, we've got a USB-C cable here.
This is on a different thing up here.
Might want to switch to a full screen.
Oh. 140 watts should be enough for testing. We're in 140 watts there.
Right, okay. And can we see the current draw? Have you got a little
No,
meter?
we can't. Not for chat unless we plug the other thing in and it's even more cable.
Okay, so we'll just plug in here and we'll see if we get anything.
20 volts. It's
20
negotiated
volts.
20 volts.
Okay.
Yeah, plug this in.
That's something.
Yeah.
All right, let's plug this one in. That's a good sign.
It's negotiated 20 volts.
Upside down there.
Yeah.
It doesn't rotate.
And it's pulling 0.3.
0.4. So we have got a bit of current draw. Let me try the other USB-C port on the other side. And we have down here again 20 volts, and we got like 3 on there, so 40 milliamps. Let's see if there is any life on the board with the thermal camera now. Is that a reflection? I think so. No, that one. There might be something there. Get used to your thermal camera.
I know. That's why
I don't think it is anything. I think that was just a reflection.
That's why I'm wanting to change.
Just looks like something. Might be on the other side of the board. Yeah. Let's double check. Use my hand as a reference. Now I think we're good. I mean, we are obviously looking for something tiny with this current drawer on here. There's nothing, you know, heavily shorted. Oh, there we go. You can see it on the other side. Let me get a macro lens on that.
So let me put macro lens on properly, because it's not one of these which they're a bit crap.
Right.
You've got to line it up.
Yeah.
Knowing your equipment, that's all. You've
Yeah.
got to line that up with that. There you go.
Okay. Should be lined up now. So yeah, you can see that that was the chip responsible for the PD communication, I think, from that USB-C. So that heat there we're seeing is expected. So not something to worry about at all. So yeah, we're on a difficult one on this one, unfortunately.
I'm just going to see if I can get the...
I'll just see if we've got any extra voltages or anything different with the USB connected.
And I'm going to see if I can kill us both with 240 volts here, clearly.
But I think we are missing something. DC voltage. So we've still got 0 faults on that coil. We've still got 3.3 on that coil, and we haven't really got anything on any other coils. So all this board has is a 3 volt at the moment. And if we power on, again, just double check nothing happens. Keep an eye on the current draw on here. I'll let you know if something changes. 0.5. No. It's almost like something's frozen.
Right, that's all connected up. That just needs turning on at wall. If we can give that a shot. So we've got us red basically into the power brick.
Okay, let's give that a shot as well.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
Well, we're going to try it off power, aren't we? Not USB-C.
Okay.
So
I've got the USB-C disconnected, and we have got the red wire, the sense wire connected, just in case.
I'm just going to plug that in. Right, we're in and live.
Ready. Keep an eye on the current draw. Should be able to see that. Right, we are plugged in. 19.5.
No.
Same situation.
We've got green light on power supply.
Yeah, power supply is green on there.
And we've got the red wire plugged in now.
Yeah, so I will try and boot the board like that.
Plug in the battery and see if there's any voltage. It may have blown the fuse. If the AC detect sense isn't connected, it won't start without battery. That's Dreams is saying that.
So he's saying that the it won't charge without battery. Won't power on without battery.
Won't power on. Plug in the battery and see if any voltage in it. Yeah, we have 12 volts in it, but it's a 17 volt.
Yeah, battery is very low.
Battery.
And it isn't charging from the charger. Maybe it's fallen below. But this is a brand new battery as well, an aftermarket one.
Now,
it isn't a genuine one.
Customer did tell us, I don't know if you were present when when we came back from speaking with customer, that he bought another aftermarket power adapter, and he says before plugging it in, he measured the voltage on the power adapter at 27 volts. I mean, it could be 27 if it's a cheap power adapter, and it just regulates itself down to 20 once you plug it in. So, don't know, but he says it was 27, but he said he did not plug it in. Will not use current from the USB to run the laptop.
Is this screen working?
Oh, is it gone again? Oh,
USB power in it.
Yeah. I think it's the screen which is a bit faulty, if I'm being honest.
Can't see any of the chat at the moment. Right, okay, so we've got the battery in there. If we check that charging coil, as we said before, 12.7 volts on that battery, so that's low. And you see, it is making its way, look, through the fuse. 12.7, That will be the input side, 12.7, and the output of that coil there, 12.7. So definitely the battery has some charge. So flickering sound, is that power supply? Plug the battery in and see if it has any voltage in it. It has yet. You may have blown the fuse. Will it charge from USB-C? We didn't try that one, so I will plug the USB-C in and I will confirm if it's charging or not. Did you unplug the USB again?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading a text message from somebody. Do beg your pardon, James. There we go. We are back in.
So
it's pulling 20 volts.
20 volts, and we are not. Oh, we are charging. Apparently, we've got 3 volts now.
Yeah, 3 amps.
3. Let me just confirm that with the multimeter. We should have seen that whip right up, if that is the case. So yeah, 14.8, 14.9. We're going to be 15 soon. Here we go, 15. It charges. Yes, as Alexandro said, he thought it was a USB-C charging laptop. Didn't know it was a USB-C one. So thanks, Carrefour and Alexandro.
If we put the USB-C in here, I'm just going to disconnect and I'm going to plug it in here so everyone can see the current on screen. So the charging current on screen, there we go. You should now see it on screen, pulling 0.3, 0.6, and it should start working its way up. There we go, 3.52 on screen.
So maybe we'll just wait for that because it is jumping up quite rapidly. Probably give that like 10 minutes or something just to get a bit of juice in it and see if that brings anything back to life or not.
So it's charging from USB-C but not charging from DC?
Not charging from the DC.
I wonder why that
which is a separate issue. But also the board's not powering on as well.
Right.
So multiple things here. You can keep an eye on the voltage there.
Yep.
We're already at 15.6. We have charging. Yeah.
We have life.
What are we on now? 50.
So this battery does say that the rated voltage is 15.4 actually, and charge voltage is 17.6.
So 15.4, and we are at 15.9 now. So I don't know what voltage we're going to reach as a fully one.
From USB, you need to have the battery connected. We will not use current from the. We'll not use current to run the laptop. Yeah, we'll
Check
only
coils
use
for the voltages now. Yeah.
So the USB-C will only charge.
Yeah, with battery. It's like a hybrid. Uses the both, the power of the USB and the battery to create your power rail.
Yeah.
This one here is still 3.3. This one is still 0. And PCH won't be on anyway. That's 0. And obviously your GPU and the CPU are not going to be on. And kind of normal RAM, again, we're not powered on.
Yeah.
So all we can do is just try and power it on again.
Now we've got a bit of juice in the battery and the charge.
Just tap it like that and see, has our current increased?
Now when you did something just then, it's cutting the output current down.
Okay, that's probably a good sign.
It's doing something different now when we short them.
What's the current now?
Less than.
So it stopped charging, or?
Yeah, it stopped charging.
Okay, so we've had a change in behaviour there. Let's check the voltage on the battery. 15.9, 14.
Dropping about. It's because it's flat, isn't it?
15.9.
Ah, but it's gone up to 3.7 amps now.
Oh, so that maybe the board is starting. Board's starting. Let's switch it off.
Yeah.
The board is starting. Okay, let's put the heatsink on. Yeah, I just jumped up for a second to the 3.something amps. That's a good win. Let's put a few screws in this heatsink. And we are rocking and rolling.
Yep, CPU and GPU are definitely getting warm.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. I didn't check the GPU, but the CPU was definitely starting to warm up there. So we'll get the heatsink on it fast before it overheats. Get the little fans on. We can check for fan spin as well then.
Yep.
If you read my chat, you'll get better information. What was that one?
Action Long Jam, thank you very, very much for the subscription, much appreciated. It was Tony saying that it was it would charge the battery from USB-C but not power the laptop. So we did skim back up to read that, Tony, sorry. The monitor went off because we were moving the USB-C from one hub to another, and it's a USB-C powered monitor. So that was all my doing. So I weren't ignoring you, we just missed it. So thank you very much for that subscription, Long Jam.
Action Long Jam.
Action, yeah. That takes us up to a grand total of 465 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys.
465, yeah?
465, yeah. Thank you so much. If anybody is sat in there and wish to subscribe, it's free to do so. Just hit that subscribe button. We've got myself, PCDD, hosting the stream, and we have JFixx James come for a guest appearance here today. I'm really just getting him working for me today. That's all it is.
Well, one customer machine's out the door, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we've had 3 collections today so far, so we're doing okay.
Did they collect that one we fixed up?
They did. That one's still awaiting. That's number 4.
That's the one.
That one's later on today. That reminds me. I need to message them. Unless I message them, they don't come and pick up. Let me get his phone number. Forgot to message him.
Right, we are connected up with the heatsink now. Let's put the battery back on. And let's go with the USB-C again. No, that's working. And should we also connect up the HDMI? I don't know what he's done with the HDMI. Oh, I see it. Okay, we'll keep that now. Right.
Looks like our AliExpress deliveries here as well, by the looks.
Oh, lovely. Current 3.6. I think we're booting. It might be booting on its own. Let's say 3.7 on there. That's quite high current.
I spoke to speak to you today on phone.
Could have done.
Yeah.
HDMI is going in. You will need the original charger if you want this laptop to work from the charger.
Oh, bloody hell. See, you know what you're doing, bloody.
I won't quite go that far. Never admit to anything.
I can't even send emails, me.
Right. If we get a picture, we'll be down in the bottom right hand corner. What current are we on? 3.7. Let's see if I'm getting any heat in there. I'm not sure if that's charging current or if the laptop is turning on. I will just trigger the power button. Oh, I think the meter restarted, so I think that is doing something different. 0.8, 0.2. Keep an eye on that. 16. This is what it did last time. Current is changing a little bit. It's not jumped back up yet. Oh, we got flicker on the screen in the corner. I think we might have something soon. Keep an eye. Current's still quite low. Right. Oh, yeah, it's jumped right up. 3.5 and 1.52. I can feel a bit of warmth coming in to these heat sinks now. Let me get a fan connected. Now we know that's going to be working. Tricky little connectors, these.
Yeah, hopefully we can get it back. Yeah, hopefully.
Right, fan is connected. Let's see if we get any fan spin. Have we got a picture? Oh, the current went to 0 again. Is it doing some kind of restart? 14, 7. So we did get some heat in here.
That's good.
0.2. They're fluctuating all around here. It's going 0.2 and then back to 0. Have a quick scan with a thermal camera. Something's coming pulsing on and off. 0.8. 0.14. I'm just going to check this, see what's pulsing. Right, how do we use this thermal camera? Yeah, the current draw, don't know what's going on there. There's a little bit of warmth in there. Let's have a go. Bit of a load up time on this. I think it's powered down. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, but what I am seeing is the current is bouncing. It's going 0.7, 0.7, and then it's 3.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.222, and it's no longer charging the battery anymore. It was charging the battery before we powered it on, so there is something going on there. I can see straight away the charging coil is heating up, which is kind of strange because we've not got a charging current really. Let me try and get the macro lens adjusted. Let's have a look. So we got this, looks like some kind of MOSFET up there next to the charging, and that's it. Here we go. I'm sure I saw that light up for a minute, but this one is constantly on at the moment. Let me check if it goes on with the pulse in 0.7. Another scan around somewhere else. It's like it's trying to charge the battery, but it's not liking it. We've got a few chips up here heating up. These could be normal. This one at the top is 46. Macro lens on that one. You can see there. Again, that could be normal. That one heating up. Can see. Let me just make sure I'm on the. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get you on the right view. Thermal camera. Is that the one? No. Maybe Unity. I am not sure. This one. And I think the camera has just stopped. Let's have a look. I can't get the picture on the screen at the moment. Oh, well, we jumped up in current. No, it must be taking current from the battery because that's on. Hang on, it's definitely the whole board is on. We click back. Oh, we don't have any HDMI. Let me just make sure. Reseat that. This board is running, but it's not charging the battery because they are really getting quite warm now. Let me reseat this power delivery. It's negotiated 20 volts. Yeah, and it's not, the battery isn't taking a charge. So let's see if that's dissipating from the battery. 13.6. It's pulling power out the battery. Pull and reset the USB. Yeah, sorry, I'm at Nick. I've just tried that now. 13.6, 13.5. I think it's powered down. No, it's not powered down. It is working. Can't even tell if that's going up or down. So the board's on at the moment.
Oh, is it getting warm?
They are warm. The board is on, but it's not taking power from our USB.
Okay.
That's cycling, and we don't have a picture, so to speak, unless the HDMI has done it wrong.
It's not powering from the.
We're
DC.
just trying USB at the moment, yeah. So let me power down the board. Try and press the power switch.
Oh, 3.5 amps.
3.5 amps then.
So when you power down, it takes charge current, but when you power up, it doesn't.
So it could be it could be that it's charging when the board is off, but not charging when the board is on. But we can't confirm the conditions because the HDMI isn't working. But that might be the capture.
Should we just try that HDMI on a different screen?
Yeah,
Because it's capture.
I believe that that's charging the board now. We've got 3.6 and the board should be off. I think what Carthor's saying is right there. It's only charging when the laptop is off. But it'd be nice to see the laptop still actually working because we've never seen a picture out of this yet.
No, not as yet. Right. Right, I'm on, so if you want to just
let me trigger it on and let's see if that charging switches off when the laptop comes on. I've triggered it. I've seen the charging go to 0 current.
Just while this is powering, the laptop what's just been dropped off the HP is the flashing light power issue. I've just got another call as well. Another one's coming in, but that's probably a bit later.
Yeah, it's just saying about a
Right,
USB
the DC
keyboard. Looks like you've got it doing what the customer's main issue was, not charging the battery. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we've got no power, no
But
signal.
we've still got no display. You've pulled it out of there, haven't you? You plugged in.
Yeah, I'm definitely plugged in.
We're back to like the normal current. So when it's trying to charge and power up the laptop, it's like pulsing on and off.
Which is a short on a power supply.
Yeah, I was trying to find out where that was, but the camera can't pick it up. Maybe if you get the P2 Pro working, it might actually give us a bit of a better image to see the pulsing. It's quite sensitive camera to see things. But yeah, I'm just concerned that he doesn't have any HDMI. But again, he did have that EDP connector connected, so let's just try that as an extra thing as well. Let me disconnect all power from the board. Maybe it needed this one.
You say this is the thermal master.
Someone did mention that before.
Thermal master software. This is.
Yeah.
All right, let's plug the EDP in. Okay, that's going in.
Go. You are live on there.
Which way is it?
This way. Is it working, that camera?
Yeah, all up and running. All up and running.
Beautiful. Right, let's see if we get a HDMI now. Right, plugging the USB in. It's negotiated a voltage. I didn't plug the battery in. Let's just do that.
Oi, you!
Hot cows.
Oh, his cow's in.
This laptop is Thunderbolt capable.
I haven't got any Thunderbolt outputs.
Right, this is symbol text saying the laptop won't turn on from USB.
No.
But it is turning on. The heat sinks are getting really hot on there. The laptop's definitely on. The CPU and GPU are running, but we didn't have an image. So we can see now it's drawing 3.6. So I think that's battery charging voltage. And we can confirm that if we check the battery on the coil. 15.8, 15.86, 15.87. It's definitely going up. If we trigger the board on for the power switch, meter resets, and we're no longer drawing any current from the USB meter, but I think the laptop is coming on now, and it's coming on from the battery only. So will we get any image?
Should we monitor the power on the battery? Because we should see that draining quite quick.
Yeah, you'll be able to see that. Yeah, it's dropping down, look. 3.
And it's
2.
fluctuating up and down. That is, yeah, that's coming on through battery, or
So-
trying to come on through battery.
But what I'm interested in is this is down in the corner here. You can't see that very well.
Yeah.
But we've got bouncing 0.1, 0.0.
Do you want to flip it over
3.
and I'll zoom in on it, James? There we go.
Catch it in the right light. The current is the red one on here, and it's bouncing all over the place.
Have I seen? Oh, wait, working with USB-C must be activated in the BIOS. It will charge battery only. Well, we can't even get into BIOS now, and we have definitely done a BIOS reset.
Just want to monitor with the thermal camera.
Yeah. Your thermal camera is there. You want to have a stick over that? This is the P2. It's not on the world's longest lead.
Okay.
Oh, that is
Have
nice.
you got it a full screen picture?
No, I can put that full screen. That is really clear, which is that one there. There we go.
Yeah, you'll be able to see the difference with this thermal camera.
Hell of a lot. It's better than mine.
You can. It also lends itself to being portrait rather than landscape on there. So you can see the coil on there.
Wow.
That's the MOSFET there for the battery charging. See that?
Clyde's saying,
But I think that's actually for discharging. Sorry, because it's using current from the battery on here. What's Clyde say?
Clyde's saying try with battery only. Tony saying so it's not running from the USB, as I told you a long time ago.
Well, the board is running here.
Yeah.
Because it's very hot. We just don't have a display. We've got some heat going on over here in this one, but probably quite normal. We've got some heat in the underside on that area. I was just interested to see if there was anything pulsing to match with the pulsing current. And we have already tried, I don't know if Tony was here before, we've tried with the genuine charger, and we weren't getting any behaviour at all on there. That's the PCH, by the way, in there. That's kind of just warming up. I'm not sure if that's pulsing or not.
Edinburgh, we've never had a picture on HDMI. It was flickering on there because it was going through like a handshake sequence, but it's never actually displayed anything on HDMI for us at all.
Yeah, the customer uses this one on a external monitor only, so that's all we can see in there. So someone mentioned before about this PCH because it doesn't have a heat pad on there, but overall I can't see any issue on the thermal on there. We can just switch back to, I say the laptop's definitely on now. We've not got any display on there, have we?
No.
You haven't got a Thunderbolt connector.
I haven't got a Thunderbolt connector, unfortunately, no.
Let's plug in the original charger then. We're not on USB anymore, and see if the charging takes over or not on the battery. Now the system's on. So we're getting 0.9, are we? Drawing about an amp.
Fans are spinning.
Oh yeah, the fans have started spinning.
So it's obviously
Maybe
generating
it's
enough
taken
power.
over on the battery. Let's have a look at the voltage. 1443, 44, 45, 46. Okay, so it is taken over now on the charger, the DC charger. In case you need to know, there is a 2.2 red sense. Okay, so that's what it is, a 2.2 volts on the red sense pin. So I'm not sure where that 2.2 volts comes from in the charger. Likely the diode is split. Battery on no AC/DC, likely a diode split. That's what Lead Farmer is saying. What we're doing current wise now.
Less than an amp.
Kind of slow for battery charging. Just a shame we don't get any picture. We should
That is
have a
quite
BIOS.
slow for battery charging, isn't it?
Very slow, yeah. Oh, it does flicker a little bit.
Yeah, but that's only when you...
It's not connected to that, is it? It's
No.
connected to this.
Forget that, that's microscope.
I'll power down the board one more time.
And this monitor usually displays anything and everything.
You can see it's powered down. The fan has just stopped spinning on there. See what happens to the current. And the current sits at 0 on the main power there. The HDMI power feed is sus previously. Do you have a USB keyboard to see if it posted? Well, we can put it back in the chassis now and connect the original keyboard, because we did have at one point the backlight.
Oh,
on there.
you!
We are trying the monitor directly, Nick.
Yeah, we've tried it on. We've got an external monitor. He's got it set on his knee, just to the side of me. Let me see if it powers on, because it never powered on from the main jack before.
Yeah, I did have the back feed the other day. That was on the OBS system, which is what we're not using. That's why we're using... I've got literally a monitor sat on my knee with HDMI in.
Yeah, you see, it's not powering on anymore with this one. It only powered on with the USB-C. Check volts from DC to the diode. But where is the diode? We can switch over to the... I can see one diode that's close to the DC jack. Here's the DC jack there. Let me get the probes. And as I say, it makes its way up here. And I can see there's a diode here. But that's about it. So let's just check the voltage on there. 0 volts that side. Zero volts that side.
It's a three-way diode.
Three-way diode.
Yeah, like a U-gate.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. I don't have any board view or schematic for this. I'm going to have to... I think it might be on the other side. We'll have to disconnect all power. Let me keep you on the microscope. And I'll disconnect the screen. We'll spin it around and I'll show you where I think it could be.
That must be you.
Is it me? Might be.
Not, yeah, it's not me. James is vibrating. Do you have the same limitations on your desk, just like a space?
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Right, here is the DC jack. Let's see if we've got enough length on that. It's quite hard to manage the cable situation sometimes.
Yep.
Right, let's plug into the DC jack there.
Check that Y fuse, lead farmer saying.
Yeah, but we do have, with no battery connected, just the DC jack, we do have a main power rail, and we do have a secondary power rail. So there's definitely voltage passing through this fuse, but we'll just confirm that. We've got 19.5 volts going in, 19.5 volts going out, then it's going through these inductors, 19.5 on the other side of the inductors, 19.5, and then it's obviously on this capacitor here, it's like stitched in there and then disappears into the board. There is this a diode looking thing here, so let's have a look. Is that for like an inrush or something? Reverse polarity. And we got this gate. Not sure if that's anything to do with it. I'll measure the voltages around here. just in case. This one, this one, this one. Got no voltages around there. Another diode with a positive at the top. But as I say, it disappears. We can't see where it goes. But there are some big fuses up here. Current sense resistors and a big MOSFET. Let's just check here. Yep. Right. So on there we've got 19.4, and on this side we've got 0.5. Okay, so maybe what we got on the gate here. 0 on the gate. So this MOSFET is not open. And what's Lead Farmer saying? 2 fuses N. Fuse are likely for the USB, yeah, because it disappears in the board. No schematics. No, this is a Razer laptop, so they're not good for that. So it has a main power rail further downstream. I think that's for USB. Do Razer schematics not leak out like the other ones? You'd think someone would. Yeah, the Razer ones are really hard to get, unfortunately. I see 2 diodes, right of R005. Yeah, you're talking about here, R005, these 2 little diodes. So one of those, I'll see if there's any voltage around those. But we've identified, yeah, so we've got 19.5 there. And nothing, so maybe it's these that switches it between power 19.2, 19.2, 0.6 and 19.4. So we've not got it on that side of a diode, and you've got 0.6 there and 19.2 there. There we go. I think there's a problem then there. Would you agree with that? Bingo. There we go. Right, let me just depower the board and let's have a look. We'll test that diode in diode mode. Let me change the function on this multimeter if I can figure out how. Ohms, continuity, diode. I've got diode mode. Swap those 2 around, or we can try and get a donor or something. So from that side to that side, 0.23, and we'll compare it. 0.23, and now we'll swap the leads round and go this side to this side. Open. Okay, and this one open. So they actually both measure exactly the same. Just compare the diode reading again. Get the HDMI cable out of the way. Don't get that. So 0.23, 0.23. They measure exactly the same. Swap diodes and see if it works. DC, not battery. Swap those 2 around. It blinked. It blinked. I'll just plug the power in one more time just to check the voltage on there, just in case that was bad measuring. So let me just untangle a little bit. So back to these diodes again, in voltage. 19.2, 19.2, 0.5, 19.4. Yeah, so definitely this diode here is 0.5, so I can swap these around and we'll see if there's any change in behaviour. But the diodes test the same when the power's off on the board. So let me depower. What's he saying? I think they're on the same. I wonder if they are on the same weight. That's a problem with the chip below not outputting. Versus without battery and any voltage charger. I think the chip bottom right is the issue. Okay, hang on then, let's go back. Where were we? The chip bottom right, one of these ones, that's like an audio one. See, I just don't know how the input circuit goes, but obviously there's a big MOSFET here next to a big current sensor, so maybe this is one of the main ones. This is obviously a big power rail because it's, you know, main one through the board here, and this MOSFET is not open. We've got voltage only on one side there. Let me just double check just to confirm that with you. Something doesn't seem right here. Right, this side 19.4 and this side 0.6. yeah, and the gate is not on unless it's a P channel MOSFET. I'm assuming it's an N channel, so I'm assuming the gate should be on. I don't know if you want to check that component there. It's an NP0216. NP0216. So I'm not sure if that's a P channel or an N channel MOSFET. The 3 centimeter chip, 3 centimeters, the hard 3 centimeters from the diodes. We'll go back to those diodes. There they are. So I know, I can see where you mean. Let me just get you in position. Here, this little guy, we're saying it's that. The ISL chip, yeah. I think it's a diode or the chip next to the diode. See if the bottom and top bottom diode are the same power source on the right side. Isn't that a small PC DD took off the laptop? No, it's something different, Mucky. It's not the same as that one. Days Unbranded, I've just subscribed to your channel. The chip 955. Yeah, 955, I see it here. Yeah, that or the diodes. Test which pad goes to where from the top and bottom diode. Okay. So let me just try and position so I can get a bit further into the desk here. Okay, let's go continuity. Disconnect the cable. So we are saying, I mean, I can see here, you can see the visible traces. So this one looks like it goes let's try this side. Yeah, let's try. I need to unravel the cables a bit, so 1 second. Right, here we go. So this one should go to here. The B pin isn't on. Right, I know you can't hear that, but if you look at it's 0 ohms, it goes to there. Is it in parallel? Yeah. So these ones look like they are together. Look, 0 ohms between them. So both of those inputs are tied together through this resistor and also through this capacitor. And I can see this track goes down here onto this pin here, which you know, counting around, I don't know what the ISL chip is yet. Top and bottom diode, both pads are the same rail, I guess. Yes, they are. I can confirm that they are the both same rail. Maybe to check the voltage on the diodes when on battery connected. As it's open, then I would swap the diodes and test again with the power. Let me just see, because we were testing with mains power. I will plug the battery in and see if it swaps around to the other diode. So I think it was the bottom diode that was only getting 0.4 out. Can I do it with, because it's on the other side of the board. Let me go around. We'll try it on battery. I'll have to unplug the fan, I think. Plug the battery in and then we'll have a look at those diodes again. Just measure the voltage. Let's have a look. Flip it around. And come back in with the microscope. And here we go. They're the diodes. Try and get a bit further angle. There we go. Let's see if that is swapped around now. So these inputs are tied together, yeah? So we have voltage 13.8 on the top, 13.8 on the bottom. This is the one when we had only 0.5. We've got 14 coming out of there and 0 on there. Oh, okay, so this must be the input, this side, and then this is the output side, and it has switched around now. It's switched from the bottom one to the top one. So does that mean that that's working okay? Because now we've got 0 at the top here. So I think that's working properly. What are you saying? Sorry, I can't see the screen with the microscope. Hi, like and subscribe button. James has worked so hard. Okay, so it is working properly. So the ISL 955 chip likely, yes. One side is charger and the other side is USB. Yeah, or battery as well. So you're saying the ISL chip is faulty on here? Is that the battery charging IC? Because I'm still wondering why we don't have voltage coming through here. 14 volts. Oh, we have got it now. So we don't have DC coming through there, but we do have 14 volts. When not on battery, it is going through this MOSFET. So what we got on the gate, yeah. And it's driving it at 18.5 volts compared to the 14. So it's like a 4 volt difference. So if we check, yeah, 4.8 volts difference between gate and source on there. So I'm not sure why the DC doesn't come through there on the charger, only the battery does. Get a data sheet of that chip. Yes, very likely that's the one that controls the power incoming. The problem is though, the board is switching on and we're not getting a HDMI. That's the strange thing. The charging issue is kind of a separate aside thing. If the board is switching on, why aren't we getting any image? That seems a bit strange. Because the charging shouldn't stop us getting a picture. It charges from USB-C though. Yeah, it does charge from USB-C. We can confirm that again. I will plug it in. Let's just keep an eye. I think it is still connected through the meter. Yeah, 3.5, 3.6. So that's got a healthy amount of charge going into the battery there, 3.6 amps. and I think that we've already proved that is actually battery charging current. It's not going into the, it's not powering on. If I power on the board, that current cuts and then it starts trying to run off the battery. So wait, it has power on both DC and battery. Yes. So originally when we started, it was working on DC. That's no longer working. We couldn't monitor the current, so we've cut the cable and we've made a custom one, so it could be something to do with that. But we are getting charging on USB-C. DC versus USB. I can see, yeah, 3.7. We're drawing only 72 watts here. Strange one. Exactly. This screen doesn't have a the laptop doesn't have any screen in it as well. I think I'd like to see, when we're getting no screen, if the system is actually functional by having a look at the caps lock key. So what I will do is assemble this back to the shell again. So I just want to get that keyboard plugged in, see if we get the backlight on the keyboard and see if we get the caps lock on the keyboard. Because last time I had it in the shell we were getting nothing, but we weren't trying the USB. We were still working on the DC charger. So I think that would be probably the sensible thing to try at this point. So let's have a look. By the way, the customer worked on it himself on this one, and yeah, the power switch is dead. So let me see if we can get this and all the ribbon cables in place. This one goes under. These ones go up here. We'll give it a try. We have seen the keyboard lighting up previously. I've only seen that one time. Right, these are fiddly ones. This one. And for some reason the customer had this screen cable connected. Not sure why, because he doesn't have a screen. So we will just connect it as we started. Like so. And this is the LEDs. Connect that back in there. That one is connected, and we will put a couple of fans back in. Where did that one go? Like that way. I think PCDD has gone to do the school run, by the way, if you've just joined and wondering where he is. I would not be surprised if... The customer did say something about buying a brand new charger and it having 27 volts on the charger when he measured it, which does seem quite strange, a voltage to have on a charger. And apparently he didn't plug it in and he returned it. So unplugging LCD screen, shorted pins, sending current back to the board. I am not sure if it just needs like a detect on there that the screen is present. Maybe that's why he left it in there. Maybe it's one that gives you like an error code, doesn't let you boot the board. I can't get that fan in for now, so we'll leave the fans out just to test it. Sounds bad. Charger killed the ISL. Could be. It's partially, because it's obviously working on the USB as you said there. Now, I'm just wondering where the keyboard is. I think this keyboard might be like one of those like USB keyboards that don't actually have, you know, like a standard keyboard connector. I think that's possibly what it is. Let me plug the battery in. Yeah, it's like a USB device rather than a keyboard connector go into the EC chip. Right, I think we're set, so we can have a look now and see the LED, hopefully see the keyboard. Probably should put one screw in at least. Stop the motherboard falling out. Stick that one in where the fan should be. Okay, Mr. JFixx, do you reckon that laptop is worth fixing? The time you are spent looking at it? Well, it's not mine. That'll be PCDD's choice. He says, I think not, maybe.
We can move on to the other one if you wish.
Yeah, let's have a look. Right, I plugged it back in, and we are drawing 3.6. Yeah, we've got the 3.6 on there. Now we'll have to trigger on the board. Let's see, because this keyboard is connected. Can see if we get anything. Oh yeah, the meter restarted. We've got a red light going to green on there, and we have keyboard backlight.
So we're back to where we started.
Yeah, we got keyboard backlight, and let's just get our HDMI just to see if we get any image at all. We are booting.
You said hello to the megastar James.
Hi, you alright?
Yeah.
Let's see if we've got a caps lock. Yes, we have. We do have a responsive caps lock key.
This is.
Oh, he's got it.
No, wait there. This is extra large. Have you seen how tight this is? It must be for a 5-year-old child. That's me breathing in. If I breathe out, crikey, it looks like a pregnant. Oh, I've got something in my pocket. I've got a dog chewing in my pocket. Yeah, so I'm going to put it on because I'm cold.
That's legit, that is.
It is, but
So-
it's not the. It's one I've ordered. We've got no pictures.
So we have got a responsive system though. We've got caps lock working
Wonderful.
on here.
Ooh.
Um,
So it's just output now.
so we've just not got any HDMI output. So
So-
is it some issue with the HDMI? We do have the charging issue still.
Well, we can try it on a different monitor if you wish. I can try it on this monitor as well because I have a.
We'll try it on another monitor. So it has, yeah, it's definitely posted. Caps lock's still working, system's responding, but we've got no image at all on the HDMI. Maybe it doesn't display in BIOS though, and we are not running any operating system.
Well, we can put that Windows 10.
We can try the Windows 10 one. Maybe it only displays output on HDMI when it boots into Windows on this machine.
Yeah, it's gonna kill this monitor. It's not.
Yeah, it's not showing anything on the monitor.
No.
Okay, we'll try that then. We'll stick a drive in and get it boot into Windows. Now we know that it's responsive. So find your test drive.
Should be up there. It's the WD one.
Windows 10.
Yeah.
We'll pop this test drive in here. To be careful because the battery is still connected.
Well, Soren did an interesting thing. He says if the battery's still connected but the laptop's off, there's no power to the SSD.
Yeah, I think that might be true.
Yeah. I'm going to plug my microphone back in.
Yes, it's different manufacturers as well, different things.
Yeah. Right, we are. I'm back alive. I'm alive, I tell you.
Right, okay.
Pull that there.
So, oh, we didn't power down. Let's just restart now. There's the tweezers. Right, I think it is booting up. Yeah, we have backlight. We've got the SSD in there now. Let me plug my end of HDMI in.
You might need that in before powering, you know, the HDMI. Because sometimes it needs to do a handshake when it comes on.
System's responding.
Should we do a Control Alt and Delete?
Yeah, we've got no speakers in there, I don't think, either, to hear if there's any sounds from Windows. We could just plug the speaker in, perhaps. Might give us another indicator.
Yeah.
What we're doing then? What's it doing? We've got a flashing green light.
Well, the static green light is good for the power, isn't it?
Yeah.
And HDMI.
Oh, you!
Is there FN and F key options to switch screen output? Yeah, I could try that.
Yeah, when you hold the FN, it lights up those. That's quite cool on these razors.
And then we can do that. Oh, it lights up that, does it?
Yeah, look, like
yeah.
it highlights your FN keys for
I
you.
see, know which one. That's good.
Yeah. I don't know where the display is. I think it's that one.
It's usually 7, is it?
F4, I think.
Yeah, no, it's coming across.
This is brightness, I think, or contrast. Or is that key port? That's brightness and contrast. I'll do the full shutdown just in case it needed that HDMI in when it started.
Have we got the we've got the display cable plugged at EDP into board like
yeah,
he
we
had
got
it,
it plugged in exactly how he had it.
Right. I'll keep an eye on the screen here.
Right, it's shut down. Should we take the EDP out or leave that in? I mean, that's how he had it, so I'm assuming it works on HDMI like that. Powering on now. Yeah, it's coming on. We've got live.
Got nothing on here yet.
We have got the speaker attached this time as well. Oh, battery fell out. Is it still working on USB only? Yes.
But it probably we're only pulling 0.6. We're not pulling any current on USB.
Yeah, but how's the laptop still on then?
It probably just, I don't know. Haven't got an answer for that. You can see why Sorin wouldn't take this in, not even LCD, to see what's happening here.
Yeah, no, I don't think he would take this type of job, but
Yeah.
yeah, we are actually. That's interesting because since the battery's disconnected, we are drawing current, and the laptop is still responding.
It's powering from USB-C
yeah,
now.
caps lock's working, and it's powering from USB-C. But it's only drawing minimal current.
Try Control Alt and Delete, see if we can get the current to change, and that'll tell us whether it is
44, 45.
I don't think it's responsive,
No.
because that would actually, even if it's sat.
Let's turn that off again.
That's pulling an amp. You've got no battery in. That pulled just over an amp there, 1.15
I
amp.
just turned it off. Now, it just did a burst of a 1 amp before it turned on. Wonder if it will power on with just the USB-C now. Yes, there we go. It's turning on with USB-C.
And Alessandro's saying he used his with USB, but you've got to enable it in the BIOS, we've been told.
Yeah, just Symbol Tech was saying that you can't use USB-C.
Yeah.
Power button is, the light is coming on up here, by the way. Have we got backlight? I think I can see it through the case.
Yeah. But still
Caps lock is now responding. Still no. No matter what we do, we can't get any video out of this thing.
Can't get any HDMI, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't. We can't. We've got no eyes on what's happening.
And because customer has no screen for it.
It's making it a difficult one. I get that the charging is probably a secondary issue.
Here's a strange question. If we had a 40-pin connector for the screen, because this adapter here changes it from 40 to 40 mini.
Yeah.
If we plug a 40-pin into there and a 40-pin into one of the screens, will it work?
We can try it, yeah. Because this is not how the connector is. If I just show people,
Yeah.
If you have a look at that, yeah, I'm sure this converts it, doesn't it, down. This is a 40-pin connector.
Yeah, and it
And then
converts to 40-pin mini.
Yeah, it's a mini.
I ain't got one. I just wondered whether that'd work.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with doing the screen things. So
Yeah, 'cause
something
of
could
voltage.
go bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can't hurt.
I'm going to try it. Just one last thing. Just try it with the EDP out. See if that will force it for the HDMI to take over again. Now it is actually booting, and it is booting on USB power on its own. But I don't know if that's going to be enough current for the system to start.
But it's not working with DC at all.
It's not working with DC, and it's not working with battery.
Oh,
Yep, it's working with battery on its own, but that might also need a bit more charge.
okay.
Because it's a... Right, I've started the board. I believe I have.
0.3, it's got LDO now. No, nothing.
No, it's not starting.
So when we plug that EDP in,
All we've done
I know,
is
it's
plug the
unplug it.
all that we've done is unplug a DDP, and that's changed the behaviour. Now we're getting dead. Nothing. Kind of a strange one. I plug that back in again and see if it changes.
connect the battery. Alessandro's saying.
Yeah, I'll try that again.
I think you need the battery with that, and Carthor's saying you might need the battery in without the, whatchamacallit in, the EDP.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, I need to do the battery after, because I don't want to short the EDP. Are we doing EDP in or out?
EDP out and
Okay,
battery,
battery in.
Yeah.
Leave that one out.
FN F4 to switch scenes. Yeah.
Yeah, I found the screen button.
Has one HP X360 laptop which would actually display BIOS settings without its touchscreen to external monitor. Not seen many do that. Yeah, there's not many laptops which will.
Just stick a screw in that battery. There is the screwdriver. Right, stop that falling out. Okay, we have got the battery in. I'll plug in the charger, and it should start drawing like 3 amps again. Yeah, 3.5 amps we're on. So it's charging the battery. Then let's power on the board. Try one again. Right, it did restart.
Yeah.
Board's powering on.
I'm still
light.
keeping an eye on HDMI. So that's battery, no EDP.
Battery.
So this is only chance it's got to output to EDP.
We haven't got a
to-
caps lock yet. Oh yeah, caps lock's come responsive.
But I've got nothing on screen.
No.
Is Control
And
Alt
it's-
Delete working?
Let's have a look.
Because have we got a drive in it?
Yes, we got Windows 10 on the drive. And we've done the F4, or function F4.
Our AliExpress stuff's it. Let me grab this
Lovely.
AliExpress stuff. We like a bit of AliExpress stuff, don't we?
Yeah, no matter what we do, we cannot get a display out of this, but the system is responsive. That laptop is crap on Windows 11. Lose my keyboard, my mouse due to the drivers. Oh no, it's going to have to put it on eBay. That's the XP X360.
How are you?
I'm home now. Let me check if it displays BIOS on HDMI. Oh, thanks, Alexandro. We're driving ourselves insane because you don't know whether you're chasing your tail and you are expecting one. But we have also got a boot drive in here now, by the way. Don't know if you saw that. So we should be booting to Windows, but whether or not is the case or not. Also, function escape to shift FN. Function and escape. I've pressed function and escape to shift F key function. Okay. Well, I'm holding the function key as well to do that. I've pressed it there, and I think if you hold the function down, it will do the key like that. And function escape. We still got no HDMI image at all. Alexandra is going to check if his works with BIOS. With
Oh,
the
right.
HDMI display.
Ah, that'd be really...
So useful to know.
I wonder...
Oh, he's saying no HDMI on the BIOS.
Right.
So it might just not be booting into this. We're very limited what we can do with no display.
Well, just remember the customer did say he bought that adapter which give out 27 volts. If that was the case and the customer had plugged it in, it could have damaged something anyway.
You might have damaged the display.
Yeah.
And then took the display out. Really don't know. Raises unknown for no display on. That's what I'm thinking. HDMI on the no BIOS.
And I don't have a... The only thing I could do is maybe look through, see if I've got a 40 pin
I
adapter.
haven't had an all day breakfast now.
Do you want something to eat, James? I did offer James a sandwich and he did
Yeah,
decline.
I'm good. Well, I'll be having a feast later.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's not booting off there. I mean, you're trying to fix a half laptop here.
We're trying to fix a laptop. Yeah, it's like fixing a... Yeah. Let me just see if I've got...
You've got a USB to... I mean, that's going to be the same in BIOS. Unless you've got another screen that we can try.
I haven't got a screen like it, no. I haven't got any screens with that output, unfortunately.
It's one of those where it's like, how much time do you want to spend on it?
I'm happy to call it if you are.
Because
I
the
don't want
laptop's working, the caps lock's responding. The original issue isn't fixed because it's currently booted and it's running on battery only. It's not charging. But customer's got an unknown sort of screen cable.
I'm just wondering whether 40 pin to 40 pin... No, it's 30.
I think we could end up worse off where we were if you plugged the wrong one in.
Yeah. Well, it should be pin to pin, shouldn't it? Shouldn't it? No, probably not.
Blindfolded repairs, yeah, I feel like that. Let me turn it off.
Well, James said he wanted something interesting to come and do. I weren't going to give him anything easy, were I? And I know you guys love the challenge.
See, now that laptop's switched off, the charging's taken over. So there is something with that, probably that intersil chip that Lead Farmer said. So Arnold's probably right on there. Customers had put a new battery in. He's had a new charger. He's been messing around with it. He's had that power button cut in half, sticking together with a tape. It could have been quite easy that something happened to that intersil chip along the way.
I haven't got a mini 40 pin. That's the problem, Nick, which is what it is. And yeah, we do have the LCD cable, Dave, but it's a converter between a 40 pin and it converts halfway down the cable here. You can just, sorry, James, you can just see here it goes from a 40 pin down to a 40 pin mini as a factory thing.
Yeah, it's just got a bit of tape on it, but it's like heat pressed together or something in there. It's kind of factory, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've just extended it to go left on the board here.
So it's I haven't got a I've got 30 screens down there, but I know I haven't got one of them one of those to fit it, unfortunately. So I can't. I have got some other ones up there, but I don't think they'll fit it either. So I haven't got a screen. So there's nothing more we can do with this one, is there?
Not without spending a lot more time on, but you really that intersil chip, as Arnold was saying, is probably quite suspect for the charging issue.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the display issue.
No.
Because it might be booting from the customer's drive. He hasn't left that, has he?
No.
It's definitely not booting from your drive.
Not booting from mine. Can't get into the
You
BIOS.
can't get into the BIOS to change the settings to boot from there. But bearing in mind, we did do a BIOS reset as well because the customer's battery was flat.
Yeah.
On there, so he could have. I think it's lost the boot settings with the boot order. It could have gone back to default.
And just be sat.
It might be
BIOS
sat
screen.
like trying to boot from
Legacy.
PXE or network or something, and it's not detected it. I don't see what you're going to do about that.
I think we call it.
Yeah.
Should we take the?
Do you want me to fully assemble this one back together?
Well, we'll put it. I think there were only 2 screws in it anyway, weren't they? Just drop them down. I'll move.
There's a
some
few
of the...
more screws here for the battery and that.
Yeah. Leave his battery out because I'll tell him with it having a suspect power issue. I don't like leaving batteries in. We'll take his whatchamacallit battery out. And strangely enough, that other battery.
That's your battery.
Yeah.
Do you want his chargeable battery? Or...
Now we'll put his rechargeable battery back in.
Okay.
If we know where it is. I'm not too sure. It was up here.
Yeah, that's your battery.
Yeah, I'll put that one back in my little container.
There's his ripped power switch.
Yeah.
Does he want that back in there?
I'm going to leave that out and stick that to the top, I think, because...
he's going to have no power switch in there now.
Well,
But...
he says he didn't know it was ripped. So I don't know. Don't know at all. So it's a bizarre one, that one. I don't think he'll probably pick the board up or the PC up because there's very little of use in there, and it's not like with a broken board there's anything which is saleable or usable. So I think if we just put the back on, we'll leave the battery disconnected, we'll screw the back on with the 2 screws.
I've got the back covers here, yeah.
And then I'll just make sure when I have a conversation with him, I'll explain what we've done and everything else.
We'll see how far he wants to take it.
Yeah, but I don't think there's. I think if we weren't streaming today, that would have been probably finished a couple hours ago, if that long. But we've got another if you fancy attempting it, James.
Yeah, let's go.
Which is a power issue. See if we get any more success with this one. You would not believe the mess my office is in. It's been here a day and it's made a...
I've not done anything.
I've made a right mess, guys, I tell you. I've been trying to get everything out and everything sorted, but stuff.
You've been opening new goodies over there.
I haven't opened them as yet. I know what goodies they are because I have bought them. I think I'll let you open them on stream because you don't know what they are.
You want me to open them?
Yeah, you could. Shall I open my AliExpress goodies or shall James open them? Because James won't know what they are. So me or James? Got to be me or James who can open these on stream. I know exactly what they are, you see. James. Yeah, it looks like it's James. All right, just make it clear, guys. You've only come for James, haven't you? You've come for eye candy. You've not come for main attraction. I'm feeling all dejected. Yeah, I know. We'll get James to do it. He's done everything else today. He might as well do that. I've made him work for a living. He's only come to see me. And, I've made him work. We did get. Oh, you did get. Well, you amended your pins, didn't you? In your motherboard as well.
Oh yeah, we haven't looked at your Joey laptop. We never did that.
We
You're
haven't
going to do
looked
that on a video, aren't
I
you?
might do that on a VOD then. Yeah. I can't remember what chip it takes. Oh, well, I can't look at that one now because you're taking chip with you.
Oh, is it the same chip?
So I think you need to take that one with you.
Or you can have a look at that one in a bit if you want. Take the chip out.
No, because you can take the chip. I think it's bent pins on that one.
Oh, it is bent. Yeah.
So I've got another drop off coming about. Not in a Manford frame of mind. Spoilt by James. Thanks, cows. Clear. Well, I wiped it all down this morning because I knew I had James coming today. I made sure everything was wiped down this morning to just to make sure we were working on a clean surface. Because when you watch James's videos, everything's spotless, and mine's a right mess and a right tip. It's just cluttered his mind. Yeah, I did that. But we've got the HP laptop which has been dropped off today for no power. It's got a blink issue. That might be something easy, might be something tricky, but we'll give that a shot. If it's something easy, brilliant, we'll move on to the Joey Does Tech laptop to me. If it's not, we'll investigate that one a bit further. I think that's the best way. But we will get James, if James wants to, unwrap the AliExpress stuff. You sure you don't want to drink or anything, James?
Yeah, we're good.
He's good. He's dead easy to actually feed and water. He doesn't do either. I'm going to throw these in the bin outside.
I think we're back together now, mate.
Got that. Didn't realise we were apart. We do need to discuss these board holders as well.
Yeah, you have to have a little
right.
little choose of what you like.
Selection. Which one would you recommend? Because you did a review on them, didn't you?
I'll have to watch my review again.
You can't remember, can you? Insulated glass fixture. And we've got a chip glue removal table. The package nice, aren't they? Some of them have got considerably more weight than others.
Right, that one's
That one's
the way.
done. I'll let you open my AliExpress stuff if you wish.
Right, have you got the sharp knife?
Oh, we have. I put a thingy bob in it. Is it one over there? Probably that you've got in your hand. I put a new blade in it.
Oh, it might be this one. Oh yeah, this one looks like a new blade.
I don't think there's any address labels on. So I've got to say, there's nothing too exciting in here. But we'll let James do.
Oh, we got quite a lot. Oh, we got some power supply cables.
Yes.
Yeah, they look nice, heavy duty ones. They do. That. I won't unravel them all. So what gauge is that? 10. It's 10 AWG. That is on there. That'll do the job, won't it?
It was supposed to be 35 amp, I think it was.
35 amp.
Yeah, 2 meters off.
Yeah, got a couple of meters there. So yeah.
I've been interested to see how flexible this is actually, because they said on description that it was silicon covered.
Yeah, have a little look at the quality.
I don't know whether it is.
Oh, we got some screws. Keep that safe. Oh, we got a box. Is this like a little project box then?
It's a project box for something I've got to build. All that stuff there is for what I've got to build.
Right, okay, so guess the project then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's put the screws in the box. So we got a project box, we got cables, we got over here.
Dim bulb. Ah, close.
Oh, we've got banana jacks, 4mm banana jacks.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got
Alberto Diaz, thank you so much for your very kind subscription. Thank you very, very much. If anybody else would like to do that, it's always appreciated.
So we are got a little project going on here.
I'll get rid of rubbish. Oh, I've got another telephone call coming through. I recognise this number.
I feel at home unboxing these. Right. So it's going to surprise us in there. Oh, we've got more than one thing in this one. Oh, we've got some cables. So this looks like alligator clips to 4mm banana jacks on here. So obviously that banana jacks will connect into there if required. And also in there we have, I think this is a dim bulb tester or PSU, maybe a connection for the PSU. What's this? We've got something small. Let's have a look at this. Oh. Oh, I know what this is. He's been copying me. That's why he wanted me to open this. Yeah, this is what I've got. Let's have a look. You had to see that. This is one of those little trigger boards that go in your desktop ATX for your power switch. It gives you a power and a reset on there, and then it gives you a LED status, gives you a hard drive status, a power status, power switch, and then a reset switch. And then it's got the header on there, which you can't go wrong because it's got the pin missing in the corner there, so you can just plug that into your motherboard and start your motherboard. So yeah, you think he's copying me? It's a really small one. CMD. Yeah, bring up the commands. Oh, we've got quite a lot of commands. Right, what we got here? Ah, okay. I know what these are then. This is the other thing for the project. We have banana jacks in here. Can we open this? I think this is going to be everything. Just trying to keep the bag intact. Might have to cut it all the way open. Let's have a look at these. So we've got 2 blacks and 2 reds. And it looks like you can get quite thick gauge. Hopefully that 10 AWG cable will fit in there. I'm guessing then what he wants to do is make up some custom leads for the power supply. These ones are going to go into the power supply, and I think what he wanted to do is have them going into this project box directly, and then have this like lower down so you can just plug the other cables and stuff into the box like that. Not exactly sure how he wants that setting up, but that looks like it. Let's just double check there's nothing else in here, because I've made that mistake before. I've ordered a big bag of stuff from AliExpress and then I've ended up throwing something in the bin. Double check now, don't want to end up throwing things away. So let's have a look at this cable. Oh, there we go. I'm guessing one end he'll definitely want on a banana jack. Let's have a little look how it lines up. Okay. Had to go to school run. Did you know we didn't fix the razor? The way we there we go, car force command. I heard that. The cable will handle some power. Yes, it will. I'm not sure if it's copper though. You can see in there it looks kind of like silver. But yeah, I'm not sure about this. Yeah, the Razer laptop, we decided in the end that it's not really worth it because the laptop's powering on fine and we're not getting any image. There is a charging issue on there, but the customer's done all sorts, changing batteries, changing chargers, changing power switches. So it looks like could be something related to that. He did say he'd plugged in, he'd got a charger that was 27 volts as well, which did CMOD. So yeah, I think that's been left.
So,
yeah, we just had a look at these things together. We've unpacked everything. Looks like you got a nice little setup there.
yeah, so what this is going to basically be, all this, what we've got above James's head at the moment, which you can't really see, but all this we've kind of got hanging down, we're going to be moving down to the wall side, down to the right. So my idea is a little project box mounts four of these, 2 input, 2 output, so I can have a breakout board down there, so I've not got the cable in all hanging down, so I can plug straight into it there. So that's the idea.
So this is going to be for connecting laptops up to your power supply.
Basically laptops and anything else what will need any power, even if it's injection, voltage injection, things like that, because then I can just plug the respective.
So you're going to have this cable going to your power supply into that box.
Sorry, another call.
Sorry. Call. Popular man.
PC repairs.
Could be a Razer project for you if the customer lists it. What's up with the scope arm? What's up with that scope arm? Where did you get it? This scope arm. I think he's actually got exactly the same scope arm as me, but he's got quite a lot of things attached to it, different cables and bits and pieces on there, because he's got a HDMI switcher. I've already have 3 to work on, still practicing and learning. Yeah, I doubt do BIOS for Razer, but I doubt. Yeah, I don't think that Razer are very good to find your EC firmware, BIOS and things like that. It's quite difficult, and schematics and board views. You know, they are quite a nice machine until they go wrong. So probably wouldn't recommend them as much based on repairability. And I've seen Soldering On had quite a few on his channel, and they got some like common problems where you'd get the next to the fan connector where the screw hole goes, it's too close to the power ground, and then it shorts out and like literally burns all the layers in the board, things like that. I've seen that. PCDD, look, you did kidnap. Yeah, Sam, he's probably confused what's going on.
Sorry, I'm back.
Sam's just joined.
Hello, Sam.
He's asking if you kidnapped me.
I have. He's not going to get released until he's done all his work and everything else. I'm even sporting my new well, not my new one. We're on one. Don't fit me. This is supposed to be an extra large.
Is it?
Yeah, it's more like a medium. I tell you now.
PCDD, you little shit.
I am a little chill. I am a little shit. You're not having James back though until you all hit that subscribe button. That's on. You're not having James back until I get to 470 subscriptions. There you go. There you go. If you've got James's people, they'll all start unsubscribing now, won't they?
Yeah.
I'll end up on 12 subscriptions. So yeah, that's going to be a basic breakout box.
Little job to do, isn't it?
Yeah. And I just thought that cable. It just feels silicon, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels good quality.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the conductors inside, but probably fine.
I think for what I need,
yeah,
it says it were rated at that, but yeah, I just thought a piece running down and make myself a short jumper from it. It's going to be more than adequate. So that's that. Right, should we have a look at the HP laptop?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Should we disconnect the? We've still got the thing up there.
We've still got the Razer plugged in.
Yeah, so the Razer, that's live mains. Remember up there as well is the power thing. So let me disconnect that.
The output's not on, is it? Anymore?
It will be. Let me turn the output off. This is one annoyance with this power supply. Once it's on, there you go. Once it's on whatchamacallit, you can only turn it off with. Oh, sorry.
Did you actually touch something?
No, I didn't. It went click, and I thought it was sparks, and I nearly punched James in the head. Sorry, James.
That was me just closing the Wago.
I touched it in a closed Wago, and it went click. I thought it. And I pulled my hand back and nearly slapped him in the face. That would have been one for you to click count. I've got another call coming through. Sorry, guys. Let me just do this. PC repairs.
I thought he'd had a shot.
PC repairs. Yes.
Right, let's plug this in, ready for the HP then. Right, we are connected. So, I'm assuming it's not a USB one then. Let's get rid of the USB cable. The amp meter. He's milking JFixx for views. I've ordered 2XL sweatshirt for a friend, and it was like a child. I couldn't even get my hands out the sleeve. Yeah, it's the Chinese sizes. Chinese XL. So, where's the HP laptop? We'll wait for him to come back, because I don't even know what's wrong with the HP. We have to find out. We've still got some view. Oh, we've still got 30 viewers in. Just in time, we'll get something that we can actually repair. Something that's got a screen in it would be nice. Right, where's my drink? So yeah, I'm thinking he's going to have this box. I didn't know what he meant by input and output, because I'm guessing you can just tag onto the back of these. You just need a red and a black, and then you just plug your cables in. I'll have a quick check of my messages. He comes back. Wow, like a million notifications now. When you streaming live, I'm not sure, because I got so many videos that I want to make. Any free time I've been doing the videos. I had a few opportunities to do a stream, but then everybody else was streaming as well. His door's going as well at the same time. He's on the phone and his door's going. Busy man.
But it's a first come first serve basis, so sooner you bring it, sooner we get it worked on, sooner we get it done.
Yeah, so what do you think about that razor? Is that worth doing or not? Never miss a clip where possible.
Yeah, you can bring it today, no problem at all. Alright, we'll see you soon. Bye bye now. Bye. Somebody in the office,
mess, yeah.
Sorry, I'll come through there to you. Sorry.
Right, okay. I think he's just sorting out. Oh, hello. 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 Maddie. Yeah, I do want to get some streams done as well, because I've got quite a lot of things that I want to fix. Yeah, Maddie's down here. Can you see her? She's been let in. I don't want to start working on his laptop, because he doesn't know what it is. We'll tidy up his tools a little bit for him. Let's do that. Could do with a little tidy up here. Make his space nice. Here we go. All organised. Get his project parts. Put them together. Everyone can grab a coffee break. We got a lot of thermal paste on here. I think he's got some wipes. He's got some Kimtech wipes. And a bit of alcohol. You must have some alcohol somewhere. So nice weather. Looks awkward. So nice weather. Yeah, let's talk about the weather. We've got loads of those metal filings here from yeah, we're getting there. You'll be pleased with a nice one. Minus 15 degrees. I got the package from Sweden, by the way. The parts from the PC bike kit, they came from Sweden. And I was surprised how quick they actually turned up. I think it was only like 3 days or something. And then they showed up. Quite impressive, all the way from Sweden. Yeah, I think it was about 3 days. They emailed me, I sent them my address, and they were like, yeah. They gave me a tracking reference, and I didn't even bother checking it, because I thought, right, I'll check it in a week or so. And then, yeah, I was waiting for quite a few parcels, and then knock on the door, and it's these probes have arrived. That's incredible. Right, we're looking a bit more cleaner. My extra RAM for the OG Xbox has turned up, and the power management chip of the Xbox One. Okay, are you going to stream that? I haven't seen you stream for ages, Charles. I am making my... Oh, you're going to make your own ones? With some 10-penny nails. Interesting. How are you getting on with your RAM? Chill and relax. Have you managed to get any further with it? Have we worked out if it's a board fault or a CPU fault? AliExpress, of course, for the Xbox parts. Minus 15 is pretty warm. Minus 27. Can't even imagine temperatures like that. I want to use a UART port, so I only need 2 pins. Yeah, because you could just get a ground from anywhere. There are some other probes that on my Discord that somebody shared, which look quite good as well as a cheaper option. I'll have to find that later. I'll tag you in that, Dave. Hot cows, you've got 2DS XLs to put together and a 3DS XL to do as well. Plus a PS Vita, PSPs to look at, Xboxes, Sega game. He's got, the list goes on. He's got content for days. Hot cows.
You need to start streaming more.
I'll send you that link, Dave, because honestly they're only like a couple of pounds compared to them. I mean, obviously it's not going to be quite as good, but if you've got some kind of board holder to keep the board really stable, and yeah, I'll show you those pins. I think it was Alexandro that sent the message. Okay, we've got a laptop in front of us.
We've
got a laptop.
We have a laptop. This is your charger, what you will need, you know.
We've got a HP. Quite a small one.
He's got a tiny one. I got a tiny one.
Okay, we need HP. What's the problem with this? Is this a reinstall or is it faulty?
I got a little tiny one. This is it's got 2 flashing lights. So
okay.
So that's what he says it's got. I will
2
just
flashing lights.
Yeah, it flashes twice. Does the whatchamacallit. I'm just going to knock the ampage down because we don't need 8 amps.
On this side we do have a USB port, and it does have a power LED, a power symbol on there as well. So this one should support USB charging as well as the DC jack. So we've got both options in here. We'll try the DC first. And we will. Have we got a bit of current?
We have got 8 amps.
Oh, okay.
7 amps, 7
Plenty
whole
of
amps.
current. I'll open up the laptop.
Obviously, it might post to a customer's
no details yet.
Screen. No, I've stuck the post up there, but it might post to a customer boot screen. We will try and get this on HDMI if we can do anything with it.
We've got a light. There's a solid white light on the power button. I will power on the laptop now. It doesn't look like it was charging the battery, by the way. Only half an amp.
Have we got the? Have you set the unit to HP?
Yes, I have set it to HP. It's HP there, and we've got 1.5. So we're drawing half an amp.
And we've got a bleep flash code on the power.
We've got
light.
a flashing code now, have we?
Yeah, we're just flashing.
We haven't got it anymore.
No, it just disappeared. It did flash.
I'll try it one more time. Powering on.
Just 1 second, got another phone call coming through.
And we'll keep an eye on this flash code here. So that might give us a good indicator as what's wrong. Oh, it's gone off one. So we just got a single flash off, and then it's gone completely. Don't know if you catch that. It's like it switched on. Ginger, great work and knowledge, lads. I know nothing about electronics, but I've learned a little bit today. Well, yeah, I think that unfortunately the Razer laptop wasn't a very good example to learn from. That's on Loud Farmer Scaremaker. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I don't think there was a lot to learn from that Razer, other than they're a nightmare to work on. The caps lock, we'll power on. I'll keep pushing the caps lock just to see if we get any different. Nothing's working on the caps lock. no error code. And then this will probably just, yeah, it just went off once, comes back on, and that's it. Doesn't do anything else. So interesting though, if we kill it, let's just see what it does on the battery. It's still on. Okay. Gone off. Yeah, this sounds like a needs a little bit of a reset, bit of help.
Yeah, just might need a hardware reset.
It's because it's kind of like a fixed current draw, isn't it? It goes to about 0.5 amp, which is not normal behaviour. If it's not charging the battery, it should only have like, you know, 10 milliamps max or something. And if it's charging the battery, it should go up a lot higher than 0.5 amp. It's not really doing anything. 3.8 got a little bit of change. So it could just be something system's frozen potentially. Did you want to try it on USB while we're here?
We can give it a shot,
Just
yeah.
We'll just see if it negotiates, because that's always a good indicator as well that there's a problem if it doesn't negotiate. So we've got the USB output in. I will go over here. Just see if we get the 20 volts. That is required.
I've turned power supply off. I'll flick it on when you're ready.
It definitely should support USB charging. Right, we're off.
And
we're plugged in.
There we go. We're on.
And yes, we've got 19.3 volts, and we are drawing the same amount of current. About 39, 40.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Depleting a little, isn't it? But it's not moving considerably.
43 on the power supply there.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty fixed current, and it's not charging current, and it's not normal amount of current for a standby.
No.
So same behaviour with USB or with the DC, by the looks of it. So let's have a look and find the screwdriver again. What do you reckon, guys? Just go in with a BIOS reset. How's it going with your booting laptop? I've got an update on that one. I haven't made the next part now, but yeah, I've got a bit of an interesting update that will be coming on the next one. Something to try.
I was thinking of picking his brains while we're here, so when he says on his next stream, what does everybody think it is? I'll go, well, I think it's this, but he won't give me any clues at all. I've got another phone call coming through, sorry, Jake. Everyone's come home from work.
It's like a hotline. Right. Is it just the 4 screws? I believe so. Let's keep them in a safe place. Put them right up in here, in that corner. And let's take this back cover off. And also thanks for chipping in, Clyde, and helping out with a few little advices on that laptop. It's always much appreciated. I have seen your comments. It's nice to be able to try different things. We have the cover off. Okay, let's set this to the side. And let's position battery on the top. Can I zoom it in? Is that the volume? I think that's as much as we can zoom in. Hopefully I haven't muted you, because I've been pressing buttons on the Stream Deck there. Let me know. Lead farmer. Yeah, because it also, the AI thing, it says lead farmer. So, BIOS. Does this have a BIOS battery or not, is my first question. Let's have a little look. I'm not seeing any BIOS battery. I can see the main battery is over here, so we can disconnect that for sure. Let me just get rid of that. Right, main battery is disconnected. This is a speaker wire. This one is the power adapter. Yeah, I can't see any BIOS battery on here, so I believe it's just that let's just make sure we discharge it and holding down the power button. Make sure there's no life left in there. LED part. Yeah, I think instead of typing LEAD, or just if they type in LED, it might actually work for AI. Where's the sample from? It was AI generated one. So we should have done a reset now. Now I don't know about the hard drive and stuff. I'm assuming that's under these plates, NVMe. And this is quite a compact laptop, so it's probably like an embedded RAM on this one, soldered RAM. Should we plug in then and see if we get any different behaviour? Plugging in now. Not sure if his power supply is activated or not. Just unplug. Oh, it is. So there we go. We have got like a fixed amount of current again.
It might take
It's
several,
just drawing a
several
steady
minutes
half an
for
amp.
it to all come through anyway.
What prompt did he use? I can't remember. Okay, let's rotate around. Let's just measure that battery
Yeah, yeah.
and voltage.
Again, all I've done is take that dish straight out, so it could be come. Just give it a shutdown.
Doubtful. They seem to drop CMOS. Yeah,
It could take several minutes for it to
I don't
recognize.
think it does have the CMOS battery, but it was good to double
Yeah,
check.
give us a tinkle back when you've got.
Let me check the battery here then.
So we got 12.872, 73,
Right, this is the
74. So this could be a fully charged battery. Maybe that's why we're only getting half an amp. Maybe this is normal. Oh, actually, it might be going down. What's the voltage on this battery? Let's have a look. This is a 3560 milliamp, 11.55. Okay, so I think it's probably a fully charged battery then. That's why we're just trickle charging the current. So we're probably good. Probably not an issue at all. So have we got any voltages that we need? I think we obviously have 3.3 because the power switch has a light on it. So why are you not powering on? Could this be a BIOS related issue? Something that's failed on an update, perhaps? Power light is coming on again. I'll let you know if it does anything. Power light's just solid. Doubtful they seem to drop CMOS. Power light is just staying solid. No caps lock key. And nothing else. And still on. Oh, we have picture. We have picture. I think it just needed a little BIOS reset. And we have the CMOS reset is to the default configurations. So enter, restart the computer. So I think it is rebooting. I can't believe. Yeah, it blinks. So we're probably going to have a proper caps lock. It is booting into Windows now, so I'll just hide the screen in case he wants to protect the name of the customer or anything like that. Interestingly, caps lock key is not actually working. Oh yes, it is. It's working now. Only now it's booted into Windows. But yeah, we have picture. There is no information on there, so I think I can show you that. We got a nice picture there. Yeah, there's no information at all on there till you press enter. So that is a nice one. Fixed.
Well done. Wonderful.
Yeah, we have picture.
We have it, and it's charging okay, taking charging current.
Yeah, we're going to just check. I think what's happening there with the charging current is that the battery's full.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Excellent.
so it's just a bit of trickle charging into the battery.
Right, I did ask him for his password. And
Although, what we're drawing now, because the laptop's on, and we are only drawing quite a small current.
It's jumping about quite a bit, isn't it?
Let me just check what the Windows status is. I don't know if it'll click on a customer's details.
Maybe if you do
let me
it soon.
just. I'll just hide that out the window there.
I'll put it on face cam, then they can't see. There you go.
Yeah, you can't. You haven't got his details, have you? To check yet?
He hasn't sent me the password as yet.
We need to know if it's charging. What Windows registering the battery as.
Yeah,
It doesn't show you on the main screen.
I ain't got his pin. I suppose we can boot to a USB if you wanted to.
Yeah, we can do that. Just boot off a USB one to
Got,
confirm things.
yeah, we've got them.
Let me shut down on here then. We did do a CMOS reset and remove the battery.
Yep.
That's what's given us a bit of life back. Okay. What about the red one then?
They'll all boot to Ventoy.
All Ventoy.
Yeah, apart from the yellow one, which is Legacy Ventoy.
Okay. So we can switch over back to the overhead if you want.
Yep. Overhead. There we go.
I might have to change the BIOS settings
F10.
to boot from here. Let's go boot options. It's powering back on.
Okay. I think it's F10. Is it F9? I never remember.
I'll
It's
spam
F10.
the F10.
Yeah, it's either F9 or F10. I can never remember. We have picture. Can't believe. There we go.
So we're just looking to see if the if it is charging or not. So we've got boot options. USB boot is enabled. The boot order is OS first, so we need to move USB flash drive up. So I think we need to press F5, don't we? Or F6.
F6. I think
There we go. We've got USB flash drives at the top. So let's save and exit. We should be booting from the Ventoy.
Yeah. So that one we've just had dropped off. We've just had two dropped off there. We've got one which is got a power issue on the DC jack. Don't know whether it's DC jack or the internal. And we've got another one just for a Windows refresh and Windows reinstall. You have to install the key.
Enroll the key.
Enroll
One
the key.
second. Let's find that. Enroll key from disk. It's in the EFI folder. Enroll this key. Continue. Yeah. Yes. Reboot. Right, we've enrolled the key.
And then just took another call. Somebody wants me to assemble a computer this week or Wednesday, and they're planning on dropping it down Wednesday morning. So that might be one for. Oh, look like somebody else is here. Is this a collection? This could be a collection. I think this might be the power supply one we did earlier. The first one we did this morning.
Oh yeah, the one we
yeah. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it is. That's that one.
That one was all working. So.
That was all working. Well, we're putting your name to that one.
Yeah, that was the one where there was a bit of weird things going on with the fans. Now I don't know what's going on here. We're drawing 1.13. As it? Oh, I can see. It's just the screen's not very bright. Let me see if I can turn the brightness up. It is saying Ventoy scanning files, and I know Mr. PCDD said his Ventoy was going slow because he's used it on so many different laptops. It eventually slows down. So we will have to be patient. Hopefully you can see it there in the corner. But that screen is quite dim. Maybe we can't adjust the brightness. I'm pressing function key. But the lights are bright, quite bright, reflecting in here. What we're drawing currently, yeah, we are drawing over an amp now, so I think it is charging fine, to be honest with you. I think it is running from the charger. Probably will be okay. Right, it's taking a very long time. Not sure if it should take this long or not. Might have to switch it off. I'll try his yellow drive instead. Let's try this one, see if that one works any better. Right, that one is in there. First time chat. Who's this? Locked Wilderness. What? Locked Wilderness? Viewers. Yeah. Is that a bot? Not sure. Somebody's just dropped in on the Twitch there. Not sure if that's a bot or not. It just says viewers. But hello if you're not. By the way, this is not my stream. I'm just here helping out a little bit, and PCDD is a little bit busy. He's got customer after customer coming. Right, let's try this. I've got a light on the USB, activity light. Verifying. I think it's booting into Ventoy. Mr. Russ has just gone live, has he? What's he working on? Wonder what he's working on. I'll get this one going, make sure this one works, and then I'll see what PCDD wants to do, because I'll have to go back as well at some point. This is weird. It's not seeming to boot normally now. Oh, he's going live for 30 minutes still. Alright, so I might tune in on the way back, listen in. Right, it says verifying data security violation. I think that's a secure boot message. Maybe it didn't like that key because we enrolled the key from this one. It's a secure boot message. Try it again from this one. Check the RAM slot pins. Yeah, that's normal. Arnold's saying that's normal. I enrolled the key from this one, but then it doesn't let me do that one. I'll let it boot one more time and we can check those RAM slot pins. But it does boot into the customer's OS. Ventoy scanning files. Untrusted key, yeah. But I don't know how we can enroll the key on that one. Is the Ventoy the latest? Probably not. I'm not sure. It's probably not the latest one he's got on there. He probably needs to redo these again. Yeah. RAM is yeah, it's booting into the customer's OS, but he's used this. I don't know if you can even see on there. Look, it's got Ventoy is scanning files. Please wait. But I think he said because he's used it so many times in different laptops, different operating systems, computers. Eventually, the Ventoy does slow down a little bit. Have to enable secure boot lock versus audit mode. Scanning slow USB, many ISOs. Yeah, I think he said it's just slowed down the USB, so we might have to just be. No, these are these super fast ones that he uses to install Windows in like 6 minutes or something. These are the SanDisk ones that he recommends. They are really high speed USB ones, but I think, as I say, it's probably just slowed down because of what he's got on there. The Dells won't let you add a secure boot key without audit mode. Oh, this is a HP. We can boot back into BIOS. I'll show you the settings because we have also had to do a reset on this. So we lost all the BIOS settings. I think you saw that. So I'll keep hitting F10 as we boot up. Yeah, maybe he needs to get a new version of Ventoy. I'm not sure if you can just upgrade the Ventoy. Probably better just to do a new install. Mr. James, if my streamer board has a problem, could you have a look at it? Streamer board? What do you mean? Like a Stream Deck? Are you talking about the board that you put it on? Or are you talking about OBS? Or Streamer Bot? You can upgrade, yes. No, computer. My streamer board. Which board do you mean? Streamer board. Are you talking about the motherboard? Oh, the motherboard. F14 on the BIOS. Okay. Do I have to hold function F2? Oh, BIOS revision. Why are you beeping at me? If it's the motherboard you want me to look at, I'm probably not very well equipped to do that because I've got no processors and RAM and stuff like that. So I'm a bit limited. Hot escape, so I can see the serial. Hit escape. You want the serial number? Is it not on this screen? We've got the build ID. The serial number is there. I don't know if this works on HDMI, but you can see a serial number beginning with the 8CG. 8CG 33913TC on there. So this is the Pavilion X360. It is a 13th gen Intel, so not bad. Your Ventoy is extremely slow. It's not booting.
They all are. I think I've corrupted them all.
It just clicks Ventoy scanning files. We enrolled the key on that one. I have tried your other Ventoy, and then we're getting violation on there.
That's it, because that is that's a legacy one.
That's the legacy one.
This should be four up there altogether. There's a blue, a white. Oh, my blue one's here.
The blue one.
But I think the white one's generally quicker.
Yeah.
What
Also,
it is,
lead farmer was saying that it might be also worth doing a new install upgrade in your Ventoy.
It is
to a newer version.
Yeah, because you can do a non-destructive upgrade, can't you, on them? But I like to kind of back up everything I've got and then do it again. Yeah.
Well, let's try this one then and boot up.
They do get lots of hassle.
I think we are working all right, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It was completely dead, and now we're booting into the customer's OS.
All right.
So,
and it's taking charge.
and it's taking a bit of power.
Oh, it's taking up to an amp there, isn't it?
It was. So I think we are winning.
That's good.
If you don't want to waste more time with it.
Sorry, I think somebody else has subscribed as well. Sorry, guys, I keep missing it. For whatever reason, because we've got the alerts up here, James. You know, he's saying I've got it up. I've got it up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got the nested scene up there. Don't always show up. It's really weird, isn't it?
It's been showing up quite a lot today.
Is it? Oh, you're just showing off now. It's been showing up quite a lot today, because now. It doesn't always show up though. It's really bizarre. But thank you, whoever that was who hit the subscribe or like button. Thank you.
This is like an OLED screen, but it's not very bright on here.
Is it
there we
OLED,
go. We got a Ventoy now on this one. So
I use the very bottom one. Sergio Solar.
KRD.
No, keep on going now. All the way down to the bottom.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then enter again. And we away. Because you use Medicat, don't you?
Yeah, and I've used that Sergi. It's on there. The Medicat is Ventoy.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Medicat is just like a modified version of Ventoy.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
But
right,
it you know, you've got like that big menu on there where you've got to select them. It means that instead of having all like that, you've got them all categorised into folders, and you can drag and drop it. And it also has one ISO built in it, which is a bit like your Sergi that you use.
You
can just have as many ISOs. It is just based on Ventoy.
Right, got
They're
it.
basically the same.
Oh, we are in. This.
Right, we are. Yep, installing some drivers.
Yeah.
Can we get this brightness up on this screen?
It should do. Is it about F10 or so? Or is it cursor keys or something like that? Sometimes you don't need to hold FN down. That's all the way up, isn't it? It's a bit dull, isn't
well,
it?
it's not all the way up because I can't turn it down.
That's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Is it shifting FN? Sometimes it's shifting FN. No. Let's turn the lights off. So
we can see it. Everyone can see it now.
Yeah, this is about best we can do on illumination, gents.
Right, let's have a go with the charging then. Let's see. There you go. Look, 96% available. So it was as I suspected.
If you just go into File
battery.
Explorer.
You want power options?
No, File Explorer down here, left hand side. You know, yeah. Open that and then go to USB memory stick.
Oh, you got some tools on there, have you?
Yeah, there's one called battery thing. In Diagnostics. Diag, second one down.
Yep, got you.
And then battery, top one.
Battery info.
Just run that.
There we go. Let's get a bit of battery information.
And let me just zoom in on here. So we can see from there that it's 95.9% with a health of 79.9%. We'll just make sure that does tick up. But it does, it says it's on AC power but not charging.
Let me just unplug the AC power.
So this should tick to battery.
I have unplugged it. Discharging now, so that's part's normal. You might have a limit on there as well to protect the battery where it doesn't charge to 100.
Yeah.
Number of cycles, only 95 cycles. But the fully charged capacity compared to the design capacity is quite a lot of difference in that.
That'll be down to health, won't it?
Yeah, but I would. It might have been left plugged in a lot of times. That's why there's not many cycles. Remaining battery time, yeah. It doesn't really tell you how many hours the battery's had of use.
No.
Let's plug it back in. Let's check the state. It's gone to AC power.
We'll see if that
Doesn't say charging yet.
0.7. I mean, that could be some drivers as well, because sometimes you need drivers in to make it charge.
But I think it is working.
Yeah.
The customer's issue was a frozen BIOS, I think.
Is that what it was? Just needed a hardware reset.
So, yeah, I think we are good. As long as it's charging. I mean, you could leave it to discharge for a while and then see if the charge takes over if you want it to be 100% sure.
Well, what the calibration cycle on HPs are, if you put a new battery in, you actually charge it up to 100%, and then you go into the diagnostics and put the memory test on. You leave the memory test running until the laptop goes flat, and then you recharge it, and it gets its minimum and maximum. And that's how you do the calibration cycle on a HP laptop.
We do have the USB cable as well somewhere. You can see if that's any different.
I've packed it away, yeah. I can get it back out, it's only here.
It's all right, it's fine.
We are down to mood lighting here. We're working it dark now, gents. It is there.
If you want to just check what the USB is doing. Here we go. Right, plugging in the USB now. And we are 19 volts. 1 point something amps. Oh, this one's charging. Charging AC power.
I wonder if we've not got the thing
That's definitely charging. So I think there is an issue with this box. Maybe we'll have to just adjust the wattage.
Yeah, I think it's probably the wattage.
So let's just plug that in.
Okay, just gone. I did notice that on HP, unless you had it set to the correct one, it didn't always like it.
So let's just make sure.
There you go.
Yeah, we're charging. So we were at 1.5 volts on the little box here.
Yeah.
Show that. It is charging now with it set to 1.5 volts. So I'm not sure what wattage that one is. But I think we are winning. Should we shut this down and put the cover back on?
Yeah, is it now? Oh, it is showing us charging on there as well. So we're good to go on that one. I think that one is another one fixed.
Yeah, we'll call that one a win. Let's shut that one down. Let's shut down. And we'll put the cover back on.
Some are easy, some are hard. We've had a fair share today, haven't we?
Some are impossible.
Some are impossible, yeah. We could have spent probably another 2 days on the laptop. But I think it was stacked against us with the condition it came in with the other one. I think that was the holding factor, weren't it? Having no screen. I think if it had a screen, we'd have probably maybe come to some conclusion a little bit earlier than we had.
Yeah.
So this one, what's literally just walked through the door. He just wants the power adapter check-in. So this is Lenovo. We can check this whilst we've got all the equipment out there as well. Customer complains that when he's waggling the power lead, it is not charging and flicking on and off charge. So I think we'll boot into Linux on this, into Windows PE, and we will we'll boot the same piece of software up, and then at least we can see the charge and discharge indicator on the thing above. Oh, TFN Repairs. Good afternoon.
He's here. How are you doing?
He's one for James, that one is he. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just hosting a joint stream today. That's me. That's me, just in case, in my really tight hoodie. Oh, which should have been extra large, and I'm only a medium and it's too tight.
Oh, he's just got in from work.
He's just got in from work. TFN Repair. Oh, crikey. Hard at work. Well, I've had James working very hard today, so he's going to be exhausted tonight. He deserves his feast later on. I've been trying to feed him all day, trying to water him. He won't have any of it. I've been whipping him and making sure he works. Chris F is in as well.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah, hello, Chris.
People are waking up now.
They are. Did we get somebody else in on first time chat on that else? A lot.
Yeah, but I think that was a bot because I asked them to come. All it said was viewers.
Ah, it is.
And then
Yeah.
I think it's just a bot there.
Yeah, we tend to get more viewers. Is that one done?
That's one done. If you want to put that one.
We will
we got a Lenovo. Lovely.
Yes, that was Jamie's, that one. So we've done that one. So that's good.
There's nothing in this one, is there?
No. Right, this one's got a power issue, so
I think you need to switch over to the overhead.
I do. Oh, go on then.
Here we go, guys. We got a Lenovo. Hey, Rusty Russ, I need JFixx and PCDD sweaters for the collection. We'll have to cut the sleeves off. I don't have any sleeveless ones. Here we go. So we got a Lenovo square plug connector.
Do you know what, Russ? You can have this one. It might fit you a bit better than it fits me. I think you're a bit slimmer than me. I'm a medium. I think you're, and it's really tight on me. Is this one?
Yeah, it's had a bit of barrel damage on this one.
That's the
lock, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the lock on that one.
It's probably stolen. Yeah, someone smashed out the lock.
Yeah. Dodgy round here, I tell you.
Yeah, we got that square pin. Should we have a look at that under the microscope? Is that what they're saying the issue is?
Well, he says...
or their charger?
I've got their charger as well. He says the wife kind of puts it away with the charger and the mouse in the same side and puts it kind of down into the paper rack to store it. So that they're actually leaning on that. And he says what he's been doing is waggling the charger and it'll be charging on and off, charging on and off. So he's not sure whether it's the DC port or the actual DC charger. So we have the...
well, we can have a quick look. We've got it in microscope here. Let's have a go.
We will get this zoomed on here.
We look at light.
We
got it.
Yeah, we have light. We have light.
Okay. Let's get some focus.
I'm a big boy. Stout some man. You don't look it on camera. I need your camera angles then.
I mean, everything looks normal in there. I'm not sure if this DC jack runs on a little cable over to the one, or if it has actually soldered onto the PCB. I'd imagine it'd be on a cable.
Yeah, Lenovo's generally are, if there's a square runs, run on a cable.
So I would very much doubt that it's a bad solder joint or something broken on the motherboard.
It can be the center.
I mean, it does
center
look
grip
a little
pins.
bit. It does look a little bit dirty on the edges there. We've got a little bit. Over to this side, not a great.
Looks rusty.
I think it's just a bit of wear on there. And this one, yeah, it's a bit dirty, but nothing too alarming. Should we plug this cable in and keep an eye on the LED?
Let's just flick this over to Lenovo.
Stick it on Lenovo.
Right, I'm just going to set the thing to Lenovo. James will adjust his bits and also the laptop. And we'll set this to 135 watts, do we think, for that? Yeah, I think we're about right on there, aren't we?
Yep.
Right, so we'll stick that on there.
We'll have a look at the charging light, see if we get that, and then we'll give it a little wiggle. So we have no charging light on there. Let's give it a little wiggle. Nothing. Is the power supply turned on?
The power supply is turned on, yes.
Oh, okay. So we are drawing current power. We've got nearly just under an amp. We don't have a little power LED. Ooh.
Yuri M, thank you so much for your subscribing. Thank you, sir.
Oh, actually, the LED, I think it's just too bright in here. It does come on. I don't know if you can see the change there. There, it is actually on. So I can see that now. If I'm wiggling it up and down, that's rock solid there. There's no change in that LED at all. And we're still drawing power. I can't see that fluctuating. We've got like 14 watts of power going into this. Unplugging it and it goes straight out. Plugging it in, power light comes on. Quite a vigorous shape there. No issues at all. So maybe it's his charger more than anything else.
I think we need to investigate the charger next, don't we?
Okay, let's try and this is obviously PCDD's cable here, so we'll try the same test with the customer's charger, see if we can replicate any issue at all.
There we go.
Right, he's got a by the way, this says it's a 45 watt charger. And let's have a little look in the end of the charger. Ooh, let's have a look. I mean, these are quite robust chargers, these Lenovo's. So that looks absolutely fine to me. Let's plug that in now and make sure. Keep an eye on this light. Oh, is the power on at the wall?
Yeah. Now what he said was, if you just hold it in there, I'm going to waggle this. He thought it were a capacitor.
We're getting nothing at the moment. You give the cable a
I
wiggle.
think the charger's gone. Should we
So
test?
let's verify voltage is the easy way to check, because yeah, it could have been broken in the cable neck itself. I've got the one here. Let's check it here. Oh,
Nothing.
we've not got anything.
So are we
On
thinking? Are we thinking it's his charger which is knackered?
Let's just confirm.
Let me
I'm
get him
measuring
in.
correctly. Let's check this one. Oh, I think it's actually here. So 19. Let's just double check again. Make sure I was probing correctly. Yeah, I am. It's just 0.05. Just check my phone. Get a phone call. Getting a phone call.
Do you want to get that and I'll take over?
Yeah, what's this one? Okay.
That's the replacement. So this is just a replacement Lenovo charger.
And that one is 20 volts.
There we go.
So it's quite a simple, straightforward case, that one is. Should we make sure that one works in the customer's laptop?
That's quickest £100 we've ever earned.
Yeah, £1,000. Yeah, that one looks like it's. I've got the charging light definitely on there as well. You probably can see that. Yeah, you can see that there. Unplug it, goes out. So that's a nice, easy one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It must have like been a bit forceful. It's just kinked in the neck end, hasn't it? Somewhere, broken the wires.
Dead easy, that one.
Yeah. Do you want to check his laptop still works, or just call that a charging issue?
I think what we say. Can we boot it? So we'll see if we can power it. Just to make sure.
Make sure, yeah. Just with this new charger, let's just make sure we get something on the screen.
Did we fix the Razor? Unfortunately, well, I'll let James
Razor.
explain that because I left it to James.
It is booting up into Lenovo and booting into Windows as well. So nothing too much to suspect.
James did so much on that laptop, and you suspect it could be the ICL chip because it wasn't charging off battery. We got it to the stage it was before, but there was that much other issues surrounding it. E.g., we didn't have a screen, so it was difficult to do anything without a screen. We couldn't get HDMI output, but we had to reset the BIOS. So there was that much stuff, as you probably saw on there. It was really difficult to pinpoint an issue. So we'd spent a good 4.5 hours on it, 5 hours, just kind of retracing the steps all the time. So we called that it to move on to other things.
We've kind of reached the conclusion that it might be the intersil chip that's not working, because it charges okay when the laptop is off, but it doesn't charge when the laptop is on. The laptop does run from battery, but it doesn't matter what we use, DC jack, USB, battery, we cannot get a display out of the HDMI. We don't believe we should do until we can boot it into Windows, but we had to do a BIOS reset on it as well because the battery was very low. Yeah, the ISL 855, it's got it, or 955. Yeah, so the BIOS was reset as well, so we can't really go in and change the boot priority order or anything like that to boot from the USB because we have got no screen. So we're kind of trying to work blind on that one. I'm not really sure how else we can do it.
Right, this is Joseph's
laptop.
laptop.
Is that Joey's one?
This is Joey's laptop.
Okay, so laptop. It's a funny looking laptop.
It's a funny looking laptop. It's one of them external laptops. So this is the one that Joey Does Tech has kindly donated.
Oh, you!
Just did a Medicat driver, Asus missing from website. Dev, I'd match. And
I just did a MediaTek driver, Asus.
oh, MediaTek, sorry.
Asus missing website. Device ID match and download third party.
Tiny Alm, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Very much appreciated on that. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you.
Another person on Twitch, yeah.
Another person watching on Twitch, thank you.
Check fuse on customer's Lenovo charger. Could be a good shout as well.
I've got about 900 Lenovo chargers.
Yeah. Easier to give him a good one.
It's easier
to hand them one than actually take a fuse
I
out.
have got so many Lenovo chargers. It's quite unbelievable how many I've accrued. To the fact that I think I donated to a charity shop and whatnot about 40 before Christmas.
Wow.
I just had so many of them. I kept about half dozen Lenovo chargers.
Right. So where are we with this? This is a CPU socket damage.
I think this is the socket damage. What you had magnificent results on earlier.
Well, mine was a lot less damaged than this.
Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me.
Let's have a little look then.
Yeah, CPU pins on this one.
Oh, yours isn't too bad.
No, I don't think it was. I'm going to get you.
That might not be too far gone.
I'm going to get your board and I'm going to get the CPU out.
Right, let me see if we can get a nice angle on this and prop it up. This isn't looking too bad. CPU pins again. Yeah, this is the one that he's been sent from Joey Does Tech. And we
need to do this.
Do you want to do this as a VOD?
Yeah.
Do you want to make a little introduction?
No, I think you can.
Start? Me?
Yeah,
no,
why not?
I've already. Mine's going to need a lot more of an introduction. I'm going to have to be changing the socket on mine.
Oh, dear me.
So I think you should sit in the seat and do a little introduction.
He just wants me to do it, doesn't he?
You need to do a little thank you to Joey.
I do need to, and I've even got my top on as well. I'm no good at these VODs. This is why you'll see, guys, why I don't do VODs any second.
And switch your camera.
We'll switch camera. We will get there. We don't need that on because that's going to be in the way. So we'll shift that out of the way.
Chuck it over here.
Give my assistant that. My Debbie McGee. And we'll go on to that one there. So, look at this. How do I look, guys? Done my hair and everything. Big screen. I feel nervous. I don't think I've done any work with James being on my shoulder. Because every time he comes, if you remember, every time we come, I usually get you to sit here.
You get me to sit there.
I usually get him to sit there and I don't do any of this. So,
you do a little VOD. You got the box as well if you want to show it.
We have. So we'll do this in 2 stages. So guys, I'm going to do this as a VOD, so I can edit. So please be kind. Oh, they're going to put all sound effects in it, aren't they?
High ship's coming in.
I'm not going to do this as a VOD. Bear in mind, guys, I've got to do this as a VOD. So anyway. So welcome world. We have a laptop. No, we don't. I'll start that again.
Laptop.
Take 2. Take 2. Welcome world, and thank you for watching. We have a motherboard in today, which was kindly sent to us from Joey at Joey Does Tech, JDT, the legend that is there. So the one what we are looking at today is actually a Mag B760 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Very, very nice laptop. Oh God, I've done it again. This is why I don't do VODs. Because you get it wrong, you can just laugh it off on live stream. So we'll start again. Hello world, good evening. We are looking at a motherboard which has been kindly sent to us by Joey at Joey Does Tech. The legend that is, the console repairman that is the enigma, Joey at Joey Does Tech has sent us this. So we don't know much about it. It's one which has been sent on what he packed up and sent on stream, what he's bought from eBay, I believe. So he's kindly donated, sent it across to us. As we can see, it's a B760 Tomahawk Wi-Fi motherboard for a desktop, taking the 13th and 14th gen Intel chips. Really nice piece of kit, in fairness. It's a really good quality, high-end motherboard, and obviously Windows 11 compatible. Some nice features on here. As you can see, Wi-Fi, 2.5 gigabytes of LAN, and also Lightning Gen 5, DDR memory support, and other bits and bobs on there. Very nice thing. So we will have a look at the motherboard just to see if we can see any damage, cosmetic, or other damage with that. Still got the CPU connector in place, so hopefully there'll be no damage down there, but we'll see how it goes. Just turn it around to the right orientation, so we're all in with that. So we've got our 4 sticks of RAM which sit up here, 2 channels. We've got our power connector here, CPU power connector. Looks like we've got at least 1, if not 2, 3 M2 NVMe slots just here. Got a primary and a secondary graphics card slot as well on that. We've got nice heat sinks on all the major components which are going to get warm. So all in all, really well. Very heavy. I would say this is probably maybe just over 1 kilo in weight. Really heavy, substantial motherboard on here also. Very nice. Do like it with the black boards as well, rather than the reds or the greens, which some manufacturers do. So it is a nice high-end board. Can't see any physical damage from looking at it. I think Joey did say there may be some issues with CPU. We do have a test CPU to try with it, and we're trying it with a 13900KF supply. CPU, sorry, not supply. So we'll have a look and see what's what. The LG A1700, 1700 is a socket, and I can see straight away that we may have some type of issue with the socket just down there. Let's hope that that is all it is. When we say let's hope it, what it all is, we obviously know that any damage down there could be severe. You can just sometimes see the damage just by the discolorization as the light reflects at a slightly different angle, so you can just see the ones which may be of damage. But all in all, a clean looking board. Doesn't look like it's had any use. Can't even see any use on the RAM or this, so I suspect it's either had an issue when it was first provided. Doubt whether it's been done in factory. I would suggest it's probably been with user rather than that, so not sure about its history. Joey bought it used anyway. So we'll just flick over to the microscope and we will have a look and see what we can see under the microscope. So as we can see on the microscope, we have got a little bit of light difference on some of the center pins around here. So I would say that the ones which are in question are the ones kind of center shot at the moment. Probably looking at specifically this sort of area just here, but these are incredibly small. This is a X-Acto knife, craft knife, scalpel, whatever you want to call it in your neck of the woods, but this is where it is. So we're going to zoom down. We'll have a look at different angles as well, just to make sure that none of them are bent and they are just all, sorry, none of them are broken, they are just bent, because obviously if they are broken, it's probably going to be something which is going to be a heck of a lot more difficult to repair and so on. But as you can see from that angle, you are getting a clearer shot of where they are. They don't, let me just zoom down. You can just see they probably are looking like they are missing, but certainly the ones here are just standing up. So they might just need laying down. That one looks a little bit elongated, and that one just looks a bit out of space. But you can see probably though that one there are discoloured. That one there is erect. That one is, and that one is as well. So they just might need laying down a little bit to do that. Can't really see anywhere else on the board, which is going to cause too much of an issue. So we'll just lie that down. We'll get that back in focus as well. We'll have a go at straightening these, and we'll see where it goes. I'm not the steadiest at doing this, I will stress. Probably come down a little bit on the microscope as well. Just give us the maximum ability to see, and we'll just try and straighten some of these down. Now these do sit, if you look at the orientation, you come in from this side and you kind of go across, so they're not going completely down and flat. They will need moving back down. So I'll start with this one here. It's really difficult to see. These are so small and tiny, and they are extremely fragile. So we'll just try and push this into place. They are bent up. So what? I'm just going to try and straighten it into its line, because when the CPU goes in, it does obviously clamp down onto it, and what we don't want is that touching any other pins as it's coming down. So I just might need aligning slightly. Very little pressure coming on these. I'm just trying to tease it across rather than actually coming down and over. And I think probably where it's bent, if you see where the crease is here in the metal, I think this one has had that crease straightened there, and it's probably all flattened out. So these are going to be considerably harder to straighten out, because we're going to have to try and regenerate that little kink just there. But we'll see where it is. I'm going to try and get this one straightened down also. Again, I think it's exactly the same scenario, where it's probably straightened the kink of the metal out and come down. Try and do that one. So at least if we can get them all somewhat aligned, we can have a look and see what it is. One of my good friends, James JFixx, did one of these earlier, and he managed to straighten the pins and make it look effortless. Please check his video out when he did that. It was amazing. Right, so that one's okay. If you can see now, that one's actually falling into line pretty nice. I'll just bring that center stage so we can see it a little bit. So you can tell it's falling into line well, because it's got no kind of color distortion on it anymore from the light coming off it at a slight angle. This one here is slightly out of alignment. I don't think it's too major. Again, that's probably similar in color. That one there is slightly out as well. I'm looking for when the CPU goes down, it's going to push it not into one of the other pins as well. So I can get away with it as long as it's not going to touch one of the other contacts. I think that one's twisted. I think when this one has been damaged, it's actually come down and knocked it to the right. So maybe the CPU, when they've tried to install the CPU, has been dropped in the slot. I would say that that's the primary culprit for doing that. Just need to lift that a little now. I'm just steadying the knife with a second hand. Can't even see what pin I was working on just then. There we go, that one just there. Let me change it to a slightly sharper knife. This one might give us a little bit more precision. Heart in mouth stuff, this, guys. Heart in mouth stuff. If anybody's attempted this themselves, they know how tricky this can be. It is just careful pressure. I've got another one just around here which is looking discoloured, that one there. Not the one I just nearly ripped out of the board, that one just there. We can see the legs underneath are just slightly different angled. Okay, so I think now when that lays down, it's going to lay down and away from where the other chips are. We don't want it touching the other pin, we don't want it touching that one, and it certainly won't touch that one. So when we press down on it with gentle pressure as the CPU, it's going to fall into its thing, and then the pin here is going to make contact with where it is. You do have a little bit of leeway, but it isn't massive. It's probably about 1/4 millimeter, which is quite a lot when you start talking to the finite things. And again, if you look at the alignment of the heads, they're probably all in the similar sort of alignment. You can see that head slightly different to that one, slightly different to that one compared to the actual plastic mount underneath. So I'm pretty happy. They don't look beautiful, but I'm sure that once the CPU is in, it might suffice. So I'm just going to zoom out a little here, just so we can get a broader idea of the remaining pins, so we can have a look round and see what is what with it. Again, we're looking for any reflections or anything which doesn't look in line with everything else, and currently everything is looking absolutely spot on, and hopefully that is the only one. Just seeing something there which looks a little bit out of place. I think that might be a little bit of dirt. Let's see if we can get that out with the knife. I'm not going to dig too deep, because you end up causing more issues than you solve. That is, I'm not too sure what that is. Do you know what I'm going to try and do with that, guys? I'm just going to try and tip it upside down and let it drop out. I'm hoping that's just some contamination, like a flake of something, or yeah, it's come out. It wasn't a pin issue, so that's come out. So that pin is now clear. But something like that, if it was something and it stopped the pin, it could offset the pin as you put the chip in, and it could actually blow the chip if it was putting power to the wrong point or something like that. So we'll just quickly, again, go around the remainder of the pins, and we're just looking for them to be uniform and down. Any abnormalities, we will stop and try. Got one there looking a little bit dark. I'm just sitting on the top row, just there. Again, I don't think that's a major issue. I think it's probably, I don't want it touching that one. See how it's very close to that one? So it just needs working up there a little bit. And away. So when it does squash down with the CPU, it's going to go into its little runner here rather than touching that one, because we don't want them touching. But you can see it would just moving across, and I'm just teasing it across. That's probably the best way. No real energy in it or pressure. It is just moving it across a little. Again, those are ones we did earlier, so we're aware of those. I think with this, what we'll do, we'll have a look. Again, you're going to see some abnormalities because they're not factory. Now we've adjusted it, but hopefully that will do that. So we'll go to the overhead shot and we'll just see if we can actually get a CPU put in here. We'll see if it'll post. So give me 2 seconds. I'll just put a CPU in and we will be back. All right, thanks guys. That is my little bit of a VOD done. I will do as I said on here, which is just kind of get it done. I just want to turn this bit into a VOD, just so we can put Joey in it and see what it's like. So I will give you a little bit of a run now. So I know it was a bit stale and so on there. Thank you so much for not putting iShip on all the time. Thank you guys. Do appreciate that. Right. Would you mind passing me the gold power supply, James? We have still got James. If anybody's wondering,
I'm still alive.
James is here. He's just been quiet. Been quiet on there. Thank you very much. And we should have some DDR5s in my RAM drawer, which is the top drawer of there. What's the sodium? The DDR5.
PCDD, you little shit.
There we go, making up for it. Thank you, Joseph. Top drawer should be some DDR5 RAM.
Yep.
So we'll just get this.
That's the one we tried earlier.
That is, and then top shelf, right at the top shelf, if you stand up, you'll see my 10, whatever, one of them boxes up there. Your new graphics card is on there as well, to go with your new motherboard. So if you look to the left-hand side of the plastic box, the big
this one
down, that one.
Oh, is this one to repair?
That is your 3070 Ti. It's to go with James's new motherboard and new CPU.
This is the one to repair, is it?
Yeah, I can't remember whether I've ever looked at that one or not.
Yeah. We'll
I honestly can't remember, but I thought, do you know if you can get it working?
Yeah, it'd be fantastic if I can, yeah.
If you can. If not, you can sell it on eBay for 160 quid, because that's what they're selling for on eBay.
Faulty ones, yeah.
Faulty ones, yeah. Crazy. Do you know when you did the power supply earlier? What did we do with the
Where's
power
the power
splitter?
supply? That's what I was just looking for, the cable.
Yeah. Normally, I put them in that box there.
Did you give it with the customers? Because that was his new one.
No, I've got one of those. In that box up there is the CPU splitter, power splitter in there.
Is it this one? No. Oh, I think it's here.
This office ain't big enough for one person, let alone two.
Oh.
Got it. Thank
So
you.
that-
Wonderful. No, that's it. And we'll just get this plugged in. Sorry, guys, while we just mess around with these. See what I mean about cutting the pegs off?
Yeah.
Just makes it easy, certainly if you're diagnosing boards all the
For
time.
diagnostics.
Yeah. I'm missing chat as well.
I'll have a look at the little chat.
Yeah, see if there's oak going off.
DJC69. Good afternoon, PCDD, and hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Hello, DJC.
Joseph, he's the one that's coming in with the iShip.
He is. He did wait though until I'd finished that VOD, so I do appreciate that. Thank you, Joseph.
ISP buffering. I think Lead Farmer has got a bit of buffering.
Has he got a bit of buffering
I
going
think
on?
it's his end. TFN repairs. He's envying your dexterity.
My dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what? When you get to 62-year-old and you've had 2 strokes, or you've had a stroke and 2 heart attacks, the last thing I've got is dexterity. So if you're envying it, wow, I must be doing something right. Thank you
Dave
very
said
much.
some of the pins aren't needed, but you can guarantee the bent ones are always the ones that are needed.
Always, always. I did one last year on a Ryzen, and the pin which had failed and snapped off was only for some type of exotic audio. So customer were fine with that. So we should be okay. So we'll just stick some DDR5 RAM in it.
You want to go overhead?
Yeah. Oh, we're still on face, are we?
Yeah, you want to back to your VOD?
Back to mine. Once I've got this in, we will be going back to the VOD gents just to see if we can get this done. HDMI should be the light grey one on the floor.
Have you got your power cable?
No, I'll dig one of them out as well. Thank you. It's a bit unfair this because I know where everything is and I'm just kind of pointing for James.
I don't know where your power cable is.
We've got plenty. We've got another one. In that box up there, we should have about 500. You know where TV is up there? If you don't mind, James, thank you. Just going to get this set back up and then we'll do the VOD and hopefully it'll be a nice thing for the VOD, which is, it's come to life. That'll be a nice one. To rub Joey's nose. I mean to just say to Joey, thank you very much. We've got a working board. We'll see how it goes. We're just sending James for we're sending James up there for a cable. I normally keep that one on the floor anyway. I tidied all them cables out, you know, when I put them all up there. You can guarantee they're all knotted up now. I think the little knotty fairy comes in at middle at night and ties everything up. Right, so we'll just do that there. So we're just going to go back to the me recording the VOD, guys, and I'll be as quick and painless as I possibly can, so just bear with me. And again, if we don't send any of the floor is a good storage space for it. If we don't send any of the certainly the iShip ones, that'd be much appreciated, and then at least I can put it in the VOD. So I'm going to go back to it now, guys. So as you can see now, we have the board assembled. We've got a test GPU in it, got a 13900 KF Intel 13th gen CPU in it, 2 sticks of DDR5 RAM, and we've simply got the power supply for the motherboard and the main supply there. So what we're going to do, we're going to try and just post the laptop. Obviously we've not got a case or any of the other buttons, so we're just going to force post with the power button socket at this side. I will just be monitoring the temperature on the CPU, so if the CPU does actually get warm, we'll then be applying a CPU to it. There are some diagnostic post lights on the board which sits down here, which hopefully will start to illuminate so we can track the post process through. So we'll keep an eye out for any glowing lights down here, but we'll just see now if it is going to post. So we have power to the power supply. The power supply is on at the main socket, and we'll just bridge the connector just down here. So the good news is we have fan spin, and we also have it checking the DRAM. Now DDR5, as we are all aware, can be incredibly slow at authenticating and registering. So we will try and get that, and we'll just grab a heatsink. The CPU is getting nice and toasted, so we will stick a heatsink on board. Thank you to my able assistant there for passing me that down. We're just going to stick a heatsink on because the CPU is getting hot, and we'll stick a fan on there for it to spin away, just to get rid of some of that heat. If we do get a picture, it will appear in the bottom right hand corner of our screen. And guys, I think we'll agree that that is a picture. So we'll just power this down. We'll get a keyboard and we'll get a mouse. We'll try and get it booted into our Windows test environment. But by the looks of it, straightening the pins has worked. It's a nice Mag B760 Tomahawk motherboard, and the CPU looks to be posted on there and everything else. So just bear me 2 seconds while we get a keyboard and a mouse, and we'll be right back. Keely the keyboard, and Mickey the mouse. I'll put that on the floor next to where James located that stuff earlier.
Your little thing arrived as well, by the way, for powering on the board.
Oh, did it arrive? Did you open it?
You can use that for your little switch.
Ah, where was it?
It's in the little white bag there somewhere. It was with this little
Oh.
anti-static there.
Ah, right.
There you go.
I've not even looked at it.
Yeah, I've got the same.
Have you got the same one?
Yeah, little gadget.
It's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. There we go. You can clip that one. That's the, did you show in chat?
Yeah, I've shown him it. Yeah, but I think people have joined since then.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. This arrived early when I was out. So this little gadget has arrived for desktop motherboards. So it's standard desktop pin output for all the resets and everything else, lights and so on. So this plugs straight in. So rather than bridging it out, you've got a power button on it, a reset, and obviously you've got your power and hard drive lights. So if you are testing a motherboard in situ on bench, we can just plug one of these in and do that. So I will be popping that on there as well. I forgot that that might have arrived with my other stuff. So I'm just going to power this down. I will be going back to the VOD in a second. I'm just going to fit my test my test disk and keyboard. We'll boot into the BIOS, then boot into Windows, and we will see where that goes. Where did you put the
hard drive was in there.
In that one?
Windows 10 was there, yeah. Oh, not that one.
Not that one, the blue one, isn't it? Right. Just take this off and we will pop the... Whew. Good result, this 2 for 2 so far, because yours worked this morning. And I do think that somebody's just bent it and gone, I'm not even going to attempt to get it working.
I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, not even tried it. And in fairness, this is actually a better system than what I've got.
Is it?
Yeah, with the 13900, because that's only a 5900X. So this is a hell of a lot better. You're going to have a better computer than me.
So you might want to try the PCI Express lanes or the memory.
Yeah, swapping the memory into the other channels. Yeah. The PCI Express lanes, are you just referring to swapping the graphics card into the other slot?
Yeah, I mean you've got your 3 SSDs, haven't you, that go back to there.
Yeah. It's not going to be a board that I would... what the plan was maybe to give it away to somebody if we test it and it was working fine. So that was the idea, to give it away on to one of our subscribers, which is this B760. If they're in the UK, and do it that way. So guys, I'm gonna just put this obviously back together. We're gonna jump back onto me recording the VOD. So if you don't mind, that would be wonderful. I presume the bottom one is... No, top one is that. So I'm just going to get back into the BIOS. And when I get back into the BIOS, I'll flick over onto full screen for us. This is exactly why I don't generally do VODs. But yeah, right. So we're going to back onto full screen and then we will see where it goes from here. So I'll start now. So welcome back. We have now just got a boot drive put in and we're just in the BIOS, just having a quick look on here. The BIOS is actually a little bit out of date, but we can actually go into the settings and see some so on. So not a great deal to show in here. Advanced, we've got the different, and I'm just looking for my boot drive. It has detected the boot drive down there, so we should be able to boot straight into Windows on here. It's a 13900K FCPU, which is detected in the top right hand side, and 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Temperatures will be a little bit all over the place. It's only a temporary cooler that I have fitted and put on there, and it probably does need a better cooler to on there. So we're just going to boot into Windows on here, which is simply done by going in settings, save and exit, and then I can just do a boot override and select the one that I want to boot into. It's a nice logo coming up from there. Thank you, Tiny Aim, for your like on Twitch. I do wish all repairs was as easy as this. Thank you very much. So this has just got a boot of Windows 10 going onto it, and we can then do some other tests and see how it goes and so on. It will need some drivers installation, so we won't sit through the drivers installation, but what we will do is do the drivers installation and come back to you. 1 second. Right, sorry guys, I'm just trying to get onto, can you see where it says, oh no, it's not that screen, is it? It's not that, it's my eyesight, James. Snappy. It's that one there. There we go. Yeah, so sorry Tiny, just answering that first time chatter on Twitch. Yeah, it's a nice one if it gets Did that just shut down?
You lost picture there.
It is. It's rebooting. Wow. I don't know why that shut down. Ooh, that could be something. Yeah, it was just the pins which looked like they were bent, like somebody had put the or gone to install the chip and dropped the chip as it was going into the slot. Hopefully this will have rectified it and be working now. But it'd be a nice result if that's the case. And then, as I say, one of the lucky viewers on one of the streams, once I have done full tests on it, could be fitting this in their home computer with the motherboard. So we're just going to back to the Snappy Dragon and we'll just double check. And we'll go to select all, install. Might not need too many graphics. So the GPU what's in, which is just my test card 1060 it is already installed. So there shouldn't be too many drivers what this will actually need. So while that's doing that, let's just have a look at the memory configuration to see if that's gone through. And memory is showing as both slots populated. It's not mega quick, but it is showing all 16 gigabytes of that. CPU, we know the CPU is fine. We're testing that one. 5.6 gigahertz that just clocked up. Did you see that flash to there? Your system's good. Have you got the same chip at home?
No.
Which chip have you got?
It's a 13th gen Intel, but I'm not sure which one.
It's going to fly when you get this into yours. Just for your video encoding and everything else. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Certainly coupled if we can get that other graphics card working for you as well. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. Right, so we've got the drivers and we'll go into on here. I just want to do a quick memory test on here, gents. This will just tell me whether the memory channels are working as they should. This should just fill the RAM up. Stop that and start it again. That's not RAM, that's GPU. That one's RAM. Sorry, clicked on the wrong one. Let that just fill its RAM up and we'll catch up with some chat. I should be doing this on VOD, shouldn't I? Oh, God. Sorry, guys.
I think you got this. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can edit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all saying about BIOS. It's quite an outdated version.
It is.
To get that go.
We do need to get that. Well, can we do that online?
You should be able to get the utility into it.
Yeah, the utility normally sits online. Should we do that now while we're here?
Connected to the net on it.
Well, we'll be with that black cable there. It's the one with the red Ethernet plug on the end. No, just the black cable with red plug on the end. I will tell you guys that I have got 3 million wires over there, so James isn't not finding it on purpose. There is, just look at the bird's nest of wires.
Is it plugged into the wall somewhere?
It will be coming from that switch just above
I've got an Ethernet which is a white one.
No, it should be a black Ethernet with a red plug on. It's the longest one up there. It reaches, that's all. That's the only reason I know. So, BIOS update ASAP are not to all BIOS. BIOS had bugs. Lilliput update BIOS. Nice. Oh, close look, thank you. And Floor is good storage space. Yeah, we've gone to that one. So, we will just try and get this somewhat like.
Will this one reach? Might reach just enough.
No.
Not quite.
I'm testing him here.
Can't see any red ends.
We had it plugged into your that one earlier. You got it?
What's this one? Yeah, we got it.
He's got it. Not 12, yeah. So we're going to plug that in the back there. It's 2.5 giga. It's actually a lot better than mine. It's a lot better than mine. So let's see if we can get dogs come to see us and say, what are you doing in here? Do you want to handle it BIOS? You can say hello. Up. Here, stand up. There you go. Say, who's this? I know what you want. You want your dinner, don't you? Yes, down. She wants a dinner, but it's not dinner time yet for her. So we'll. You say we can do this as a BIOS on Ethernet?
What brand is this again? This is
Mag.
Mag.
Yeah, MSI.
MSI. Is there an MSI utility?
Is it? Does Lead Farmer will know? Lead Farmer, can we do this in the BIOS just with Ethernet cable, or do we need to download?
BIOS. Old BIOS had bugs with dead CPU slowly.
Ah.
Okay.
Should we just...
So we need to find the model of this and Google it, don't we?
Yeah, it's a B760. B760. I think...
Which Tomahawk version is it?
Yeah, it's the B760 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Tomahawk Wi-Fi BIOS. Oops. There we go.
Here we go.
So it's the MSI. ASRock did online. Not sure if Asus.
That looks good.
Yeah. It's all behind his faces. So let's just turn that off, turn that off, turn that off, and turn that off. And let's just move us down here. And we accept that. So we've got
BIOS. There we go. AMI BIOS. Oh, 2025 August.
Is that the latest one?
That's not the latest one. It looks like.
Mag B760 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Hit escape. Ah, there we go. We could have hit escape to get rid of that.
What's the next one down? That's the 5th May. Yeah. So August looks like the latest one.
So we'll download that one. Nice quick Wi-Fi.
It's compressed.
Yeah. Extract. Is this one where you've got to rename it?
Looks like it.
Can you read the instructions from there, James? Because I cannot see that.
My eyes will squint. Any firmware. I think we're just going to be copying these over to the USB stick, aren't we? If you've got a blank one.
It shouldn't need to. We should be able to do it from
Windows.
Well, from C drive.
Oh yeah,
you
copy them to where you want them.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
I just normally bang them at root C and then do a quick reboot.
Yeah. Should be able to browse them files in.
Yeah, should be able to do that. We don't want to do that. I have read, and I definitely don't want to do MSI driver install thing next. Yes, we want to come off there, cancel, and just reboot. There we go. So we're going to boot into the BIOS here.
Oh, Arnold is saying it's best to do USB.
Ah, okay.
You can force it from Windows with a tool, but best to do it from USB.
What I normally do is just put it onto the hard drive and install it directly from the hard drive in the BIOS.
Yep. See how it works.
We'll have
Is it M-Flash?
Yeah, M-Flash. Yes. It always some nerves when you do something in BIOS and it suddenly goes off. Just loading into M-Flash, isn't it? Or I could have overheated my power supply. Oh, it didn't like that, did it?
No, it's entering flash mode. Doing what it needs to do.
So we want to be in... Presumably that one? No.
Yeah.
Is it that one?
It might fail with an error because it's NTFS apparently, Arnold's saying.
Ah, okay.
Asus has Flash Online, but only the higher end ones.
Ah, right.
Yeah, mine has that.
It's not in there anyway, even though I've put it in...
It's because, is it an NTFS? Can you see the C drive?
I don't know, it's gone into C drive there. That is C drive. Because you've got Windows and everything else in there.
Hmm.
Bit bizarre, why is it's not doing that? Looks like it's going to be USB memory stick then. Exit, let it reboot. I will get my... Needs FAT32.
Yeah, FAT32.
That's one of those. Yeah. So we should have in the wooden box on your just to your left is one what says USB. Oh wait, I might have one here.
Got one.
I got one there. So we'll let
this one plug this computer.
I'm going to do it on this one.
Yeah,
I can do it on this one, can't I? Yeah. So we'll just boot into the OS on here. F7 for that. There. Save and exit. And do Windows Boot Manager as an override. Yes. Oh, well, we've got people chatting. I made FAT32 apprentice in my inventory. Yeah, I can do that, can't I suppose, on inventory. In partition options. In times when NTFS starts to get obsolete for some user cases, yeah. We'll just boot this into Windows. That's why it's a blank screen at the moment. So we don't like looking at blank screens, so we'll just wait. That's taking its time to boot. We are, yeah, I think it's rereading the, yeah it is. I'm just watching the post lights on here. And we will stick the USB memory slot in. Format. I think this might be formatted for FAT32 anyway, so hopefully it is. For some reason this M2 doesn't have to take a long time now to load. Don't know why. So we'll stick that in there. Stick
There,
that
you're in.
and in there, and we'll get that onto there. It is ever such a small screen, so disk, does that say disk manager? Yeah. No, it's device manager. Disk manager, it'll be that one there. Went to the wrong one. There we go. And which one is?
NTFS.
Is it that one? I can't see it from here.
D drive, it says there.
Yeah, that's
14 gig.
Yeah, that'll be it. Is that
So it'll be a
FAT32?
six- Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
be a 16 gig drive, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's done. Get that out of there, get that out of there, go into there, grab our download, which is there, and get that one, copy it. I don't make it look as easy as Lead Farmer did, or Lead Farmer should I say. Arnold did make it look extraordinarily easy when he took over my computer that day. So we're just going to smash the BIOS key as well, just get back in the BIOS. And we'll see if we can do this. It is just rebooting and posting. Okay, so we're back on here. Got an M flash down at the bottom. Yes, and we will see if we can get into. It was the Intel program tool for ME version. Ah. Now we're entering flash. This should now find it on our USB.
Here we go.
Ah, and it's found it. Yeah, I thought shift button just took you into safe mode, took you into your safe boot options. On that one.
Hold your breath.
Yeah, please don't have a power cut. I mean, not that we get many power cuts. They actually, I mean, worst case scenario, we take the chip off, don't we? Now I've got my new BIOS programmer. It would do that. But yeah, that's using the shift key. I always on left shift key. I always thought it was a way to get into the so you could select your safe mode or whatever you want to do into your recovery option menu. So you can select UEFI or BIOS or whatever. Do you know, considering that is just stuck on just with pressure, that heatsink. Just to show you guys, we have just got on here. All I've got is a cheap, terrible heatsink, really old one, and all it is sat on top with a bit of thermal goop, and it is holding CPU at 36 degrees. I know it's not doing a great deal, but considering it's a 13900, you can still boot it like that with UEFI settings. You can do that as well. Right, see if this does the BIOS update. So without actually putting other M2s in the slots, is there any other way of me testing the board? It will just populating the M2s and seeing if I can run the PCI lanes. I'll swap that RAM over once we've done this as well, and see if we get anywhere on that one. Oh, 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 oh.
Flashing lights.
Oh, we didn't like that. We're stuck on. Oh no, I'm just looking at my boot lights. It was stuck on boot a second ago. It must just be some drivers.
We're doing it, yeah.
Yeah, it must just be some drivers. We've got a flashing number locks on the keyboard now, so it's doing things, and we have got. We've got no post lights on the board, so we should fingers crossed. There we go. We have live. So the BIOS should now be up to date. I'm just going to shut it down, swap the RAM over to the other two slots just to see if the other two slots are working. I'll put that all together on there. Just let the computer shut down all together. Okay. Off power. We're going to power cycle it. We'll just swap the RAM over to the other channels. There we go. Power supply back on. There we go. We have fan spin, PSU fan spin as well. Bottom right hand corner, see if we get a picture. We have not got a picture just yet. We are going through the post lights down here, which is really tricky for you guys to see, but it is down there. You might just be able to make them out if I zoom all the way down. You can just see it's currently sat on whatever light that is. I can never see it when the thing is. That is DRAM, so it's just training the DRAM. Gone to CPU, DRAM. We should go to GPU and then boot after that. So it's on DRAM again. I think it's just working its timings and everything out. That's gone off, which is always a good sign. We should now get, there we go, we've got a GPU. Don't know why it's coming up with a white flickering screen on GPU, as you can see in the bottom right hand corner. But, come on, VGA is still illuminated. That's gone off, which is good, because we've got a change of state, which is always good. And I'm hoping the board is still alive, as we can see. As we can see, and we've now got VGA yet again. Might not like my card. Didn't like that BIOS update, did it really? Could start doing this from the oh, there we go. There we go. So we're back in there. I just want to see if both sticks of RAM are. We have got 4 sticks. I could try it with all 4. So both sticks of RAM are still showing, still running at the same speed, still the same amount. Probably the memory swap. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what it was the memory swap. So short of me actually repopulating the entire board, I think that's probably more working than it was when we first got it.
Absolutely.
So that's another fix on that one. So. Right. Any more, James? Do you want to have a look at your motherboard you brought, or do
I'll
you want
probably have to get back off soon. Yeah.
That's why I was going to say, or do you want to call it a day? We'll probably be calling it a day very shortly. We'll press on that one because I think that's a wide angle. So, thank you very much, James, for coming. Thank you very much for entertaining me today, and you guys as well.
Very
Thanks
good.
a lot for joining us in chat as well. Been another cracking day. Short stream today, really. I mean, we've only done 8.5 hours, so part-timers really today, aren't we? Not doing a great deal. But you guys, if anybody's sat in chat and you've not hit that like or subscribe, please smash the like button if you don't mind, guys, and hit the like button as well. And I think you'll thank James as well for all his efforts today. He's done an amazing job, and guys, it's such a privilege to have this creator with me. He does an amazing job for the community, for everybody in chat, and he makes some amazing content. And if you don't know who he is, please check him out on YouTube as well as the other creators, which I do go on about as well. Give everyone some love, share it about, and do it. But that's me done for today. We've managed to get the power supply, or James got the power supply one done this morning. That's been collected. Really happy customer. We've then got another one done, did we?
We got the HP done. That was frozen BIOS.
Yeah, James has done that one as well.
The Lenovo faulty charger.
James did that one as well.
We wasted plenty of time looking at the Razer with no screen.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time on there, but we
managed
did
to get my board working with the bent CPUs. Your board is working with the bent CPUs.
Yeah, so we've got a couple of nice things there. Thanks to Joey. Joey does tech as well for that, which I'll drop him a message on as well. So yeah, that's me. Anything to say, James?
No, thanks very much. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good evening, and I will catch you 471 against 446. Yeah, show Russ some love as well. Russ really deserves it as well. Russ repairs, if not, show him some love. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for all the additional subs there. I think I walked in with about 450-ish, just over 450.
Got a little
tiny one. So have a good stream, guys. Thanks a lot for your company, and I will catch you all at sometime soon. See you later, guys. Bye bye.
A good one.
So we'll end